nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1120. Yeah. We're back again, and welcome. We're glad you're all here. Today's going to be amazing.
Instant dono.
Whoa.
Instant dono. Garcia kicking it off before we can even get a word out.
Yeah, this is the Saturday bonus show. We're trying to meet this goal before the end of the show. If you guys could help us out, we'd really appreciate it. We're a little more than halfway there. Do us a favor. Help us out. Link in the description. Also, if you want to check out some cool products and support the show, there's a link pinned in the chat. You can get 20% off your order if you use the code Peasants at checkout on all kinds of amazing products. CBD, Delta 8, THCO. Check it out. It supports the show, and I've gotten nothing but amazing feedback from all of our amazing fans that have picked up some of those products at 20%
You yourself
off.
have enjoyed them.
Oh my God. Yeah, they sent me some, and there was one day I couldn't even function properly. So it works. So yeah,
Highly effective.
just make sure every time you re-up that you're using our link before you go and make the purchase, so that we'll get the kickback for that purchase. If you're a repeat customer,
Use that link. Use
the
code
link.
Peasants, PEASANTS.
yes, Peasants at checkout, 20% off your order. You get 20% off. You get some amazing products. We get a little kickback. Vance Global's happy. They got a little kickback. It's all good and amazing. So, yeah, do that.
All aboard the tip train to
Wow, are we starting that already? I appreciate it. Yeah, yesterday I went to the doctor. Nothing big, just like a annual old man kind of checkup. And I got 2 vaccines.
Boy, Saturday night. Get the tip train going.
Thank you.
TWU.
That's what's up.
I got 2 vaccines. I got my re-up for COVID and a flu shot. I got one in each shoulder.
They're just double stuffing you.
Yeah, but it gave me a side-by-side comparison on how much more sore the COVID makes you than the flu vaccine.
Yeah.
Like my left arm where I got the COVID vaccine is like way more sore, but I don't feel weird. Like the first few times I got the COVID vaccine, I felt kind of weird for about 24 hours afterwards, but I don't feel weird at all aside from the sore arm now. I feel okay. And yeah, I've been. I'll let you in on my old man health problems that I've been having. And you guys probably know because I gotta get up all the time and pee while we're doing the show all the time. I got old man bladder, and if for those of you who have seen my IRL streams, you'll know that a lot of times it'll be like the hunt to find a bathroom will be like part of what I'm doing. And so I went to the doctor. I'm like, why do I gotta pee all the time? And they ran all these tests and. But they didn't tell me they were testing me for certain things. Like, they didn't ask me anything pertaining to, like, me having HIV or anything like that. But then later on, because I got, like, a bunch of blood work done, and then I found out one of the tests was for HIV. I'm like, so they thought I might have HIV. And I looked it up. I guess that is a sign of, like having to pee a lot, I guess, could be a symptom of HIV. I didn't know that. But luckily, negative. My test came back like within like 4 hours of me getting the tests. My health insurance company has like an app, so like I got alerts every time. They tested me for hepatitis too.
And you were negative on all the good negatives?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm just like, you would think they would ask you certain questions to kind of like narrow down whether or not it was HIV.
Some people, though, you just look at and you're like,
yeah,
I'm going to test them.
Me.
It's all the tattoos. They want to make sure your needlework wasn't dirty.
I got the HIV from a tattoo. That, man, I'm not saying that's never happened before, but that'd probably be one of the more rare ways to get it. It's usually drug use or sexual activity. But no HIV, no hepatitis, but I still have to pee really bad. I'm really scared because, you know how they do a colonoscopy? You know how they do an endoscopy? Well, there's a scopy for your pee-pee hole.
Yeah.
I've had it once before.
Urethroskopy, or what's it called?
I don't know what it's called, but it's something like that. And it's so awful. I had it once. It's worse than all the other ones that I've named.
Ben, that's cool and all, but you know what's even cooler? This motherfucking
Thank
tip
you.
train lets get this shit started, people, and if we hit the go early, I'll do the helicopter dance.
Yeah. So,
swinging.
What was I talking about?
Your urethra hole.
Oh yeah. So I had it once, and it's just terrible. It's worse than any other medical procedure. Well, not most. And so they stick it down in there. All they gave me was a Vicodin and a Valium. One Vicodin and a Valium. It didn't do hardly anything. And while they're doing it, they have to like inflate like your urethra and your bladder to like look around. So they're pumping water up your dick hole the whole time.
A super soaker?
So it feels like you have to piss so bad the entire time because they're like filling your bladder full of water from the outside in.
That sounds miserable.
It is fucking horrible, and I'm afraid, like, I don't want them to do that because it's pretty bad.
I feel bad for every dude I've ever done that to now. Every woman's like, I had to push a baby out of my vagina. Every mother.
Not every woman.
Every mother's like, I had to push a baby, or not every mother. My mom obviously didn't either. I was a C-section. But many mothers talk about pushing babies out of their vagina. But have you ever seen, like, when you have to pass a kidney stone? Like those
I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it.
Those things are miserable. They got
jagged.
spikes on them. Yeah. They're little tiny fucking death rocks that you piss out of your wiener. At least babies are cute and soft.
Yeah,
These things are deadly.
Yeah. I've always been afraid of that happening, but I've never had one of those. Anyway, please like the stream. That was a delightful conversation. Please like the stream. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and we're in a minute here. We're going to talk about Nick Fuentes at an In-N-Out Burger getting into a food fight with people there. That happened. We got an update on the Mercedes Carrera thing.
Yeah,
she's been in jail for like 4 years.
I think they're finally going to have her trial. Is it in January? It says in the update, but I
won't hold my breath.
I think this time the judge is like, no more postponing.
I am not going to hold my breath because, like, there's been so many updates on it, and it's like, oh, it's going to happen, the trial's going to happen next month or whatever. It just never happens, but hopefully it does.
Chicanery says this is actually a medical issues podcast only now. Yeah, we're going to change the title to the Drunken Comorbidities. Welcome to our eventual demise. You got front row seats.
Yeah. So we are going to check this out now. Here we go with antagonism.
Yeah.
I should turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TV, are they going to touch me?
They're going to touch you.
I had 3 kidney stones. This convo is making me cringe.
Kavis, that's terrible. That's horrible. 3 of them. I must have like a stockpile of them inside of me, and they just won't come out. I bet you half of my weight is just kidney stones.
So. I think your kidneys would be in pain on a daily basis if you were harboring a bunch of kidney stones in your kidneys.
Probably. I'm big though. I feel like there's room. Like I have a kidney stone sack.
You feel like it, but no. I don't know. If you actually felt like it, you'd be like, "Ow, my back hurts."
Yeah, I should probably stop joking about it because whenever I joke about a pimple or something, I get one. So this could be
one now.
This could be my doom. I know.
One now.
I don't want that in my life.
You know, I wanted to play this. The music is edited because the original music was the Rolling Stones, and we wouldn't be able to play that on YouTube. But I was seeing this floating around social media the other day, and they had this big unveiling of Windows 95 over at Microsoft in 95.
Yeah.
And all the like nerdy like corporate guys.
Next time there's like a copywritten song, you should replay it on your guitar and then sing the lyrics to it. That'd be fucking cute.
That's a lot of work.
It's cute though.
Yeah, so there's that. Let's check out the Nick Fuentes stuff. So first we'll watch the videos and then we'll go through this article that came out early this morning. So this is Nick Fuentes this is the only footage. The whole incident wasn't caught on video. So this is after allegedly some people like identified Nick Fuentes and were fucking with him.
Yeah.
And this is his reaction to it. And I don't know who the guys around him are, but I'm guessing because they didn't kick his ass that they were there with him because he splashed soda on like everyone in front of him.
He would have friendly fire in a food fight.
Yep.
He would be the type.
Yep. Check this out. Yeah, these two guys could kick his ass. I don't know anything about them, and I know they could. And I'm just like, and they're just kind of like, "What's up, man?"
I did.
Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? All right, so there's that, and then this is another video that someone took.
It is Nick Fuentes. He pretended that it wasn't him.
People were probably like, "Are you Nick Fuentes?" Now he's way more recognizable than he ever was. Like Jimmy Kimmel was making fun of him the other night. So he's
really?
like, yes.
That's great.
So he's like mainstream at this point.
But it's really him.
But it's really him at the In-N-Out.
Fuck Nick Fuentes. You racist. It is Nick Fuentes.
No, one more go.
He pretended that it wasn't him. But it's really him. What the fuck? Fuck Nick Fuentes. You racist.
All right. So that's all the footage from it.
I like how Nick has always been such an easy target. And now that he's mainstream, everybody's going to have, like, this girl at the fucking In-N-Out is having her little pound of flesh. Everybody's going to be taking the piss out of Nick now. Good times. White nationalist Nick Fuentes, food fight at an In-N-Out. Hold the ketchup. Hold the soda.
Yeah, I think he had ketchup thrown at him. Now, I was looking at him in that video, and he didn't appear to have, like, ketchup splashed all over him in his nice suit. So I guess we'll get the context here. This is
Nick Fuentes found out the hard way he's not welcome in Los Angeles because the white nationalist got in a food fight with a couple at a famed In-N-Out burger. Check out the video obtained by TMZ showing Nick holding a large cup. Without warning, he pitches it across the Hollywood restaurant early Saturday morning. Liquid from the cup showers everyone in its path, and the doused diners look at Nick in utter shock.
Yeah, I can't believe, like, if these two guys weren't actually with Nick Fuentes and he threw soda all over them and they didn't do shit, I'm very surprised.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Punch him in the head.
You can get
it is assault.
You can get a case for that, though. It's like it's not obviously not self-defense. If he threw the soda and is no longer engaging with them, there's no self-defense there. You're risking a case over a fucking soda, right?
I don't believe a case would come of it, but I don't know.
And plus, like, they had their back to him, so maybe they turn around like, what happened? Where'd that soda come from, little Catholic boy?
Yeah.
Little tiny altar boy? Where'd that soda come from? Another video captured a moment Fuentes left the joint before the situation escalated. As he's walking out, one patron mocks him for supposedly misidentifying himself, shouting, "Fuck Nick Fuentes, you racist."
Yep.
That was DJ Khaled.
So here's the context.
Eyewitness tell TMZ Fuentes and friend were eating when a couple approached them and got into a dispute. It's unclear what the beef was about, but as you know, Nick has been in the news lately with Kanye West spreading anti-Semitic hate everywhere they go. So just use your imagination.
Yeah, they should go to like Manhattan with their or Brooklyn with their anti-Semitic hate. That would be cute.
But don't all In-N-Out cups have like a religious scripture on the bottom?
I don't know.
So he wasn't really throwing a cup; he was preaching. He was preaching. Anyway, the couple got so pissed they threw ketchup-filled paper cups at Fuentes, splashing him with a condiment. The man and woman then turned to walk out. That's when Nick lost it, tossing his drink at them. We're told the drink missed the couple. Obviously, it hit every fucking person in his path. Nick left with his friend about 5 minutes later. Police were not called.
Yeah, and I guess they do put Bible verses on the packaging. I didn't even know that. I never.
Yeah, he's just preaching at that point.
Sure he is.
Guys, it's fine. It's a religious scripture. This is his freedom of religious expression. It's okay.
Yeah, so the Nick Fuentes thing, now that he's going to get recognized more and more, I can see more of this kind of stuff happening. And everyone has a video camera in their pocket, so I think this is only the beginning of these sorts of interactions that Nick is going to have.
One can only hope that it continues on a grand scale and only escalates as zany as the fucker looks when he's sitting next to Kanye in a mask doing jokes about Netanyahu. With a net and
Yuhu.
My favorite part about that was Kanye's explanation. I heard about this guy 2 weeks ago and thought his name was so funny. So I brought in a net and a bottle of Yoo-hoo to make fun of him.
That's almost like Brett Keen's Mao Zedong, Zao Dedong. Boy, that guy had a fucked up name, didn't he?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Net and Yoo-hoo.
I had a good friend, fan of the show, message me and say how hard it was to watch the anti-Semitic stuff and how we kind of were like not as contradictory to it as we should be.
Whatever.
And I hope everybody knows that if we say something that isn't completely shutting down.
Well, what was the thing that I said right before we went live that I told Scott? I was like, we have to make it very clear that we don't agree with anything Kanye is saying, and I thought we made that clear. So
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm saying, like, if we're ever too short of denying that sort of talk, it's in the honor of humor, you know. Not trying to make anybody feel unsafe or unloved in this situation, right? Like we're mocking some really idiotic people, and we get a little loose with our words sometimes, but we 100% don't support that shit. I don't want anybody thinking this is a dog whistle. It's not.
I don't even know what I mean. Like,
if you hear the dog whistle, you might want to get your ears checked out, because we're just being sweet boys looking at some weirdos and making some commentary.
Right.
And I don't want anybody to feel any.
I don't care how they feel. I don't care how
I do.
Okay, well, I don't care because people are going to feel how they feel anyway, and you can't please everyone. So you feel how you feel, whatever. I'll make my intentions clear, and if they're not good enough for you, then whatever. I don't care.
I can please everybody.
You cannot. Anyway, I don't want to argue about this. I mean,
I'm going to please you, Ben.
Well, not on camera. Yeah. I lost my train of thought now. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I was going through some Patreon exit surveys the other day because, you know, anytime someone cancels their Patreon, we get an exit survey, and usually it's just really general stuff like can't afford it anymore or whatever. But we got one the other day. And it's kind of along the same lines where, like, the exit survey was they keep platforming PDF files. And I'm like, is just talking about them platforming them? Because all we do is relentlessly shit on them. How, like, I don't consider that platforming. If we were like playing their videos and being like, oh, he's got a good point there. You know what Jared just said? You know, that's a good point. I think that would be platforming. Or like even pretending like his ideas are valid at all would be platforming. But we shit all over it all the time.
I don't know, Ben.
I don't do it.
I've heard that us just covering Jared Genesis is penny whistling.
I don't even know what that is.
Penny whistling, you know, it's a little kid whistle you would get. So penny whistling is whistling towards the PDF files. It's penny whistling.
Did you just make that up?
Yes.
Oh, I was like, what?
We're just penny whistling.
But yeah, yeah.
Oh God. No, but I think if anybody has pulled their patronage recently because we're penny whistling, give it back to us now. Subscribe on Patreon now, or else we can't buy these penny whistles.
I really don't like this idea that just talking about something is platforming it, because that means we have to like pretend like things that are bad don't exist.
I think, you know, we do joke around a lot and we get really loose with our jokes.
I don't do it as much as you do.
Well, yeah, because obviously I'm very good at it, so I have to. It's second nature to me. But when I do this stuff, it's with the intent of lampooning these things. You know, they are very serious things, though, and I'm sure there's a lot of people right now who are worried about, you know, their future because there is so much rhetoric going on that is scary and rough. And I want you guys all to know that the future is going to be very bright. I'm gonna.
What have you actually said now?
I'm gonna personally see to it that people are only happy from here on out. That's my mission. Fascist happiness. The happiness of fascism. I'm forcing happiness.
Yeah,
on
I'm just gonna come out and say it. If you were the one that wrote that exit survey, you're dumb and you don't know what platforming is. Goodbye. Good riddance.
Come back
Thank
to
you.
us.
No.
Come back to us.
Nope.
We need you. We need you. Join our Patreon.
I'm gonna make sure
we need you.
Idiots get banned from the internet eventually. I was talking about this in my stream last night.
Then where would we go, Ben? Without the internet, where would we go?
Oh, I'm not going on without it.
What, you said idiots get banned?
Yeah.
We're literally the Drunken Peasants Idiot Podcast.
Speak for yourself.
No, I speak for us. This is the
No,
Drunken
you don't.
Peasants
You don't.
Podcast.
You don't speak for me.
This is us, Drunken Peasants Podcast. Water-headed idiots, the podcast. Everybody's an idiot to somebody.
Okay. All right, we're going to get into the Mercedes Carrera stuff. Let's see. So this has to do with... so this is Anthony Cumia and Gavin McInnes talking about it.
Yeah. So this is Anthony Cumia with Gavin McInnes, and he brings up Mercedes, and Gavin talks about how he hadn't heard from her for a while. You can see here in the conversation.
Mercedes Carrera, who we had on the show many times, been accused of pedophilia.
Oh, no.
She had her trial on Monday.
It was a pre-trial. It wasn't an actual trial.
How'd that work out?
I don't know. I can't get a hold of her. She stopped sending me letters. And everyone I know says, why are you defending a pedophile? Which I understand. But
it's nice to get the penny whistles and the dog whistles in the same sentence. The Proud Boy leader, Anthony Cumia, Nick Fuentes supporter, here talking about the PDF files. We've put everything together in a cornucopia of anger. It's perfect.
Friend. Yeah. So I don't believe the allegation. I'm leaving a window open of 5% out of 100.
For a woman, what are the allegations? That's
the allegation is that her daughter was around during shoots. But they took her hard drives.
It's weird how they're all the words that they're censoring, but the P word they're not. It's interesting.
Yeah,
he even said like porno shoots, and they bleeped that.
It's interesting the way he's describing it is that she was around during the shoots. That's not what the document said.
No. That's not what she's charged with. She's charged with actual molestation.
The document doesn't say the girl like walked in the room while her mom was on a film or something. It was much worse than that in the charges.
Yeah.
So let's be clear about that when we're trying to talk to Anthony Cumia about this.
No evidence. And they said,
how old was the daughter?
12.
Ooh, okay. Here's the problem.
Anthony Cumia likes him young too. So when he says it's too young, we know that's true.
But this is a good friend of mine that I know really well.
Yeah.
Like Garrett. I've known her for as long as I've known Garrett.
Oh, and
Garrett
he's
was
a
accused
fucking
of this.
I
would assume that Garrett was innocent.
I know he's a because Steve said it in his toast.
But she stopped writing me, and she was writing me like a letter almost every day.
Oh, shit.
Several calls a week, probably like 5 calls a week.
And then nothing.
Nothing.
That's fucked up.
And this is after her being in jail for 2 years.
Oh!
So I don't think she's guilty.
She got no bail or just couldn't get bail?
No bail.
They put her in there for no bail.
No bail. And her
Didn't she have bail around $1 million? Like
maybe at first.
It was a huge amount.
I think maybe at first there was no bail, and then they changed it, but they still couldn't pay it.
No, I'm not even going to say that. Fuck that. Whatever.
Her ex-husband is this born-again Christian that wanted full custody, and he was the one who got the daughter talking.
Oh, see, that.
And she said to me, the weird thing about him is he was a deadbeat dad, and he was never around. And then one day he decided he wanted to be with the girl, and that's when all this shit started.
That's always
every time I talk.
That's kind of the theory that we were hoping for her innocence, you know, like she's been on the Drunken Peasants multiple times.
Yeah, maybe like 4 or 5.
Yeah, we want this not to be true for more than just because she was a friend of the show, but because, you know, if it's not true, that means her daughter didn't have to go through this horrible shit. Right. That's the biggest reason why I want to believe it's not true. The fact that she's been in jail for years. Not even going to actual trial, just pre-trial, moving the date so much, it's bothersome. But like the idea that her husband mucked all this up to try and take the daughter away, it's a possibility.
It's possible.
It's a possibility.
The phone, she was like, "I just want to die. Like, can they just blow up? Can they just blow up this fucking prison?"
Holy shit.
That's not her on the right. She
Yeah, I don't know who that is on the right. That's her on the left, though. She did this, like, I'm going to bang a soldier and take him to the AVN Awards, and that's what this is from.
He said she had a date for the awards, and she said, "I want to take a veteran."
Yeah.
So that nerd applied.
So that's just some dude.
Yeah.
But that's her. I'm going to think about this while I take this.
Gavin calling this guy a nerd. You would look like a nerd if you didn't look like an elder gay friend of Dorothy. like you're the only thing keeping you from looking like a nerd is that you look like one of them elder gays. That's the only difference.
Okay.
That's the only difference.
Never have to piss. You know me.
And you pissed before the beginning of the show.
Before. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's an awkward situation to be in because I'm obviously, one of my top things is kill all pedophiles, and then one of my good friends was accused of it. So, innocent till proven guilty. I stand by her. I talk to her on the phone.
You stand by that when it's someone you like. There's a lot of weird double standards that people have, like when it's someone they like versus someone they don't
Always,
like.
yeah.
Not everyone, but a lot of people, for sure.
I don't know what the is going on, and if she's guilty, I want her to die.
Does her
Obviously.
silence raise your percentage of guilt?
Her silence is the past 2 weeks. She's been in there for 2 years.
Silence shouldn't be in it. I mean, like, everyone, like, when you're accused of something as bad as this, you keep your mouth shut until you have to talk, whether you're guilty or not.
I like how he's like talking about her silence of not talking to him for 2 weeks. She's in jail. Like, there's so many things that could happen with you in jail that mean you don't get to call or write anybody for 2 weeks. You could be locked up. You could be fucked up. You could be on an infirmary or something.
Yeah,
there's so many things that could go on that would keep you from being able to have your bi-weekly chat with Gavin McGinnis. I'm starting to think he doesn't know what the jail life is like. He needs to go visit Roger Stone.
She's been sending me a letter, honestly, pretty much every day.
But like maybe something came out in the trial where it's like obvious and she's embarrassed.
No, the trial was Monday. It's fucking Wednesday.
Oh.
Maybe her lawyer was like, maybe don't talk to Gavin. It might help you.
Yeah, I think that's totally plausible. I'm laughing, but that's totally plausible. But that's her husband, Damien. But they never finalized their wedding, so I think she's just going to leave him. He's arrested too, by the way. Same accusation.
She said she's going to leave him to Gavin, possibly going to leave him. So that's interesting. That's something we haven't
seen each other in person in forever,
yeah,
too.
something we haven't heard, though, in all the news articles over all this time, that she's done with him.
She gave the authorities all her hard drives, everything. Go find the kitty and go nuts. There was none.
Yeah, you got to keep that
What
stuff
are you going to do?
safe. Yeah.
If it's your buddy, you got to stand by them until there's evidence otherwise.
That's always a good sign when you're like, here's everything.
Right.
You know I have nothing, yeah.
Right. Like with Proud Boys research this week.
Yeah, where do you guys keep your kitty?
Guys were accused of stealing money, and they kept saying, okay, if I stole money, call the cops. I've noticed that's the thing. Call the cops. When guys are innocent, they tend to say that. Like, I used to hang out with this guy, Derek Beckles, and he was dating this girl, and she got by this dude.
Were you pausing it?
No.
Oh.
Who was like an American Indian artist guy. And we're like, well, let's go kick his ass. So we went to his house, rang his doorbell. We're going to beat him up for and he wasn't there. Okay. My buddy Derek smudged his door, I believe, allegedly.
Allegedly.
And then a few days later, he was having an art show. So we go, let's go to this show, fuck up. And we're like, hey, dude, you our friend. You're going to die. And he goes, wait, what? What the are you talking about? Call the cops. Call the cops right now. Like, I want to go on trial. I want to explain myself. I don't know what the you're talking about. And after he said that, we were like, that's not a common guy thing to say. I've got a sneaking suspicion she's an insane lying bitch, and you didn't anyone.
Well, does this call the cops defense work when she's been in jail for 2 years? Like,
no, he's just giving another example where, like, he was quick to judge someone based on accusations, and then when he looked at it, it seemed kind of sketchy.
Now I gotta pee.
See, old men have to pee all the time.
It's the future of podcasting is piss breaks.
Tag team. Let me tell you something, McMahon. We're the great.
So they are in the same place. I was always wondering.
This piss tag team you're ever gonna see.
Okay, so that's that. So
this is a follow up to that.
This is like the actual interview. They actually interviewed her.
Yeah, she called him on the show.
Who was that white boy next to Ryan?
The older guy that just appeared?
That's the elder
That's
gay
the
right there.
president.
It's a Biden deep fake.
It's Joe Biden.
No. This guy.
Yeah, that's
Who
Joe
is
Biden.
it?
Guy? Little puppet.
Billy Baloney?
Mercedes is calling.
Oh, crap, man. It's been a long time.
Holy cow.
Mercedes Carrera.
Oh man, hold on. Are we platforming her right now?
I like to think that we're platforming a porn star, not a PDF.
We're not platforming anybody. We're listening to a video of what she's talking about.
An incarcerated individual at San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions.
Yeah, they're like, no, anything you say here could be submitted to police. So yeah, this is not
To
private.
register this number as a private number, to accept this free call, press 1. To refuse the thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, Mercedes.
Hey, Gavin.
You're live on the air.
How fantastic.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear from you. So there was a massive Mercedes drought recently where we didn't hear from you, and no one did. I talked to my buddy Robbie up in Montreal. He said you would cut off correspondence for like a month or two.
Yes. Well, things have been a little weird here.
Are you allowed to say why?
There's just been some weird jail stuff happening, but I'm back and I'm able to contact you now. So
Okay.
Just doing some weird jail stuff.
I hate people on the internet.
I
There's
love
like
them.
someone in there. She sounds guilty. Whoever you are, I don't know who you are. If you get called for jury duty, don't show up. Like you don't know shit. You don't know what guilty sounds like. You're just a person in a chat room. I'm not saying she's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying you don't know. You're not a fucking superhero. It's dumb.
we just had a lot of people here and not a lot of time out of our cells, and so that's kind of had something to do with it. But I'm
Okay.
able to contact you now.
We won't pry. We won't pry. So I'm glad you called because
Yes.
we spoke recently and you said your court date has been set. Now, before we say the actual date, I have been saying since day one, because I know you well, I consider you a close friend, I don't believe these allegations, and I think it's because you're MAGA. and
MAGA.
it's-
What? That's why?
It's obviously because you're MAGA. Your super religious ex-husband, father of your child, made these allegations against you because you're MAGA.
Unless you were there and have like some like first-hand insight into what was going on there, you should be agnostic to these sort of things.
I will say though, now that I know she's MAGA, she does sound guilty to me.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she was necessarily MAGA, you know.
Political persecution. And if anyone
persecution.
It's a political persecution. Surely they see Max and John and they see the Jan 6 defendants, these guys who were vandalizing government property, looking at 20 years to life for such a silly crime. The crime deserves, I don't know, clean trash up off the highway and get a $300 fine is what that
Except
deserves.
that
But
it was a
anyway.
horde of people descending upon the Capitol that led to multiple deaths. Like, a little more than some garbage, dude.
Some people got a slap on the wrist, and some people are going to prison for years, depending on what they did there.
I think it's beautiful that we can scale between the amount of shit you stirred on January 6th,
right,
and punish you accordingly. Everybody who goes to pick up garbage now, I think you're probably doing so because you deserve to pick up garbage after all the trash you were a part of. But those that sit in jail, something tells me you're not a political prisoner. You're a fucking dumbass that got caught in the wrong place doing the wrong crime.
Right.
They chose your court date is January 6th.
Yes.
Of all the days.
So that's, January 6th.
Is it like
her
a
court-
Monday or something? Let me see. Because, I mean, it's not strategic.
This is how you know
it's a
strategic.
Friday.
It's a Sunday. They open up court on a Sunday just to stick it to her.
It's a Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
The odds are 1 in 365 that it would be that political date.
Oh, she's had so many dates.
Yeah, it could. The date should have been like 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's coming up on, is it 3 or 4 years now?
Yeah, something like that.
And it's I think it was February 2nd.
2019.
Of 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's coming up on the 4th year.
Yes.
Here. Sheesh.
Yeah.
And I
And like when it happened, we were all shocked about it, and we kept a close eye on it for maybe about a year or two later, and then finally I'm like, well, I can't, like nothing ever happens with this.
Jason Genova's demolition crew says, tell us more about the multiple deaths. Guy who rotates your head weirdly. There was a girl that got shot, right?
Guy who rotates your head weirdly.
I rotate my head weirdly. That's literally been one of my biggest flaws my entire life. Is that I rotate my head weirdly, and the fact this guy picked up on it means that he knows his shit, and I have to answer. The girl that got shot trying to climb through the window, 1 death, and then there was like 2 security guards that died. Right? I don't know if it was a fucking they choked on a sandwich or what it was.
They were police officers, not security.
They were cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's
Capitol
multiple
Police.
deaths, right? Like is that wrong?
There were multiple deaths.
Is that wrong? Am I wrong?
One was the police in the Capitol shooting a woman breaking in, and then there were a few like there were deaths that happened there, and then deaths that related to that happened like a day or two later.
Yeah, it said led to multiple deaths.
Yeah.
I don't think I was being dishonest. If you would like to tell me more, though, Jason Genova's Demolition Crew, more than just replying in capitals, yes, you're wrong, using zero punctuation.
Capitals, that's a dog whistle.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep. We see what you're doing now.
Wow. So, yeah, Jason Genova's Demolition Crew, just enlighten me. I'm here. I'm reading you. I'm looking at you. Because you're part of the Demolition Crew and you called out my weird head tilt that I've literally, the only flaw my entire fucking life, and you call it out, it's got me more than head tilted.
I know
tilted.
what the hell...
I'm tilted.
The head tilt is what you do when you act like you're paying attention, but you're really doing something else. Yep, that's what it is.
I did not have
so when you see him doing that,
have a hand
he's probably...
choosing that date.
It is.
That date was chosen for me. So let me be very clear that I did not choose January 6th. I very much wanted to come back in October, and I was told that I would not be coming back in October, that the soonest date that I could come back in was January, and the date I would be coming back was January 6th.
So, 2 years of COVID slowing down the legal system also contributed to this as well. But also... it has nothing to do. The January 6th means nothing. They're not going to be able to mention in the trial that she had anything to do with January 6th because she didn't. She was in jail, so that would be objected to because it's non-admissible evidence because it has nothing to do with anything.
I wonder if we're
going to
get any records of her court, if anything's said or done there. We won't be on any sort of television, right?
I doubt it will be because of the nature of the charges. I don't think it would be televised. But yeah, there's probably going to be someone reporting on it.
Jocular Jellyfish says, damn, how about the right to a speedy trial in the USA?
You can waive that. She had to have waived it.
I do think that every time we checked in on her case when it got put further and further ahead, it was her lawyer requesting an extension, I believe. That's something that we followed pretty closely for a while.
The only time I ever had to go to court for something, I got caught with weed in Ohio when I was in my 20s, and it was illegal there, and I had to go to court. And at the pretrial, the judge was like, if you can pee clean within the next 30 days, then we'll downgrade the charges. And what I had to do was waive my right to a speedy trial so that I could take the 30 days to pee clean. Otherwise, I could have had the trial that day if I wanted to. So, yeah, she's waiving her right to a speedy trial. She would have had a trial by now. And the reason why we have that right is because... in less than desirable legal systems, they can just keep you in jail awaiting trial indefinitely. Like we have people in Guantanamo Bay. See, yeah, the U.S. uses offshore prisons to hold people in jail without actually charging them. Because here they would have to give them a speedy trial.
So I gotta finally. I've been checking the chat for Jason Genova's Demolition Crew and his response.
Oh God!
This is official response from Jason Genova, not in capitals, with punctuation. So I'm impressed. 5 deaths happened. The woman who got shot by the trigger-happy guard.
Okay, so how do we know? How is he trigger-happy? He only shot one person, and it was someone breaking into a secure building.
Yeah, after they were told not to. 3 demonstrators died. Cardiac arrest, possibly from overuse of tear gas. 1 police died at his office from a stroke.
Yeah, there was a woman that was trampled to death by other demonstrators. Yeah, a lot of the demonstrators that died.
Yeah.
Died at the hands of other demonstrators.
So when I said
who had the tear gas, they did.
When I said that led to multiple deaths, I don't see where I was wrong.
5 is multiple.
Yeah,
and deaths are deaths.
Jason Genova, I gotta say here, I think you might be
a dumbass.
Oh, that's the word. Yeah, you might be a fucking dumbass. You literally just proved what I said. You didn't like the way I said it.
Oh, joke's on you. I was only pretending to be retarded.
You didn't like the context in which I said it because it made January 6th seem like a big bad wolf, I guess. You're like, that wasn't a big bad wolf. Most of the deaths were to the protesters themselves. They shouldn't have fucking been there. That's my point.
2023.
Amazing. So say it goes great and they drop everything. what's as soon as she would get out? Like a month after that?
No, right then and there.
That day?
If they were going to drop it, they would have dropped it already. They're going to hold her in jail for 4 years, and then when she goes to trial, be like, oh, you know what? We messed up.
I wonder if she'll get time served for the 4 years.
Oh, yeah. But,
So-
I mean, if she's guilty of this, that's just a fraction of what she'll serve for it. I wonder what the max... I'd have to look at what the actual charges were and then look at the max sentence for each one. She probably has multiple counts.
If they dropped everything, I would
Foghorn 69 says Billy Cam is a coward. If I was a coward, Foghorn 69, I wouldn't recognize your comment. Instead, now I'm an idiot for recognizing your comment.
You're getting banned from the internet too.
that day. But I'm told that the plan is to go to trial in January. Of course, I've been told the plan was to go to trial all of 2022. So at this point, I'm a little skeptical, but I'm being told. Even the judge even told me, well, we do need to get a hold on this. But it was basically a big you, Mercedes.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So say you get out January 6th.
It was a big fuck you, Mercedes. Having your court date on January 6th was a big fuck you. I think the big fuck you, if you're innocent, is sitting in prison for 4 years.
Yeah.
The court date I wouldn't give a fuck if the court date was on my birthday.
Right.
And there was a card that said get fucked, go to hell. I'd be like, okay, at least I'm getting my fucking court date finally after 4 years.
Yeah.
How many months? How long would you have been in jail?
I will have been in jail just 1 month short of 4 years. Oh, that's an entire presidential term, isn't it?
It sure is.
Who is this guy?
For a one-term president. Do we know any one-term presidents?
4 years awaiting trial. Wow. That is brutal.
And by the way, part of what I want to point out is part of the reason they're going so hard.
That's against the law.
I love this creature.
Old lady?
Is it a lady?
Yeah,
January
I think
6th.
so.
That is, as long as
So
they...
she looks like 90 years
they face
old.
a prosecution for being there, they can't run for political office. That's something that I don't think anybody's really noticed.
Wait, what was that? If you
were part of a quote unquote insurrection, you cannot run for political office.
Oh, that's why they're making
it's
this
in the
Trump.
14th Amendment. Yes.
That's what this is all about. Mercedes.
Yes, this insurrection malarkey. It's all about keeping Trump out of the White House. Okay. It's not about people going into the fucking Capitol building illegally. Like, literally, you could have walked right up to the fucking door. You could have spit and pissed on it. You could have done a whole lot of things in protest. But y'all chose to put your best and brightest in there wearing fucking Halloween outfits. The MAGA shaman, all the little weirdos, all the goof troop running around, walking around with stolen artifacts, taking selfies. You guys look like the biggest fucking idiots to the point where even Kevin Sorbo tried to blame it on Antifa.
I just can't believe they're conflating these two things. Like, the Mercedes Carrera situation happened 4 years ago and has nothing to do with January 6th. It is a coincidence that her trial starts on that day.
Here with a 79-year-old woman named Sylvia, who was
Sylvia's tight. I love Sylvia.
Hold on, she's 79?
Yeah.
Or did he say 97?
79.
No.
That's 79-year-old Sylvia. That's almost 80.
Oh my God.
I like Sylvia's
That
socks.
is a rough 79.
I
mean,
working on your case and is determined to get you out. She even contacted the Innocence Project.
Oh, thank you.
And they
I
said
appreciate you, Sylvia.
they said they're more concerned with DNA proof to exonerate people.
That's right.
But then they help her anyway.
Then they help her anyway.
She's kind of in like a human lump form too. I'm sure that's not doing her any favors. Her spine is puddled up on the couch. I bet you if she stands up, she'd look like a decent looking 79. That's almost 80.
They like to exonerate people, for things like murders. They tend to, I think.
Yeah, she's a handsome lady.
Convicted of crimes, and the problem in my case, of course, is there is no evidence because no crime occurred, and that is the problem with my case. There is no evidence because no crime occurred, and that's why I haven't been convicted of anything.
Well, I mean, you can't be convicted until you go to trial. Like, the reason why it's impossible for you to be convicted whether there's evidence or not if you don't go to court yet.
They also seem to prefer giant black males.
What?
Like there's that cop who is falsely accused of forcing a woman to blow him. What the
Mix orange pound cake with GG4.
Oh, careful there, Fluoride. Is that a recipe for disaster?
Shal Malkin is working on that case. He's got a really weird last name. And the Innocence Project would never go near him in a million years because he's
She
a cop.
may be able to sue waiting trial 4 years, and she is not a political prisoner.
You can't hear it, but that's Sylvia.
You can't hear her. That's Sylvia.
Oh, no, you're wrong, Gavin.
Okay, you're not Sylvia.
Okay, you're not Sylvia.
Okay, any other news? We got to go shortly. Sorry to cut
Can we
the
get
conversation.
Sylvia on our show?
I don't get how these people with these budgets and like an actual production team couldn't have found a way to get Mercedes in a call that they...
She called on air. Then he didn't know she was going to call.
Oh,
he just answered the phone as she called.
Okay.
See, that's why he had to tell her he was on air and everything.
Yeah.
Short.
And Kanye did the same thing with Laura Luber.
Right,
they tried to fix it.
They tried to fix it. He's
Kanye's
like,
no.
Yeah, well, no other news except that I'm just if you want to know what I'm going through, just read Solzhenitsyn, read The First Circle by Solzhenitsyn. You guys got to read Solzhenitsyn.
I do.
The First Circle by
Social Onision?
Solzhenitsyn. The First Circle?
Salt Onision.
The First Circle
by Salt Onision.
I'm trying to find Solzhenitsyn. Okay.
The Raelians have been getting a lot of attention since Kanye posted
That's what got him banned off Twitter.
I know, which is hilarious because it isn't like a hate symbol. It's a symbol of a weird sex cult that believes in UFOs, but they're not like a hate group at all.
Yeah, the idea that Kanye was being inciting violence, I guess, because Kanye posted a picture of Elon Musk getting sprayed on a boat with a water, and Elon responded, "This is fine," and then he responded to the Raelian logo and said, "This, however, is not," and that's where he got banned.
Yeah, which is crazy because like that symbol is all over Twitter. There's all sorts of Raelian Twitter accounts because they have like chapters in all these different countries. So that symbol has been allowed on Twitter for years and is still there.
This book that was brought up by Mercedes Carrera, In the First Circle, the first uncensored edition novel by Alexander Solzhenitsyn. I can't pronounce the name very well.
Solzhenitsyn.
The thrilling Cold War masterwork by the Nobel Prize winner, published in full for the first time. Moscow, Christmas Eve, 1949. The Soviet secret police intercept a call made to the American embassy by a Russian diplomat. This explains why she's in jail?
Is she trying to say she read that book and that's why she's in jail?
No, I guess this book explains why she's in jail, guys. It's Moscow, 1949, Christmas.
I don't like that response.
I just finished his collection of speeches. What's it called?
Oh, yeah. Read his Warning to the West. I mean,
yeah, that's it.
People, yeah, that's amazing. I mean, you guys, it's all there. It's all there and it's all coming. Read The First Circle.
I heard that he stopped writing books because he was like, look, I have made everything elaborately clear. If you're not understanding, I give up. I think Ann Coulter's the same way. She's like, I said my piece. Go look it up.
Yeah, you know,
Ann Coulter is
Ann
in prison
Coulter,
for being
Alexander
a pedophile.
Solzhenitsyn. They're anti-communism. This
Sure,
is anti-communist.
that has nothing to do with. I mean, she wasn't a prominent political figure. She was just kind of popular on the internet, and she did porn.
She was hot and she was smart with her porn. She catered to a demographic.
Right, but what I'm saying though is that she's not someone that the commies would want to take down. I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get that connection either.
Right.
She rode the wave of Gamergate to a higher level of pornography celebrity, right?
I think it's odd that she's not using her original story right now. She's not using her "my crazy husband is framing me." That one is way more believable than like the deep state trying to take her out. Seriously.
Yeah, there's a very weird conversation to have here, blaming it on the deep state and blaming it on January 6th. That's what Gavin said earlier. When somebody says call the cops, I want to call the police. If you charge me with if you're saying that I R-worded, call the police, right? Call them now. I want to be investigated. I don't want to be. I don't want any mystery behind this. But when someone says, it's actually the deep state. January 6th, I'm a political prisoner. That's what I'm sort of thinking. Maybe it's bullshit. I don't know though. I love a good conspiracy.
I love these. I've always wondered what it would be like to be one of the people whose hobby it is to act dumb on the internet. I
could tell you all about it. Ask away.
Because this one person's been trolling you forever. They're doing the Jeff was right about Billy Cam. They kept calling you Billy Cam, which is I
like that.
Yeah, that's gonna make us take you seriously. And then they said something about platforming. You couldn't even. I mean, we're watching someone else's show that had someone on their show that it hasn't even been confirmed yet. So it's such a man. I'll tell you what, it's creative in all the different ways that you can find out to sound dumb. I will say that is a type of creativity, and I kind of admire it. So you're very good at figuring out new ways to sound dumb.
You've got Billy Cam all figured out.
Yeah, Billy. Yeah, you figured out that the Jeff Holiday was right about the Billy Cam, who is a coward.
Billy Cam exposed again. And we all know that Jeff Holiday was right.
And Coulter's right. She's. I mean, I read all of her pieces in the Conservative Chronicle, and I think she's extremely clear. And I don't think people. It's almost like at this point you're kind of just trying to dismantle a brick wall with your skull. It's all there. Come on, you guys.
Come on, you guys. So Ann Coulter was all there. She's extremely clear. When somebody caters to my biases, I can see it no problem. Why can't anybody see my biases being catered to as so clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, we live in the Soviet America, so I guess we can just.
It's like conversion therapy.
Can I do if we live in Soviet America, does that mean I don't have to pay taxes anymore? I don't know.
If you wanted to fall like the Soviet Union, you probably could get away with it.
Yeah.
If you stop paying your taxes, it might crumble all of America.
Well, in Soviet rule, we wouldn't make an income and then pay part of that to the government for taxes. We would just be given everything directly by the government. They would give us what they think they should give us. So it's very different. I don't know. Yeah, it's not very Soviet. Not that I think Soviet America would be a good thing.
The Soviet Union fell because all the Russian youth wanted to wear Levi 501 jeans.
They want to eat at McDonald's.
They want to eat Big Macs and wear 501 jeans. Capitalism won.
There was this one Russian vlogger that I was watching, and he loved McDonald's, and he made this video. He was so sad when they closed down the McDonald's because of the war. He made one video and he sounded so sad, and filming in public there is not tolerated by other people. So people screamed at him and he had to put his camera down. It's so different. You risk catching a beating for like filming people.
My guy is over here crying over his Big Mac, about to get his fucking ass whooped.
Yes.
Damn.
And then I saw a video from like a couple months later, and he went back to the place that used to be McDonald's, and now it's just a rip-off McDonald's. Like, it doesn't have the same like branding, but it looks just like McDonald's, and everything is exactly the same as McDonald's.
Nice.
Someone just kept running the restaurant, but not branded as
They're
McDonald's.
we could still run, right?
Yeah, they can. They just can't be McDonald's. They can be anything
We'll
else.
just buy the burgers from the distributor we were buying them from before.
You know, there was a warehouse full. I mean, just like they were running McDonald's in Russia, so like, you know, they were running McDonald's in Russia, so like the warehouse was stocked. They didn't know McDonald's was going to get shut down in Russia.
If we get shut down, if the world effectively ends, if the capitalism and the process of buying, selling folds, how long of a stockpile do you think we have in the United States where the McDonald's could still run off of our warehouses?
There's
full of
so many
burgers?
other stuff besides just their stock that would have to keep going for McDonald's to keep running.
I just want to know how long we can have McDonald's after the end of the world, based on the warehouses full of patties and stuff.
Is all their equipment, like, is the electricity still on for all their equipment to work?
We have electricity.
And like gas and...
Yeah, we'll say we have electricity. We'll just say that McDonald's...
Are people still have... People actually still give a shit about eating at McDonald's at this point, too? Because I would think... Yeah, because I don't think so. If it's collapsed for everyone, people aren't going to really give as much of a shit about... I mean, McDonald's would probably just get robbed at that point, and people would just steal everything in there. If the world collapsed, like, people wouldn't like line up at the drive-thru. It'd be like chaos at that point.
I want to see like a Walking Dead TV show where like all the remember
McDonald's zombies, like they're trying to eat all the McDonald's.
Remember how when COVID shut everything down, like the whole world stopped, except they still had fucking Taco Bell workers working?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they still had all these fucking people at Taco Bell still working. Everybody, like, you couldn't go to your job if you worked in an office. It was out of the question. But if you worked at Taco Bell, you had to go every fucking day. I want the zombie apocalypse, except the people at the bottom of capitalism still have to go about their lives.
They were doing that at GameStop too. They were forcing their employees to work.
Yeah, that's I want that version of a zombie movie where people still have to go to Taco Bell and do their shit jobs while zombies are out eating people.
People were greasing the palms of the local politicians to get their business declared essential.
Yeah.
So like it's like, oh, you know, people might want to buy office supplies, so Office Depot essential, got to stay open. All the weed, like, I didn't complain about it, but all the weed stores
it
were
was
still
fantastic.
Yeah.
You told
that's
you had
essential.
You had told me 20 years earlier that the world would shut down, churches would shut down, but weed stores were allowed to exist.
Movie theaters shut down.
Yeah, that was rough.
Adam was telling me about a loophole. We'll finish this video in a second, but Adam was telling me about a loophole where, like, up in Canada, all the theaters shut down, but sports bars were open. So what they did was they just set up, like, a couple big TVs outside of the theaters and served drinks there and called it a sports bar, and they were allowed to reopen.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Show gays pictures of for 100 years. They're going to be like, sorry, not interested, boys.
That's exactly it. Yep.
I don't know what we paused on. We've taken so far away. It just comes back to him talking about gays in 100 years.
Yeah. It's almost done. Let's get to the end.
And yeah, I don't know what else to say. So yeah, but I appreciate you and I appreciate everyone, and you know, so I get to go be a political prisoner January 6th. So you guys can always write me, find out what's happening in the gulag. The problem is this isn't even a gulag. I wish this was a gulag because it would be quiet and I wouldn't have to watch Basketball Wives. But that's not what's happening.
Yeah, I wish this was a gulag because it would be quiet and I wouldn't have to watch Basketball Wives.
I guess that's a reality show with the wives of basketball players.
When you're in prison, the TV is ran by like an elder prison guard or elder
Right.
prison mate, you know, like whoever has the most respect kind of controls the TV. So she's in there and she's forced to watch Basketball Wives. That's what everybody wants to watch. So she's stuck in there watching Basketball Wives, and that's her
She would
biggest
not
complaint.
rather- she would not
That's why
rather
she'd
be in
rather
a-
be in a gulag.
She would not rather be in a gulag.
Look, if you could say in an honest breath that you'd rather be in a gulag than watch Basketball Wives, then I guess also in an honest breath you could say that they made your court date January 6th because you're a political
Right.
prisoner because you're MAGA.
You'd be begging for Basketball Wives after a couple days in the gulag.
Escape breaking wrongs. The gulag would be an
If you're
improvement.
an attorney, hang up.
You guys are idiots for saying that. I know they're probably saying that like kind of sarcastically, but not everyone takes it that way.
You know?
Gucci's log.
Fat bitches. All right, thanks, Mercedes. Let's talk again soon.
All right, love you. Bye.
Hey guys, if you
Ooh, I
could give
like
us
doing
a
jokes with people
thumbs
in
up
jail.
on the stream, that would be really
Captive
cool.
audience. She was really
A
enjoying
captive audience. That was a good joke. That was actually good.
my bits.
Yeah, obviously Mercedes Carrera is an alleged whatever you want to say. She's been in jail for almost 4 years now. Trial's going to be January 6th. We'll see if she's free or not.
Let's see what evidence. I mean, it'll all be public information. We just won't see it on video, more than likely. So it'll be, you know, someone will report on it because it's news to some people. Someone will be in the courtroom more than likely and report on it, and we'll get to see and we'll hear about what the evidence is and what the defense is, and a jury will decide.
And I hope she's innocent. I don't care what the jury decides. I hope she's innocent. I hope she is innocent of what she was accused of. I hope that for the best of everybody involved, it would be the best if she was innocent. Anything else that happens with it, it is what it is. She's been in jail for 4 fucking years. She wants to pull the political prisoner narrative. It's kind of cringe, but roll with it. Fuck it. Be your political prisoner. Come out and do some political prisoner porn. Who cares? It's just your future is in your hands now. No matter what you did, hopefully you're innocent. If not,
I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Whoo! All right. This is kind of funny. This is a video of live streamers, like game streamers, getting mad and frustrated and breaking their shit. Like a compilation.
Have
of
you
it.
seen they have like these controller cages to put your controller in so they won't break when you throw them?
No, but that's so dumb. You know, like someone like if I was a fan of a content creator and they were someone making money from donations and I watched them like routinely break their own shit on purpose, I'd be like, I'm not giving that person money anymore because they're like making their donation money and wasting it by breaking perfectly good shit.
That might be
because
part
they
of the
can't
appeal
control
to
their
some
fucking
viewers, though, right? Like they want to see the blow ups.
I think those viewers are idiots.
Ah, but it's part of the show, right?
I would never intentionally break anything. I mean, like, maybe if I was like, hey, guys, you want to see me break this thing? And they were all like, yeah, then I'd do it. But I wouldn't, like, break my controllers and shit like that. I just think it's immature and kind of dumb. I laugh at it, but I'd be like, man, I just think that's such a waste. But, yeah, I laugh at it. I laughed at Wings of Redemption busting his shit all the time.
Like, I wonder.
I've never been that mad.
I wonder
at a
how
video
much
game.
money they make off of a break like that with reclipping and everything. It's probably good for business.
I don't know. Do they make money off of the clipping? Or is
I
that
think
someone else uploading their clips?
Even then, you get increased viewership, increased awareness. I think it's probably.
I mean, if that can either help or hurt you depending on the type of viewership. If they're like just like dunking on you, then it doesn't always translate into more money necessarily. Some people are smart about it, like DSP. He's a successful lolcow that makes a lot of money, even as a lolcow.
You can spend $20,000 on a fucking mobile game,
but he's still above water.
That's so wild, right?
Yeah.
Like how could you spend $20,000 on a WWE mobile game?
I wouldn't.
And still be going. That's
never,
impressive.
That
That's
does
impressive.
not sound appealing to me. Like I never even played that game. I was like, that game looks stupid, so I wouldn't even entertain the idea of spending any real money on it. You know, only games and I would never spend more than, I don't know, like if there was like things to buy in the game with real money and I really liked the game, I couldn't see spending more than like $100 or something on it. You know, I don't know. It's kind of.
I used to chuck a couple of bucks a month at Pokemon Go just because I was going out walking all the time. And
you were playing the game all the time.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
I felt like
but you didn't spend thousands of dollars on it, right?
I played for 4 years. I probably spent a couple $100 over 4 years.
A couple hundred.
Yeah, like
I'd say like 500.
I have probably not even that much. It would just be like maybe once a month I'd throw like 10 or 20 bucks into it.
Yeah, whatever.
But that wouldn't even be every month. I would just be like, hey, you know, there's a deal here on some fucking incense or something.
Right.
I'm walking around, let's blow a couple bucks.
Spending like the equivalent of someone's salary on a WWE mobile game to make Vince McMahon richer is just ridiculous.
No, it's so ridiculous, but it's impressive that he can complain about money all the time and still be able to pull shit like that off.
Yeah, that would be like if I had like a gambling problem or something and I was like begging everyone like, dude, I'm going to lose my house now. But like secretly I'm like blowing it all on the craps table or whatever.
I would pull that grift if I had people watching me. I'd totally abuse their trust for money.
That's terrible. Why would you say that?
I don't know.
I know why.
Chicanery says Phil still denies spending money on WWE champions to this day.
Why?
Was it not
that game sucks.
Was it
I'm
not
gonna go to the
proved?
bathroom really quick. I'm going to put you up.
All right. Was it not proved that he spent $20,000, or was the denying just him lying? Foghorn69 says Billy Cam spends his money on important things like mass food consumption. I do. Foghorn, you know me well. Skeptical Jesus says Billy has bad person disease. I know, and I need your money. Please, don't hesitate to give it all to me. Don't hesitate to go buy my beautiful T-shirts, my beautiful Billy the Fridge T-shirts on Bandcamp. Go to Bandcamp and buy my merch, buy my music, feed my fucking appetite for destruction. Oh, I just got the sneezes right now. It was proven at his tax audit, but he still denies it. Okay, it was proven. Yeah, of course he's gonna deny it. He's a fucking liar. Oh yeah, Billy has a sweet face. It's a mask, but a nice looking one, dude. My beautiful face would make a beautiful mask. I watched the 10th season of The Walking Dead this week. I was catching up on it because the final season came out. And they wear the zombie masks on their face, that zombie skin. They run around with the mask on. That's gross. That's icky. But I would make a good mask for somebody like that.
I watched the first 2 episodes of Willow.
And did you like them?
It's good, actually. It's made really well. It's interesting though because time has not passed in real time. Like you would think only about 20 years had passed when really it's been like 35 years has passed since the last movie, which is interesting because everyone's aged. Like Willow has aged a lot, and then there's a character named Sorsha who used to be Val Kilmer's wife. In real life, they met during that movie.
Yeah.
And she looks like they both look way older than they should be, you know? But if you can put that aside, it's made really well, like the production. I mean, it's Disney, you know, so the production value is high. The thing is like, if you're not familiar with the Willow movie, you should probably watch it before you watch the show because it's literally just a continuation of it, you know?
Yeah, it's I remember watching the movie when I was a kid. I liked it.
It's a product of its time, though.
My cousin, he was a few years younger than me, and they started calling him Peck after we watched that movie.
That's like a slur.
Yeah, they just called him Peck all the time because of that movie.
Yes.
That was his nickname.
So it's a really great continuation. The first 2 episodes, you like find out a lot about the story, and there's like surprises, which is cool. It's just made really well. Like the old movie, you go back and watch it, it's kind of hokey. It's a product of its time. The new one is definitely like a modern day adaptation, like continuation of the story. So, yeah, I would recommend watching it, but if you haven't seen the first one or you don't remember what happens in the first one, you should probably just watch it before, because you're not going to understand a lot of stuff in it unless you know what they're talking about from the... There's a few recaps. Like, they use footage from the original movie to kind of, like, show you.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Chris Xavier.
That was an early Ron
I lost
Howard
my
film.
father a few days ago unexpectedly. It has been a massive loss.
Sorry to
Allow
hear
me
that.
Memorialize his name eternally. R.I.P. Michael Pensavero. I love you,
R.I.P.
Daddy.
Oh man.
Hey, rest in peace to your dad. It's a rough thing to have to do. It was always one of my biggest fears, and I got physically ill after my dad passed. I was sick, like to my stomach for a good month. So I can only imagine what you're going through right now. Appreciate you a lot, putting him out here and sharing his memory with us in any way. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, here's the breaking your shit stuff.
I just can't. Everything is just fucking goddamn fucking up right now, man. I can't move because the thing, my thing's not reloaded. The guy jumps over the fucking king. I can't fucking move. I'm fucking getting fucking. Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! Holy shit!
This is a big. This is kayfabe. Like this is performance. He's raging.
I mean, he has like a punching dummy.
Yeah,
to hit.
he's just doing that literally to incite the
This
audience.
one looks a little more genuine because he's actually playing a soccer game. Oh my god,
that one looked pretty real.
That controller. Oh, here he's gonna break another one.
I love how my fucking headphones, I never mistreated them once, and the motherfuckers stopped working after like a year and a half.
Roblox?
This guy can do that shit? Ain't right.
I might go back to linear. God!
You can tell which ones are performative and which ones aren't, because the guys like this, like they don't look like they have a performer bone in their body. They're just angry little gamers. Did he hurt his little hand?
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to like break their hand.
Did he hurt his precious little hand?
Su puta madre, tío. Se me tiene.
Oh, the cussies.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Yeah.
Fucking land, what the fuck?
He's in a basement too. You can tell because there's high up outlets. It's true.
Holy.
If you have outlets that are like high up on your wall because you're like partially underground.
Fuck.
Oh, this guy's behind you. Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, man.
Fucking. A bad game.
Yeah, that guy had the perfect opportunity to punch his training dummy and didn't. Horrible.
Just a flash? What the?
What the? Oh.
What was he hitting? Oh, someone's gonna freak out over Among Us. No one should ever do that. Nobody should ever do that.
Kurwa, gdzie ty masz nawigację, debilu jebany? Pierdolę was.
No przecież nawigacja jest z prawej.
No właśnie, a ja biegłem kurwa z AP.
These guys are hitting everything but the G spot.
Okay, I'm fucking done!
Yeah. I was guessing this guy was performative, right?
I'm
Yeah.
actually gonna lose!
You watch a lot of pro wrestling growing
I
up.
was joking, dude!
Were you joking?
Bro, I was joking!
Were you, bro?
He's.
Good
Damn,
job, good
Castro.
job.
Na, ca să înțelegeți cum e Cristiano Ronaldo. Îl deposedezi și jucătorul meu se deselectează pur și simplu în fața
This guy's
lui.
got dual cam. He's serious about his business. Over the shoulder.
Dă-te în morții, mătii, băga mea și pula măta de joc. Dă-te în morții, mătii. Dă-te în pula mea de joc.
All right, let's watch something else.
I have to run to the piss
all right.
party as well.
Okay, all right. Hi, everybody. Please like the stream. Also, support the show by checking out our sponsor. There is a link in the chat, which I'm about to replace with our Dono link in a second here. But if you want to get some cool products, follow the link in the chat and use the code PEASANTS at checkout, PEASANTS. Get 20% off your order. Help support our show. Have a good time. It's a lot of fun. I recommend the gummies. Try the gummies, okay? Those are something you definitely want to check out. All right? All right. Yeah. Now I'm going to switch this out. Switch this out. There we go. Help us reach the goal. There you go. I'm going to do a rip for everyone. If you smoke, if you got them, if you're drinking a beverage, have yourself a beverage. Yeah. And by the way, all those products I was talking about, they're perfectly legal in most states. So you can check out your local laws, but they're perfectly legal. And the gummies are amazing. They'll put you away. I'm taking a month off from drinking. So I've been drinking coffee and, smoking the tweeds. So I'll wait until New Year's, to have my drink at midnight on New Year's. God is in the tweeds. Oh, you're back.
Welcome back.
Here we go. Blasting off. All right. Here's Trumpster Bob talking about us.
I seen an IP2 page and they even got the Drunken Peasants listed as members of IP2. And they're not even a fucking IP2 group. You don't see them running around in a fucking RV. Them are two fat boys in the basement jerking each other off while they're live streaming.
True.
In between.
Hey, we don't do it while we're live streaming.
Yeah, there's 4 feet between us right now.
Yeah.
Between their live stream.
20 toes.
But a couple of little dimwits, they'll do anything for fucking attention. The beautiful bird just flew like pew, pew. But it was so fast, I'd have never
I
got
see
this
Wheezy in the chat. All right, Wheezy, I have to ask you something right now since I see you here, and then we'll get back to Bob. If it is indeed true that Elisa Jordana wrote the whole thing out where Benji got fingered, and she was actually a member of the writing staff for a while, and it was all just a bit that that she was going to get a job. Like Benji was like, "Okay, Howard, if you give Elisa a job, I'll let Perez Hilton finger me." Because that was the narrative at the time. I'm willing to accept that was all just kayfabe. But if that is true, doesn't it sound worse that Benji actually got fingered for real then, if it was all just a bit? Like, if it was all just a bit, why wasn't the fingering a bit too?
Was it? We only heard the audio, right?
No. Perez Hilton put it in their memoirs, and like...
Oh, there was a video of the insertion?
I don't know. I mean, there was so many people there, and no one denies that it actually happened. No one's denying that the fingering actually happened.
Well, if it was a bit, they would.
There's pictures of it happening.
There's like of the
not
entering?
the actual entry. I mean, no. But I mean, you don't require 100% evidence of everything you believe in, right?
Well, she said it was a bit. So how do we?
She said her getting a job out of it was a bit.
Maybe Benji just wanted to have his butthole fingered.
Listen to you. What's a different way I can disagree?
I mean, you're the one questioning like the entire scenario.
No, I'm not. I'm accepting her thing that she was already working there and it was a bit. But I'm like, if that's true, then it sounds worse.
Well, if it actually happened, like the bit,
It
could
actually
have been,
happened.
We'll have to ask Elisa if it actually.
It
happened.
actually happened. It literally actually.
Is that
happened.
what she said?
Yes.
I thought when she said it was a bit, that the whole thing was a bit.
Nope. And even the people closest to her said today, I watched the Kermit and Friends wrap-up show, and they were like, oh, no. The thing about her getting a job, that was the bit. The fingering actually happened.
So good.
So, yes.
Good. I was worried about everything in my life being a lie. My whole life.
So, anyway, my question is, though, that I hope, I don't know, if I was like, hey, Billy, let's do a bit where you get fucked in the ass and we'll pretend like I get something out of it, but I don't, but you're actually still going to get fucked
Gets the
in the
user
ass.
invested, yeah.
I don't know.
It's part of the joke. That's
so now, okay.
It's like pro wrestling. It's like the world title's on the line.
They kayfabe
but
it.
the world title's fake, right? Like, there's not a real thing. It just gets the audience invested in the segment.
Why not fake that part?
I'm turning around in time for you to see it. Were you talking about Ben and Billy over there at Drunken Peasants? I think they're mad because I honestly think they're mad because if they went to chasing me and I was running down the stairs, there ain't no fucking way they could keep up. Right?
I would just fall forward onto you.
Mad as fucking hell with that fat tubby going flopping around through there every time they go down them stairs.
He's got it right.
Every time
that
they
would
take-
happen.
Yeah. Wow. You know, Billy be running with his hands way out here like,
Bob knows.
I'm gonna catch T-Bob.
That's my thought process exactly. Yes.
But he gets to running too fast trying to keep up with me, and you know that motherfucker hit the fucking ground rolling. Pop, 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 pop. It may have been because they're both that fat. So I'd be getting away scot-free. I mean, I was pretty fat one time myself, but it come from driving a truck literally too much. So I lost all that fat. I couldn't stand to be that fat.
That's why I'm fatter than you, Ben. I drive more than you do.
Interesting. I didn't realize driving burnt that many. I mean, I know basically anything you do burns calories, but I didn't know driving burnt that many calories.
Driving, driving
a semi. The bigger the
driving's
car,
the
the more.
opposite. That's what he said. He got fat because he was driving trucks.
Oh shit.
So that's why I'm fatter than you. I drive more than you do.
Oh, so like when you drive, it's like you're eating the whole time.
It's because you drive by all those fast food restaurants and you just absorb calories.
Fat, like you got to lose the weight at some point, right?
Yes. The laws of entropy. Thank you, T-Bob.
By the way, I found this video, and it's Perez Hilton, the truth about me fingering Benji on Howard Stern. I watched it back when it came out. Like, there'd be a lot of people, like listening to the reactions of the people while the fingering was happening, like everyone in the room, that indicated to me that it was real too. And the way, like, even now there are so many people that used to work for Howard that don't anymore, that would have known it was fake, that have leaked more serious stuff about it, that would have come out and said it was fake by now. So it's just like the more people that have to be in on a secret to keep it, the less of a chance it'll stay a secret. and it's just so many people were involved in it. You know, they had to leave the studio to do it because they weren't going to let someone get fingered at the Sirius XM studios.
Where did they get fingered at?
It was at someone's apartment.
And it was live?
Yes, it was live.
From their apartment?
Yes, and there was a video of it, but obviously they didn't show it on the show. But there's like pictures of him like doing the and the way he screamed too was also just. It's one of my favorite moments at Howard Stern. I just thought it was the way they presented it. You know, like I thought it was just Benji wanted to make a deal to impress his girlfriend. So he agreed to do something. Actually, the original deal was Benji had to lose X amount of weight, and then she would get like a permanent, like credited writer's job there. Like it was no secret she was already working there, you know. But and he didn't lose the weight, so they were like, all right, now you're gonna get fucked in the ass. It was originally he was gonna get fucked in the ass by like a porn star or something, like Lexington Steele or whatever.
That wouldn't happen.
Well, that's
they
what
couldn't pull Lexington Steele to fuck Benji Bronk in the ass.
They were trying to pull that, but then it didn't work. And then, like one day, they just got Perez Hilton to finger him in the ass,
which is a lot easier than losing weight.
He was like tweaking his nipples and stuff. It was interesting.
Tim. Yes, sir. Who am I speaking with?
This is Tim Johnson.
Oh wow, I didn't expect you yourself to answer the phone. That's fine.
Don't have a secretary, so I guess it's me or nobody. That's how it works. Happy to help.
I heard that. So one of your city employees named John Smiglinski, and don't ask him what office he works for, has been stalking several people. One guy named Mark Connors, and they've been stalking him for over 16 years, him and the Taylors.
He's calling...
They decided to start stalking me.
This is stalking, what Bob's doing now.
Yes. He's got calls from the police telling him to stop.
He's accusing other people of stalking, but what he's doing is the stalking. It's so weird.
A couple of years ago when I refused to do a video against that man. And so they've been stalking me for 2 years, and they got no reason to be stalking me or coming after me. And the excuses they give are things that they have done many times over against me. Such as I contacted this one guy's better half, who is this John Smiglinski, who's one of the people stalking me, namely on Discord, but they also follow me to other platforms. And
this guy, I love how long these people listen to this. This is just crazy talk. I have no time for this. If someone just randomly called me and started saying this shit, I would just hang up on them.
I think that this happens so rarely in most people's lives.
Yeah.
They're kind of in a state of shock. You know how people will freeze up when they're being attacked.
Yeah,
this is a similar situation.
I would not tolerate.
And this John Smiglinski works for you, I believe, in the office at one of your departments there for the city.
It doesn't work for me, sir. I'm just on city council. I'm a city council member. We have staff that works. I mean, we have a city manager that works for us, but everything we do goes through him.
Correct.
So you probably need to be contacting the city directly.
Well, I am, and I'm contacting
Well,
him
I
also.
am. I like how anytime someone corrects Bob on like what he's doing, he's like, "No, I am doing that." But
I'm doing the
also,
right thing. But
also, this is why I'm crazy.
Yeah. He always does that "but also" thing all the time. You're right.
And as well as city manager, because somehow it seems like the city is involved in allowing the stalking to go on by these people against people like me and these other people. So I'm going to have to do videos including all of your names and whatever dirt I can find on you in your past.
What are they stalking you for, sir? I mean, what is the complaint?
I'm straight and they're gay, so they're a gay hate gay.
So the
What
people
are they stalking you for, sir?
The people in the chat bringing up, in the fan chat bringing up that Paul was fisted for a bit. Yeah, and now everyone admits it was a bit.
That's how I. The bit was that I got my job because Paul got fisted by Milo Yiannopoulos. But that was a bit. Like I already had the job.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Yeah, it was that TJ fisted Paul.
Oh. Then I got the job.
The city doesn't do that. I can assure you of that. We don't allow anybody to. I think there's more to this than you think. That's not true.
Well, if there was, then I would like to know why. So why don't you go ask him why and find out why they're stalking me for absolutely no reason? They should have stopped. And every single one of these people between the ages of like 58 and 65. They're all heavy drinkers from the time they wake up to the time they pass out.
Only people in their
John
late 50s and early 60s are gay stalking Trumpster Bob.
He's calling other people heavy drinkers. Like it's a bad thing.
Well, it is a bad thing. You should only have one glass of red wine a day for your health.
Peter makes his own booze.
Right. I don't know what you're saying. I'll tell you what you might want to do.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Send me an email and explain what you're talking about. I'm not following you.
Okay, right.
You know, it's in the winter too. It's
Bob brushing his hair is so funny to me.
Video, if that's the case. So when you approach it, we have a lost lawyer system too.
The idea of Bob doing any sort of grooming to himself to make his appearance better, that's the funniest shit. He consciously is thinking about, you know what I need right now to look even better than I already do? I need to run a fucking comb through my decrepit Crypt Keeper haircut.
If they are doing it, I promise you they will not be.
Does he use it for his beard too?
We don't support that kind of stuff.
Well, that would be good to know because people don't like that kind of thing these days.
Of course they don't. It's illegal. You don't.
It's illegal.
Anybody. Everybody has the same rights in this country. So no, I'm having a hard time. I don't believe that. So
okay, let me help you out.
You have
Also,
your rights too.
right, I understand, but let me help you out here. If you go get an account on Discord and you join Kermit and Friends.
There you go.
This guy's like, what? Oh, I'm going to pass out.
Gotta call the authorities. Gotta make a report. And you gotta get them to join Kermit and Friends too.
You gotta get a Discord. You gotta join Kermit and Friends. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. I started seeing spots because I laughed so hard at that. I almost like knocked myself out laughing so hard at that.
Be careful.
Oh, fuck, dude. God damn it.
You just got out of the hospital, Ben. You gotta be careful.
I wasn't in the hospital.
You just got done. You just got out of the infirmary, Ben. You gotta take care of yourself.
I was in I was in sick bay.
You got out of sick bay, Ben. You gotta be more careful. You can't be laughing all willy nilly straight out of sick bay.
Or.
So I don't go on computer. Period.
Well, somebody in your city council can do it because you can see and witness it firsthand where all of this is taking place. Also, an account called Big Wolfie's Room 237.
Right.
And they're in there.
You got the wrong person here because I do not go online. You need to talk to the city. Send an email. Send a correspondence to the city telling them what you want to do.
I'll be doing all of that as well.
I'll be doing that as well, but you have to understand there's a reason I got a box of macaroni on a flag behind me, okay? Because I take this shit very seriously.
This individual does work for you directly as a city employee. So I'm pretty sure you're an elected official for the city. You're a leader of the city.
Official, yes, sir.
And you're a leader of the city, so you do have say-so in your employees' illicit behavior.
You're a leader of the city, so you need to get a Discord account and join Kermit and Friends.
Kermit and Friends.
And Bad Wolf 279's Discord server, okay?
It's so ridiculous.
Or not.
Yeah, but you haven't showed that yet. That's my point.
Yeah, and that's easy to do. So I will be sending you an email, and I've just given you 2 places. Okay, I understand. I've done that too. And you can also go to Discord and watch it firsthand for yourself. You don't need any proof. I'll be showing that in this live stream that I'm doing right now, so it's easy to show. All you got to do is go watch my live stream, and I'm going to be showing you the evidence.
Go through human resources with the city. They'll that's the way to handle this. So,
well, I'll do that also again. Not a problem.
Best of luck. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, best of luck getting reelected. Well, he's a coward. He don't want to get involved in that.
He's a coward. He don't want to get involved in a bunch of weird bullshit that I'm making up as I go.
My God, I never seen somebody lie so much. I don't even go online. Well, then how come you got a fuck?
He's never seen someone lie so much. Okay, Bob, just sit in front of a mirror for like an hour. He'll break that record.
Fucking deal about you.
You think Bob's a pathological liar, like diagnosed and just?
I don't know if he's diagnosed, but I think
doesn't even realize that he's lying when he's lying.
I think he believes his own lies.
Yeah.
And all of that website, webpage, all of that set up in his name as a city council member. Oh, I forgot to tell that guy I'm live streaming.
No, you
gotta
did.
call him back.
You did tell him you were live
I
streaming.
gotta call
actually.
him back and tell him I was live streaming everything.
He did tell him.
I better go back and call
He said,
him
"I'm
back.
doing a live stream right now."
Let me call that one back.
I better go call him back just so he knows.
This dude should, if he was smart, I agree. Maybe he shouldn't be reelected, because if he answers, he should not be reelected. He's gonna answer.
So far, he's up for re-election.
Yeah.
No answer yet. He's still got our vote.
Did you get the voicemail?
Oh, I got the voicemail.
All right. Okay.
He's got our vote.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'd be blocking his number right now too.
Please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Oh, yes, sir. I forgot to mention that I am live streaming right now at this very moment. And the name of my channel on YouTube is EOC, skip a space, T-Bob, B-O-B. So that's EOC, T-Bob. That's me. And also the name of the video is called Defending Against Stalking with T-Bob Jones. That's me.
That's me.
So, and I only do things within the limitations of the law, unlike these people.
That's not true.
One of them of which works for your city. And you guys have been made aware of this in the past. I'm only making you aware of it now that from now on, your names will be plastered all over these videos.
The blood's on your
and I will
hands.
see to it, to the best of my ability, that all of you are voted out of office for allowing this type of criminal stalking and behavior to go on by your city employees.
I mean,
that's actually sounded pretty like, oh.
They can't control what they're, even if they, I'm guessing the people Bob thinks he knows have nothing to do with this city, and they're not employees there. I bet he's totally off on all this, but even if it was true, they're not gonna, they can't control what their employees do, like, off the clock on the internet.
Bob's just giving him fair warning, you know? Bob's about to go DEFCON 3.
Well, fucking scary shit, right? Well, to them, they should take it that way because that's the way that this is going to go. It's not going to go any other way.
Okay.
I like how Bob has 2 cell phones.
Yeah, that's weird. One's his burner.
Got a illegal and a throwaway. He got a fucking Obama phone and a Trump hat.
JJ pressing people with a pack of hot. Did we already watch that? With a pack of hot dogs?
Yes.
All right.
Indubitably.
Did we see the one JJ goes dumpster diving?
I don't recall. I heard that was a funny one. So
all right, let's see.
Papa Greeny Productions. Bang, bang, boogie, bang.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is a beautiful family. This is a beautiful rendition of... I don't know what's going on in any of this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the actual video to start. All right, here we go.
All right.
Your neck seems to be malformed. Why is your neck malformed? Why is your neck malformed?
What sort of cocktail is that? Holy shit.
You're digging for fossils.
People know this. JJ is an archaeologist.
Fossil. Who knows how long it's been here? Decades.
He's meticulously...
There was someone in full tactical gear.
He's making sure not to damage any of the area. He's a forensic scientist.
It was Jesse the Body Ventura.
Frozen.
That's what Snow does.
Guys, I'm giving you the good angles.
What the fuck?
What exactly is he trying to do?
Trying to
here?
get this jacket unfrozen from the
Why is
log.
the jacket
Someone left it out in the snow, and he would
He
like to
wants
get-
it?
Yeah, it's finders keepers. JJ does not let things go to waste. This is a Carhartt.
He's using a ratchet. What a terrible tool for this. Why don't you not just get some hot water and pour it on it?
Right tool for the right job.
The right tool is hot water.
I wonder how far away they are from hot water. They seem to have found this jacket in the middle of a dig site.
There's like a busy street with a bunch of cars going by.
These are redwoods.
He's ratcheting it like that's gonna help. This is so weird.
JJ stands for just genius.
Yeah, dude, like the sweater's been freaking trapped here, so we're gonna set it free right now.
We're gonna set this thing free right now. I need some tactical gear.
It's peeling off of the log like one of Jared Genesis' socks peels off of his floor.
Oh wow, it's really in there. It seems like.
Yeah.
Don't give up now, JJ.
Is it just frozen?
I do believe it's just frozen.
Okay, yeah. Hot water is all you need.
Sorry.
We're just trying to. It's just a,
Pee on it. That's something he has access to.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Sorry.
This looks like it's a dig site or something. They've recently uprooted a
It was just for
brontosaurus in this
giggles.
area. You can tell all the debris is from the brontosaurus bones.
almost said it's a very serious
Yeah,
operation.
brontosaurus bones are made out of wood.
Okay, we'll be
It
back.
it's not just a
That's
firewood
pretty much-
place with like a big sign that says firewood.
Wait, sorry. The car is sorry.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Who's the co-pilot here with JJ? I don't know if we recognize this character.
Oh, there's
Is this an
beer.
antique shop?
It's not an antique shop. You can look inside. It's private property.
Oh, no.
There's
Nothing.
couches and like.
It's like you can look inside. It's private property.
Came onto our property and started doing a bunch of crazy stuff.
Please excuse me.
It's
I
okay,
didn't.
bro.
We don't
I'm
mean to
just
disturb
asking you to
anybody.
leave now, that's
We were just wanting to set the sweater free and just like we were just admiring all of the wood that you have here.
We were just trying to set the sweater
Thank you for your
free.
service.
Thank you for your service, sir.
I don't have no service here.
Are you a
Just have to
lumberjack?
go.
Oh, okay.
Are
What
you
would
a
you like
lumberjack?
this as a parting gift?
JJ is
Yeah,
a
very well.
good human being. Offering parting gifts, being complimentary. She's like a female JJ.
Your neck is malformed. Your neck is malformed.
No way, not me.
This is content.
Such a thing.
JJ's female counterpart.
Like, that was so strange. What the fuck? But, you know, I think it... Do you want water?
Do
Yes, please. Oh well, may I capture the paint job?
I love that.
It's a fine paint job, I must say.
Your neck appears to be malformed. That's
Hello,
my
gentlemen.
Oh God.
Yes, well, see you around. Just wanted to say hello. Stopping by to say hello.
He's filming his feet.
Excuse me. May I speak with you? I'd love to build a relationship with you. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. I would love to build a relationship with you.
JJ is amazing. He has like this way of speaking that is not human. It's like alien. He's 100% alien brained.
Like Mork from Ork.
But also he's very positive, pleasant, gracious in it.
No.
He's a very like he won't back down if he's tested. Like if he needs to go to battle, he'll throw a couple of drop kicks. You know, he doesn't back down. But up until the moment of action, he's a pleasant, kind, genuine, sweet. I don't want to say human being. Being though, he's an entity.
A human being.
He's an entity. He's a polite alien.
Well,
Yes.
All right, let's just go. Let's just freaking hit the road. Hi.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Hanging out.
taking pictures.
You want to talk about it on the phone sometime?
You want to talk about it on the phone sometime?
Oh, it's that guy's truck.
Nice paint job.
These people literally can't handle it. They really can't. They really serious. That guy looks like he was gonna spit in your face.
This camera angle is
this is
a lesson in
ridiculous.
psychosis. Guy in truck chases them down moments later. Uh-oh. That's not a guy you fuck with.
On my ass. He's trying to kill us. Oh god, he's literally gonna kill us.
He always.
JJ was aghast.
What?
Don't.
What? Wait, what? We should leave. We should leave.
De-escalate.
You said where you taking my picture?
What? Oh, here. You should. It's for my grandma.
It's for his grandma.
Because our first time in Big Bear is for my grandma, man.
It's for first time in Big Bear. It's for my grandma,
And he's
man.
like, cool.
He's like, okay.
And now this guy's gonna back up into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, slow Biden's not gonna deny grandma a fucking special video.
Is this the antique store?
Why are you taking my picture for?
He's just looking for
That guy
antiques.
was a murderer.
That guy was a murderer, but not a premeditated murderer.
So scary.
All his crimes were out of passion.
Maybe his grandma's cute.
Crazy. I thought he was gonna kill
That's
us.
slow
That's what he was
Biden.
thinking. He was like, all right.
It's okay.
It's for my grandma.
We're good. Totally good.
Mama's never seen Big Bear. Please.
Come on, man.
This girl's live appreciation of JJ takes it away from the moment just a little bit.
Yeah, it's weird.
She 100% is right to be appreciative of his brilliance, but it's just it takes away from the calm, calculated nature that JJ has about him. I understand. Hopefully, she gets a little more accustomed to his tactics and can continue the show as well as JJ does. It's for my grandma, man. Oh, it was a Christmas dumpster dive?
Aww.
Look at that.
Anybody want her?
What a good bear.
Would anybody like to purchase this cat from us?
She moved.
Oh, it's a cat. Shit.
Aw, she's too cute.
It's really nice.
An IRL stream where you dumpster dive and sell everything on the stream like QVC. That's money right there. I'm going to get my Whatnot account and start a Whatnot dumpster diving live stream. That's money.
I'm keeping her, actually. Sorry. I'm gonna just leave her here for now.
Oh, the
I
dumpster
swear
just
there's
happens
so
to have a
many
perfect
things
space for the bear?
Should be a safe spot, like a guaranteed safe spot, so she'll be good.
I like this dumpster better because it's like more like toys.
Toys are better.
Newspaper toys.
I used to dumpster dive behind bookstores. They throw away like VHS and stuff. One time a guy came up and was like, he was working at the store, was like, hey, no dumpster diving. I was like, I was just looking in. He was like, I peed in there. I was like, that's okay. Oh, a nice shoe?
Yeah, they're so clean.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry.
Anonymous sent. Never fear, JJ's here, the best streamer.
It says no dumpster diving, but why would we ever listen to signs?
And I
Hello.
just gotten a phone call from one of our restaurants, and I wish not to be filmed.
Okay.
Well, then don't talk to me in public.
All right, it's
No
not filming.
audio, no YouTubing. Please leave the premises.
All right, well,
Please leave the premises.
we'll be away. We'll be out of here.
We'll be away.
We can't. We've already been notified by other restaurants, so wish you to be off the property.
Which restaurant?
Wish you to be off the property.
What did they say? We're not here to disturb anybody. We just want to support your business.
Yeah, he's just supporting local business at the antique store.
Please off the property.
All right.
That made me want to cry.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
I'm really emotional.
Really?
Somehow I think she's not being serious about that.
I believe all women.
Word is out. Dude.
Man, he picked some really shit angle. Like right now while he's walking away, he could be filming something other than his feet. And I've seen all the way
Seems
up
like the
into
word
his
is out,
sinuses so many times.
It's the beautiful brilliance that is JJ.
I'm really so pissed.
That was a very short dumpster dive.
Abort mission. Dude. No freaking way, dude.
They didn't even keep the kitten.
We'll be jumping into the freaking ice lake. You know, it's freaking icy right now. It's full of freaking ice, so we'll be freaking jumping into the lake sometime. So there's no way we're gonna freaking live without freaking jumping in the lake. Freaking jumping into some freaking
I like
cold
his
water.
lack of cussing. Freaking a friggin'.
That guy was like
Classy, JJ. You're classy. I wonder if JJ was raised in like a religious family or something.
Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, that's so sweet and kind, JJ. Thank you.
I'm feeling really good.
Why is that bear back there face down, ass up? This is Jared Genesis' room? There's so much.
It's a thrift store, right?
So many bargains here.
Okay, so your brother just called and said that you have to get home.
Your brother just called and said you have to get home.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Can you please turn off your camera?
Yes.
Yes.
Your brother better get home.
Yeah.
Back to the upper lip view.
Wait.
JJ's so polite. Everybody says get the camera off me. He listens every time.
That's not what they said. They said stop filming, and he didn't listen.
He turned the camera away.
That's not what they
That
said.
was an act of goodwill. You can't turn the camera off. He respects their want not to be
I'm
on
just
camera.
saying what you said is factually incorrect. You're more concerned with putting JJ over than telling the truth.
No, I think
that's fine.
I think what I was saying was not untruthful.
It was
It
untruthful.
was that he takes their wishes into consideration, which
he
a lot
didn't
of
do
live
what they
streamers
asked. You're
don't.
like, oh, JJ's so awesome. Let me suck his dick really quick. They asked him to do something, and he did it. No, that's not what happened.
He definitely
No.
took their wishes into consideration. That's impressive.
Man, you just distort everything.
That's impressive.
Just, you want to wait up?
Oh, yes. Oh. Yeah, maybe we can hide in the corner or something. Really hide. I mean, the store owner seems like really chill. You know, she seems like really accepting of us. Now that we're here, please excuse me. I just gotta look for some t-shirts. You know, kind of lacking on t-shirts. I only have one. I only own like one or two
Yeah,
t-shirts.
JJ needs some clothes here, you
kind of
guys.
Crucial right now. But
Allow
I must
JJ
say,
to purchase and support local business. Quit making up stories about him having to go home.
I hope. Oh man.
Kaylee asks why he sounds like Moist Critical.
He does
It's a
kind of.
similar inflection.
Yeah.
Critical's a little more eloquent with his words, but JJ, he's got his lines.
Malformed.
He's got his lines. JJ's a man of few words and many talents.
He's an election denier. He's an anti-vaxxer. He's all the bad things. But I
This is about
think this
you?
more than anything sums this gentleman up.
What, people calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend?
This is what they played on Jimmy Kimmel on ABC.
I think if anything, it makes me less gay. Never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman, really makes you more heterosexual. Because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay.
I love having this with a laugh track on it.
And having sex with men is gay. And you know, It's all gay.
Brilliant young
That was
mind.
a Christmas episode, by the way.
Yeah, you see his grandmama's nativity scene there with the dildo Virgin Mary.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. But look
You're
at this.
right. Make fun of us for AOC. Make fun of us for Ilhan Omar. Make fun of us for 72 genders. That deserves mockery.
Yeah, that
It's the
deserves
opposite.
mockery.
They make fun of us for having white supremacists in the White House. Like I guarantee you, everyone in Ireland is talking about Trump and Nick Fuentes.
Oh yeah, everyone is.
Everyone.
By the way,
That's,
which
that's
is
in the
hilarious
news in
to me.
Europe. I bet it's on BBC right now.
Oh yeah.
Why would we make fun of you for AOC or Ilhan Omar? Like, obviously, you dislike them and you're discrediting them because it benefits your political agenda. I think the things that actually align with your political agenda that are on your side are the things deserving of mockery, like the white supremacy allegations. That's something your side is responsible for. You're not responsible for Ilhan Omar or AOC. That's the other side responsible for that. And sometimes, when we get to it, we mock the left for them. We do once in a while mock AOC. We do mock Ilhan Omar once in a while. Just, not as often because they're just fine young cannibals.
By the way, guys, we're at the 2-hour mark now. If we could start a tip train, it would be much appreciated. The link is pinned in the chat. We had a good tip train to start off the show. We're trying to keep this moving. If you can help us get to, maybe 75% in the next hour, that would be amazing.
That would be
Did you see Kimmel?
imperative.
Did you see the Kimmel thing?
No.
Oh, Kimmel talks about Nick, and he plays a clip of Nick's show. It gets fucking laughs. Like,
oops.
Yeah. But he's trying to make it seem like Nick is crazy or he's talking about
Anthony Cumia is a comedian. Is he trying to say that Nick got laughs for his comments on his own? Or is it because the comments we chose from Nick were outlandishly stupid and that's where the comedy comes from? Trying to say right now that Nick got laughs on Kimmel is disingenuous.
Yeah.
Kimmel got the laughs because he chose the clip that was so fucking ridiculous that we laugh at it.
And we did the same thing here a year ago when that actually came out.
how dating girls is gay. And how dating guys is gay. And the whole dating thing is just, and he goes like, it's all gay. And you know, Nick.
Yeah.
He's joking.
Right.
He means it like, it is gay.
No,
you
it's like
know, Nick,
comedy.
he's joking. Picking with a girl.
Yeah,
It's fucking gay. Dating is gay.
Yes.
And that's what he's saying. So Kimmel's
No. What we're hearing,
Kimmel.
what we're hearing is Nick admitting to having zero experience with women, and then telling us that in his mind that experience with a woman is gay. Like you're admitting to being an incel, and then you're discrediting people who date. That's we're laughing at that. It's not the idea that the practice of dating is so gay. It's because you're a fucking self-reporting little incel. That's hilarious to us.
trying to pull a clip of him that he could take him as gospel and verbatim.
Right.
Like, oh, dating a girl is gay? Wait, that is it. No, you're not getting Nick. And the audience got it, I think.
Right.
You
Because the
fuck
comedy
you.
fans.
It's the
Fuck you.
Do you think he's being honest right now?
No, because he even had to end it with "I think." That's how disingenuous he fucking is.
Yeah.
'Cause the audience got it. I think. No, you're stretching right now. You're stretching more than a fucking anus fisted on this podcast.
Which was none at all. That was not
biggest
at all.
fucking laugh I've ever heard on Kimmel's show. It's a bit. Play that clip.
All right, they're gonna play it again.
Yeah, I never heard of the guy, but he's a 24-year-old virgin who was one of those very fine people on both sides.
Okay, so audience laughing at the idea of him being a 24-year-old virgin.
Right.
Now, I think that's cruel of the audience to laugh at somebody for their sexual proclivities, but at least we know where their mind is at when they're laughing.
24 is still a pretty young adult, so I wouldn't fault someone for being.
I wouldn't fault
24.
somebody for being a 90-year-old virgin. That's their choice. I'd rather
Well,
somebody
what if
be.
it's not their choice?
I'd rather be somebody be a 90-year-old virgin than a 17-year-old predator.
Joke. In Charlottesville.
Okay, here's the laughs. The laughs again. The
Yeah.
Kimmel's before showing the Nick Fuentes clip. Kumia, you fucking. I know you're a comedian, but you must have retired from comedy to become a fucking shill.
And another thing is, I mean, I know he's been in show business long enough to know that these shows have an applause sign that like flashes and like don't they do that for like laughs too?
They have an applause sign.
Do they have like
I
a
don't
laugh
know. I don't know if
thing?
they don't need the laugh thing.
Okay.
Like the audience is pretty receptive. The applause is just there when they need to go from commercial and shit.
Because like I'm not especially laughing at this, so I don't know. I have to wonder how much of it's manufactured is what I'm
Late
saying.
night humor is for like the lowest common denominator. It's literally for 60-year-old people at home.
But it's weird because I'll watch like old Johnny Carson stuff, and that shit was way funnier to me.
Yeah.
Even shit before I was born.
There
I'll
was
go
like
back and
one
watch.
or two late night shows, and they didn't even run congruent to each other, really.
Right.
It was now there's like seven
Yeah,
of them.
Kimmel's only been around for like
We have
15
two
years.
Jimmys in late night, and they're not even the top funniest fucking guys in late night.
No.
It's Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, and then you start
And then there's
going.
Colbert.
Yeah, Colbert's funny. I don't know if his late night show's that
I've
great. I
never
don't watch
really
it, so I don't know.
watched it. I liked it better when he was doing like a satirical character, and now he's just himself. Doing David
He's one
Letterman's
of these
job.
great replacement theory guys who says Jews and other minorities are trying to wipe out white culture. He's an election denier. He's an anti-vaxxer. He's all the bad things. But I think this
all
more
the
than
bad
anything
things.
sums
Nice
this
politics.
gentleman up.
Nice politics, yes.
Isn't Nick a political figure?
Yeah.
Nice politics when you talk about this political figure.
Okay, well, let's not sum Nick up based on his the things he prides himself on. Oh, nice politics to use the things Nick openly prides himself about. Come on,
Right.
People calling me gay because I've never had a girlfriend. I think if anything, it makes me less gay. Never having a girlfriend, never having sex with a woman.
If you notice, he laughed at a part where the audience didn't laugh.
Yeah, because he's trying to
Yeah,
find
he's
humor
like,
in
oh.
Nick here.
Really makes you more heterosexual because honestly, dating women is gay. Having sex with women is gay.
This is your bit, Gavin.
And having sex with men is gay. And it's all gay.
That was the Christmas episode, by the way.
Dude, that's hilarious.
By
By the way,
Fuentes made a statement
that's
today
part
saying
of
Look at all the laughter Nick actually didn't get.
Right.
Nick's
didn't know
joke
he
is
was,
having the
and he-
manger there and
Of
having a
course
Christmas
it
episode.
is.
He's not
That's
trying to
his
make
joke?
you really sentimental about Christmas.
Oh, is
as
he
talk-
not? Is he not the trad Kath? Is that the joke? That's his grandmama's nativity scene, dude.
Ox.
It's so out of context, and still,
I
think it got through. It's funny.
I think it
It's
got
also
through.
kind of
I
an old
think
bit.
you guys
I
are
do a version
fucking
of it.
geezers,
I
and you're
say,
trying to read
there's
into
lots of
Nick
things that are-
because you really, really enjoy his fan base. You want to suckle off of his teat a little
Yep.
bit. And you're like, oh, you know what? Let's explain the brilliance of Nick Fuentes to the boomers. Because Kimmel, if we leave it to Kimmel, they're going to think he's a fucking anti-Semitic Nazi sympathizer.
Right.
Gay that aren't gay, like snuggling your wife after you f- her. What kind of spoons his wife after he comes? What are you a f- or holding hands with your wife? That's so gay.
It's gay.
Or Derek Waters, the guy who does.
That's
Drunk
not what he
History,
said, though.
He had a bit where his friends want to party with him, and they go, "Dude, let's party."
I like how funny Nick was that the non-Kumia member of this two-person team goes on to say how he could do it funnier. Like, oh, it's actually funnier when I do it, and this is why. Because this is how little fucking humor there was in Nick Fuentes. We played the clip, we saw him get 0 laughs, and Kimmel get more laughs, and Kumia is laughing alone at this stuff, and then we cut back to McGinnis, and he's like, oh, this is where I do the bit better, because this is how unfunny fucking Nick is. Live in real time, Kumia, you're showing us how out of fucking touch bullshit you are. I think, he's trying to be funny, I think. Quit thinking, dude. Obviously you're out of touch.
And he's like, oh, I got the night with my girl, and they're like, you fucking puss. And the next time they see him, he's like, hey, man, I can come out later, but I'm just going to have dinner with her, and I'll meet you guys there. They go, no, we're partying now, you fucking don't be a pussy. And then the last scene, he comes out, and he's decked out in all the leather gear with the fucking X here and the leather pants, and he's with his boyfriend, and he's like, I can hang out now. And they're all like, yeah! It's a very successful, old-timey, almost vaudevillian bit.
Yeah. It's funny to call something heterosexual gay. It's just funny.
Yes, I suppose that's funny. I suppose that can be funny. Yes, of course. I just want to point out the audience was not laughing at that. You alone were laughing, Kumia, when you're trying to convince us that Nick was getting more laughs than Kimmel. We saw it live in real time, and you chose to ignore it by laughing alone to Nick's fucking comment.
He was saying like sex in general was gay.
Yeah, it's all gay. Okay, funny.
That's gay. It's the juxtaposition of the whole thing.
Catboy. Nick's infatuation for catboys. Hilarious. That's funny. I don't know if it's a joke or not. Nick Fuentes is hilarious, and never once have I cared to question the hilarity on whether or not he was in on the bit. I've never looked at Nick and been like, now this guy's a comedian. I used to look at Anthony Cumia and think this guy was a comedian, but I think maybe he was just funnier than Opie, and then was surrounded by some of the greatest comedians of all time, and he was funny because he was in a pit of hilarity. It's not hard to be funnier than Opie, and it's not hard to be funny in a room full of all-time greats. In a room with Gav McGinnis, when you're simping for Nick Fuentes, explaining Nick's humor because nobody else supposedly gets it, because before you played the clip, you said the audience just loves it. Then we watch the clip and we see that's not the case. And now you're trying to, even Gavin McGinnis doesn't give a fuck. He's like, oh yeah, that's actually a really funny bit. This is how I do it better. Like, in the same fucking breath. Dude, this is self-report. This is where Anthony Cumia should throw the microphone on the floor, or his game controller.
Yeah, he should break his controller. He was gaming on Cozy one time. I saw him gaming on Cozy.
Trying to expose Nick as this like crazy guy. He exposed him as being fucking hilarious. That's all.
Okay, really quick. Back in the chat, Light Shade Rec Dispensary says Cumia is 500% more funny than you guy. Good. Mower funny than you guy. And then
500%.
Then Light Shade Rec Dispensary said Nick isn't funny, but he wasn't saying what Kimmel and his audience think.
What was he saying?
You know what? Owned again. My bad. Cumia is. I've laughed at Cumia probably 114 times in my life.
I used to listen to Opie and Anthony all the time.
Yeah, he's great. I'm not talking down on anything he's done other than this clip right here, right now. Okay? And this right here, right now, is some bowl washing. Some baby Fuentes calf bowl washing. And what you're doing right now is saying, no, the audience just didn't get Nick in his comment. That's the thing. You're bowl washing by proxy. So we're going to have a bunch of dangly, fleshy hangers, and they're going to be shiny as fuck because of all the ball washing going on here today.
Were you never in high school?
Oh, God.
Come on.
And I gotta feel Kimmel knows that's funny.
I think he did.
I can't imagine.
No. I think these people, Kimmel used to be mean.
Yes.
He was in blackface.
And funny.
He did the Perry Project.
Yeah.
That was the Perry Project.
He did Carl Malone where he was painted.
Yeah, I like how he goes, he was in blackface.
Makes it sound like a minstrel show or something.
He's trying to get some sort of street credit for Jimmy Kimmel being edgy. He was doing an impression of Carl Malone.
He did paint himself brown.
Of course. But it was like a full prosthetic. It was not blackface. It was distasteful
And
looking back on it.
Well,
but
I never heard Karl Malone complain about it. I don't think he had a problem with it.
I mean, even if he did, it would have been Karl Malone complaining because he wasn't trying to put any sort of culture on his face when he did that. He was doing a Karl Malone impression, and it's like we can't do that now. We can't do that now because we know better now, I guess.
I'll be right back.
I don't know what we really do know better. Like, the whole world right now is fucking weird. We tried. We went from like cancer culture to cancel culture, and now it's moving back around to something maybe worse than the cancer culture. It's like this young defiance, people just being edgy, not in any sort of clever way, in any creative way. They're just being edgy to be edgy in the most memey, basic carbon copy way. And I liked it better when the edginess had some sort of depth to it. Maybe I'm the old one here, though. Maybe I valued depth because I came up in a time period when everything wasn't edited, split-second scene changes on YouTube videos to steal my attention. I don't know. I'm looking at the chat again. Lightshade Rec Dispensary says, show was satire. I think he's talking about Nick Fuentes. Is Nick Fuentes satire? Is he satire when he says and does the things that he says? At what point are we going to write off descriptors that allow people not to own the things they say? Like, I often say things that I don't believe because I do it in a form of conversation and comedy. I think it's funny. I think it's interesting. And I want to be challenged. And I want to be able to walk back these statements and say, yeah, that was pretty fucking stupid. But these people that go in and say these crazy things, they only want to disown them when they're held to the fire. They only want to say, oh, that was satire. Oh, that was I was obviously joking, when they actually have to be held accountable for what they say. I want to be fucking honestly open and I want to say stupid things, and I want to say them in ways that make people think. That's what I want to do. Doesn't always happen. We're live here on Drunken Peasants 10 hours a week.
Yeah.
It's you got to have a conversation going.
Subject is very malicious.
Kimmel ever fucking called Corolla gay? Dude, that's gay. What are you doing?
God, you're a Kimmel and Corolla call each other gay more than a million Pride weeks.
The difference is that was 13 years ago, and you guys are you guys are fighting for the right to call your friend gay. Here's the big thing. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Like, just do it. You're sitting here drinking Budweisers at the studio.
Yeah.
Complaining about the good old days when you could call your friend gay. Yeah. How about this? How about this? Man up. Get a friend that is gay. Fuck him in the ass. Call him gay while you're doing it. That's comedy. Let's go.
He's offended by it.
He's offended. Oh, all those bad things. Really?
All the bad things.
All the bad things. It's bad to look at an election that was a little fucking weird and question it. Not deny it. Just say, hey, could we have looked into this a little more?
Isn't it
bad thing.
Yeah, you have a camper of bad things.
Yeah.
And all the late night comedians have the same.
Why would you look into this clip anymore? They clip the clip perfectly to elicit a reaction from the audience.
Yeah.
Like when Cumia said Nick got laughs, we went and watched the clip. The only laugh we heard was Cumia until the end of the clip, where the audience realized it was time to laugh again. Because the joke was over, the point of playing the clip was obvious. Like, it's a captive audience. They're there to watch Kimmel. They're going to laugh at Kimmel's bits. They're going to see something that doesn't align with Kimmel's comedy, and they're going to be silent. Like there's 100% people that watch Nick Fuentes that like Cumia that would be laughing at that. Like, oh yeah, this Nick guy, he's so funny. The way he says that dating women is gay. It makes it so much easier for me to be an incel when you look at it that way. I get that. But don't try and shit on a plate and tell me that it's a bonbon, okay? That's not a bonbon, Cumia. You're full of it.
Collection of bad things, and it's pro-government. We listen to the experts. They do what we tell. I'm getting scared with all this shit with listening to the experts. I was talking to a guy earlier today who runs a beach in Westchester, and he's obviously got lots of time off now, but he trains the lifeguards and, runs the fucking books for them or whatever. And he goes, like, they're lazy and shitty at their jobs, these Zoomers, but they're so fucking obedient.
Chevy,
and
cheers.
I'm noticing that with all young people. Like, he
We
goes,
appreciate
I had
it.
a bowl at Halloween, and it said, take just one.
If you guys want to help us out, we always meet this goal like we have every week for years now. Longer than Mercedes Carrera has been in jail.
Damn.
If you guys want to help us out, we'd really appreciate it. Link in the chat, link in the description. Send us a couple bucks. Help us move this goal here.
I don't want to deal with the doorbell and everything. So it was at the bottom of the driveway. This is him talking. And I had pretty good chocolate bars. I said, one only. And he goes, I come back, and, like, people have been taking one each.
Really?
It's like, what are these pussies? He goes, when I was a kid in the 90s, he's younger than me, like we saw a bowl, it's like, bye-bye, home to mommy.
First of all, you're fucking being lazy, and it's going to cost you. You don't want to hand out each individual fucking bar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
want to play
cost you,
hardball?
motherfucker.
Fine, motherfucker.
Well, maybe also kids realize now more than ever that the candy it's a lot better. It's a lot better for everyone around you to get a little piece of candy than do you have a bag full of fucking ill-begotten candy. It's like I think that's a good thing. I would have been out there stealing the bowls probably too, because I was fucking heathen. I was a shit heel. But I like the idea that kids are like taking one, because it's fucking garbage anyways. It's high processed sugar garbage. Unless it was like a bowl full of Snickers, then I mean take them all. Don't leave a fucking fun-sized Snicker there. Steal all the Snickers. It's fine.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
Right.
But he goes, from young Halloween age up until these early 20-somethings, I see this incredible obedience and reverence for the rules.
I don't like the idea that reverence for the rules is looked down upon when maybe it's we're all in this together and we're trying to take care of humanity. I like the thought of that better, that people are just choosing to be kind in moments where kindness is most needed. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe everybody's just an obedient little shitheel and all the mean people are the free thinkers. But I like to think that people are just embracing the fact that there's not enough kindness in this world, and if you start out by not stealing the fucking bowl full of garbage candy, that's one step into other people having a little bit more happiness in their life. Somebody inevitably is going to empty the fucking bowl. That's how it works in this society. But do you want to be the guy that goes and empties the fucking bowl every time? Is that who you want to be? You can be that guy. You'll probably become really successful. Because the more people leave bowls out, the more opportunities you have to fucking handle their candy.
No, he's not calling. He was less articulate than this. But
and I would guess it's he's talking about kids.
No.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think he's
the rules. Really?
The and the Browns that come up to him, up to Westchester, are going to be kind of square. Although one Hispanic kid showed up, Puerto Rican, gets his haircut every 3 days. He goes, all right, let's get in the water. He goes, oh, sir, I don't have a bathing suit. And he goes, okay, we might be able to find you something. And he goes, I don't know how to swim.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I guess first I'll teach you how to swim, and then I'll teach you how to save people's lives. No. Get the fuck out of here, retard.
Why are you applying?
What are you doing here? Didn't you think it's going to be hard to be a lifeguard?
Yeah, if you can't swim, that's pretty much number one on the list. I would say number one.
When I had boys, I had this fantasy. I wanted to have 6, and they have leather jackets, not overly like motorcycle-y, but just like a leather jacket.
Yeah.
You know? Like the way Germans do. It's just a good,
like
durable
it.
jacket.
Good look, yeah.
We have a farmhouse, and there's a big, long dining table that we have to eat at. It's in this
Like an Owen Benjamin? What are you?
No, it's classier. It's,
okay.
It's like everything is fancy, but it's still rustic.
Yes.
So it's this hand-carved, long dining room table, and we're upper middle class, but we live in the farming land. And I found out they took the neighbor's tractor. They stole it. And they drove it into a swamp.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. If they leave the tractor out, fuck your obedience.
Have some money gone.
Fat old guy. Cheers.
Thank you.
If you leave the tractor out, people need to stop being so obedient. Just go and take the tractor. Take the candy. Be mean. You can't.
Take the candy.
How do you go from being like, oh yeah, we take that candy, but they're stealing tractors. It's a slippery slope. Teach your kids not to steal candy, and maybe they won't steal tractors.
And the police showed up, and they've got to get out of the fucking swamp. I'll tell you that much right now. I don't even care if they drag it out themselves.
Yes!
Cheers.
We're at 500. Someone's going to get it to 666 eventually here.
It's getting out of that fucking swamp. And I'm sort of pacing back and forth along, trying to figure out, like, who did this. Almost like the Gestapo.
Yeah.
I can tell who started this plan, and I know who finished it. But what we're going to piece together is who was in the middle. Their roles.
Yes. There was an intent to do bad, and there was an action of the actual bad happening. Now, how can I make a middleman out of this? Blame it on the Jews.
Dictate the punishment. But I'm secretly proud that they did something so bad.
Interesting.
Oh, he's secretly
that was the
proud.
Fantasy.
This is the Proud Boy. This is the Proud Boy moment. There's the reveal. There's the reveal. I was secretly proud that they dumped a tractor in the swamp.
No cops.
This is the masculinity you're proud of?
Yeah.
This is it? This is it. I was secretly proud. This is the leader. This is the guy who formed the Proud Boys. This is what you're proud of.
That's what he was secretly proud
people
of.
Stealing a tractor and dumping it in the swamp. I'm sorry. That's goofy.
By the way, we have one actual Mania promo. It's really short. I'm going to play it in a second here, and then we'll move on to some other stuff. I do want to say the booking of the next actual Mania event, Cringecade, is going to happen pretty soon here. I do need to know from all of the people who were on the winning team at Survivor Situation, if you are open to competing in the next actual Mania, you can let me know in the actual Mania room. You can tag me in there and tell me just that you're interested, and I'll take a look at getting you into part of it.
And if your team lost Survivor Situation, but you want to make any sort of video promo, you're allowed to keep your name in the game. Don't hesitate to keep your name in the game.
Yep, you're only banned for 1 month from competing, not making content for it. So you can set up a feud if you want. Here's the MVP of Survivor Situation, the number one voted individual competitor, the Star Spangled Luchador.
Hey, Star Spangled Luchador, your team just won actual Mania Survivor Situation. What are you gonna do next?
Well, I'm going to the wizarding world of Harry Potter. Universal Studios, Orlando.
There you go.
So that's it.
There you go.
Yeah, so we'll figure some stuff out for Cringecade.
Now, I like how Star Spangled Luchador put two and two together and decided not just to win the match and be the MVP, but give our audience a little victory lap. He's saying, look, you keep voting for me, I'll go on cute trips, take a picture, show you. That's incentive to get votes. It's smart. That's political. The Star Spangled Luchador is a political actor in the actual Mania universe. I like
that. Yeah. What else we got? We got. Oh yeah, we have to play a little bit of this because this story is very concerning.
What is it?
It's a Jared video. He worked as a drum tutoring kids.
All right, you guys. So, I think I finally fixed the sound problem with my camera. Now that I have it set up on my drum stand, it's further away, so I don't have to keep adjusting the bullshit. And I apologize.
I have no idea what he's even talking about. It's his lighting that sucks. It's funny because if you go back and watch his old videos where he had overhead lighting, his lighting was way better. His video quality was way better from years ago.
Say though, my sock is kind of blocking the speaker.
Why is your sock
I got a janky
blocking
sound set up.
It's probably the socks he was wearing too. He probably just took off his dirty socks.
Jankiness though. Oh Lord.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Now I'm messing with my light. Fuck my life. I want to talk to you guys about when I was a drum tutor, man. Fucking drums, dog. Where's my cowbell? I had a cowbell over here.
He lost a cowbell. Cowbells are big. I mean, they're like this big. But he can't find it because it's buried under the trash in his room.
I was messing around with, anyhow, I am the master of a cowbell, so you guys know. I did a video on that earlier. I own like 6 of them, homie, bro. The lore of Jared Genesis drum tutoring, it lasted for literally less than a month. And they fired me, bro. They fired me. Okay?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
It wasn't on, anything shady or nothing like that. Okay, I just want to make that clear, guys.
It probably was.
I mean, even if it wasn't, it's probably because he's ineffective. He's not good at his job. There's 1,000 reasons he could have been fired.
Yeah. He'll tell the story. It's interesting. He was complained about by a student.
Oh God.
It was really just over something just as stupid. I was, look, man, I'm very liberal when it comes to music, okay? And basically, I just told a kid that they don't need to read music to get good. And
Which, I mean, you can get good. You don't need to learn to read music, but when you work at a place that teaches music to people and you're an employee, you probably shouldn't be telling people not to learn to read music because that's where their business comes from.
I love that about his one job is to teach them music. And he's like, yeah, you don't need to learn music. Motherfucker, why are they here?
They fired me because of that. Because
I got fired from McDonald's because when people came in, I was like, "You don't want to eat burgers.
Yeah,
you don't want
that
burgers.
Sucks. You don't need to.
You could have so much other better food. You don't eat burgers."
I told a fucking kid that they can be good without fucking learning music, and it really pisses me off that there's people like that in the world that I don't know, dude, who are so by the book and are just. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Jeff.
You gotta fucking learn notes. You gotta study. Be a little nerd. And
what's Jeff doing? Jeff, I don't know what you're doing right now, but if you're free, you can hop in too if you want. We're trying to meet this goal.
And if you're not free,
tell
us
that's
your
fine.
price.
Tell us your price.
Anything in the $69 range, and I'll pay it.
Okay, he's coming. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All musicians are nerds, says Killer B. Yeah, but all musicians are fuckable, just like all nerds. Anybody who has a passion for anything is sexy.
All nerds? So
All nerds.
So Bill Gates, when we were watching
Sexy, yeah.
when we were
literally,
watching him dance.
When I was watching him and those guys dance, all I could think of
All
in my
those
head,
nerds?
all I could think of in my head is like, I want to see these guys fuck now.
That is so weird.
I want to see them in
That
their
is
element.
not what I thought. I'm like, look at these weirdos. They're probably all kind of on the spectrum at least.
I was like, they have raging ass orgies. They
probably did. Well, I mean, like Bill Gates had money, so like a crazy amount of money.
they hire in
or
those
he has
mid
it.
'90s escorts to come in.
Oh my God,
And
they were
they're just laying around in a fucking table full of turkey legs
Do a
and
bunch
grapes.
of escorts just live in Medina?
Oh yeah.
Around Bezos and Bill Gates, he keeps them. They keep them all employed.
They'll drive in from Seattle or Magnolia, wherever they reside.
Magnolia. I'm trying to think if I've ever been in that neighborhood before. I don't think I've ever had. There's so many places in Seattle I've never been. Like, and I've lived here a while, and I've never. There's certain places I'm just like, why would I ever go there?
Magnolia is a notoriously rich area. Queen Anne,
Yep.
not as rich, but it's like the houses in Queen Anne are like beautiful architecture. They're
Yeah.
all like anybody who lived in Queen Anne has like that generational wealth.
I like Lower Queen Anne. Upper Queen Anne is on a hill, and then you got to walk uphill the whole time.
There's the Montlake neighborhood, has a big gated community over there near the Arboretum that like not a lot of people talk about. Capitol Hill has some rich areas, but it's like they're little nooks of
What about Columbia
higher
City?
society. I don't think Columbia City is known for its wealth, is it?
I don't know.
It's got
I've only been there
gentrified
like
recently.
once.
It used to be. It was really close to the Central District, right?
Yeah.
So
read a book to get good at something. That's not how it works for me.
So it's funny because Jared's like, I think it's stupid to read a book to get good at something, but he claims he watched YouTube to become a black belt. So, I mean, like, if a book can't teach it to you, how can YouTube teach it to you? It's ridiculous.
Jared falls in line with Trumpster Bob and the many other weirdo lolcows, the know-it-all lolcows that have zero to show for it.
Right.
Like they know it all, but they can't show at all.
But he got a job as a drum tutor. Probably because his dad got him the job. Without knowing anything about it, he said his dad was a musician. He probably knew someone that owned a music store or something.
If he has any musical talent, he goes in.
He
He
probably
says,
play good enough.
Yeah, he goes in. He says, "Yeah, I like this job." And even if he's not that good, someone willing to do the job and can be trained.
I've seen him.
They give him a chance.
I've seen him play, and he can play enough to teach someone who doesn't know how to play at all. You know,
I'm very hands-on, so.
But
that's just what I personally believe.
Don't like to hear the term "hands-on" when we talk about Jared Genesis cheating.
Is
teaching.
it wrong to learn music?
Teaching
no,
and
it's
cheating.
not, but I think too many people rely on that rather than just
cheating and teaching use the
developing
same
their
letters.
own flow, their own,
And when it's
natural
Jared
tone
teaching, it's more like cheating.
and shit like that. So yeah, this little kid tattletailed on me. This little shit kid. I'm assuming that's what happened. I don't really know for sure, but yeah, this little fucking kid. I could tell for some reason, man. I don't know what it is, but some kids are so evil, bro. I think she was literally just trying to get me fired because she was very strange when I was tutoring her. This like fucking middle school kid. I don't know, bro. It's funny though because there was 2 different drums, and I forgot that one's for the tutor and one was for the kids.
So there were 2 drum sets available so that you could play together. Like the instructor could show the student how to play. You can play together, and it's kind of easier to watch someone else do it, and you do it with them too. But Jared kept taking over the drum that the kid was using when he had one already that he could use, and it was unnecessary.
So I kept making her get up, even though there was another drum set. I'm such a dumbass. Maybe that just pissed her off to the point where she wanted to get me fired, but
I mean, there's probably a bunch of things that you're not telling us that you did to make a kid complain about you.
So one of the complaints is that he was in her personal space?
It was like there's 2 drum sets, and Jared was trying to show the student something, how to do something, and rather than use the other drum set, he made the kid get up from the drum set she was sitting at to show it. That, according to Jared's own testimony here.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, use the other drum.
With the 2, having
like,
2.
leave that fucking kid in their own personal space. Quit
Also,
encroaching on the fucking child's personal space.
It's also more efficient to teach it that way.
It seems like he just wanted to sit in her warm seat, fucking weirdo.
I don't. Maybe knowing
also,
him.
I let a guy play on some drums, and I think that pissed him off too. I don't care, bro. You know, if you're gonna be a dickhead and like.
No, we understand you don't value paycheck. We get that. The depth of this is whether or not you were creeping in the process.
All right, here we go. Hello.
Oh shit.
Holiday.
Celebrate.
Jeff.
Guys.
Jeff.
Hey.
I am the Billy now.
We have not seen you. We have not seen you since Actual Mania. Did you get to catch any of your team's contributions?
Yeah, I got to see quite a lot of it. I do want to say, Big Diesel did me proud. Everybody did me proud. Mostly. But you know, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think it was fine. I think it was great.
Yeah,
we put up a good fight, and it just didn't turn out in our favor the way we really wanted it to.
It's fine.
So that's okay.
It's fine. I was proud of everybody that partook in it.
I do want to say, Jeff, the fact that you first picked Big Diesel when we hadn't really saw a lot from Big Diesel up to that point.
Giving another example of him being a PDF file.
Imagine my shock. Yeah, again, definitely. But the fact that you picked Big Diesel without us seeing that much from him up to that point proved that you have an eye for talent, because he delivered. He was a captain.
Absolutely.
He was a captain.
Absolutely.
That was fantastic. So even if you got beat by Kyle's team.
Yeah,
it was like the voting was pretty close. It was 50.
The team
voting to 42%.
Yes, the team.
That's not too far off. That's
no,
pretty.
I mean, I think it was great, and the thing too that really impressed me about Big Diesel, one of the reasons why I picked him as my team captain, is like he just showed a fucking passion for the show and for the format, and I was like, dude, this guy's really fucking into it. Even if we don't win, like I just want to encourage like that kind of audience participation between like the fans of DP and like what the whole programming is. Like that's like the heart and soul of DP, right?
Yeah.
And I fucking loved it, and that's why I was like, dude, yeah, no, fucking go for it. Let's go. Let's do some crazy shit. And he had a great idea, and I think it turned out really well, all things considered.
Yeah, it was great.
It turned out really well.
And you have your rematch clause, and we'll figure that out eventually. We'll give Kyle his time as the commissioner, and then eventually you have a guaranteed rematch, and we'll figure out what that looks like eventually. I would say might want to save it for Mania.
Maybe. I'm excited to see what Kalo is going to bring
I wonder
to the
if
table.
they will talk about the elephant in the room with a certain someone who got minus 25 points.
Okay, so there was a stack rank to make it a little more interesting, and I was hoping each team would get like someone high scoring.
Yeah.
So that it could maybe offset some stuff. But yeah, someone had to score the lowest and deduct points from their team. So it was.
The point is, it was Honest Red.
Somebody always does.
Honest Red not only scored lowest, but also said the most slurs in their video.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
It's Honest Red, coming from that woke culture, got bit by his own bug.
He was being a spicy boy. Spicy boy.
But it was still very entertaining. Those of you that didn't watch Actual Mania Survivor Situation, if you're a patron, $5 or above, you can still go back and watch that. It was a very fun ride, very good times.
And we're doing 2 private shows this month too that will be happening later on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm even able to like come and kick it with you guys is because I took this seasonal job that I'm only working for like
Thank
a month.
you so much, Jeff. I know we didn't win, but I'm proud that you picked me, and I hope I did you the best. P.S. Let's get this tip train going, motherfucker. Don't you want to see this chocolate meat stick do the helicopter dance? I'm drunk. I love you.
Fuck yeah. No, I for those who didn't know, I actually took a job just for December to like, pay off some bills and shit like that. But I contracted whatever fucking plague my kid had, so now I'm just like I'm fucked up right now. Yeah, it sucks, dude.
So
it's brutal.
Who's playing the mall Santa right now?
I don't know. Probably some crackhead. I don't know.
We trusted you, Jeff.
I know.
No.
Don't ever trust a YouTuber. You made the critical mistake. Never trust a YouTuber. Never wage a land war in Asia.
So Honest Red is saying, "Lol, what slurs?" So that wasn't him doing the Egghead impersonation.
That was actual Egghead.
Maybe that's what he's claiming.
Oh,
I don't know.
So wait a second.
How did Egghead sneak onto my team? Because you guys told me I couldn't have Egghead on my team.
Egghead lost it for Honest Red. Damn. Honest Red, we can't acknowledge any more of your comments unless you do them in the form of $5 donations, like we have been acknowledging Egghead's comments.
Oh wow,
that's fair.
Egghead wins because he puts money where his mouth is. No, it was fun.
Actually, yeah.
It was fun. We had fun.
So when I was originally gonna log in for the show, I wanted to come on like shrieking like Kanye with the what the fuck was the Yahweh? What did he fucking
Yahweh God.
Yahweh God. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I'm sick, so I'm a fucking loser. So
Yahweh God, I want to thank you, Yahweh God. Basic ass prayer, Yahweh God. I was so happy to hear this basic ass prayer, Yahweh God. Yahweh God, we like you, we love you, we give you kisses, Yahweh God.
Okay, so Honest Red is rolling with it was Egghead that said that.
Okay.
It was a leaked call with Egghead.
Oh,
is
okay.
what we listened to.
That's why your team lost, Jeff. There was this confusion. Why was Egghead up instead of Honest Red, who was picked by your team? Honest Red is telling us right now Egghead got the lowest score in Survivor Situation.
Oh, damn.
Well, I have to agree with Honest Red on one thing. I am actually very confused. So, it's cool.
Oh. So, Jeff, the world's on fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah.
What do we do to put it out?
Piss on it.
Yeah, here's like here's after like all the bonuses and everything, the final score based on the stack rank and the bonuses that they gave to their team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
But
damn, you guys had the first, the third, and the first, second.
It was
Flock Opossum, the one that sent you Jared's pee-pee. Was like the
Jeff came back. Consider my tip drained.
Trained.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I like to drain you. Wait. No, yeah, that's what I mean.
It was a tapped call.
Uncensored for accuracy. I didn't know that, Honest Red. That makes me think differently about Egghead now.
Wow.
I guess we all have to apologize to Honest Red now.
Yeah, I for one want to apologize to Honest Red and the people of Honest Red's bar.
I'm kind of heartbroken that Egghead would say that kind of stuff.
I'm not.
I know.
He's a Texan. It's expected.
Oh.
I expect people in Texas to say stuff.
I thought he
like
was
that.
a Sooner.
Nah, he's like that Joe Rogan feller. He's always got his foot in his mouth. Those Texans.
Could have swore he was a Sooner.
Those Texas
Okies.
transplants.
Okies.
These racist people from across the world moved to Texas so they can get away with supreme racism.
Wow.
Let's check out. This is something King Cobra said about ending sickos that he would do to end sickos.
I'm not gay, I'm straight. But if someone was like, hey, Cobra, you gotta have sex with Ozzy Osbourne to end sickos, I would totally do it.
Oh, see?
To be honest with you.
Selfless man, King Cobra.
I like how he picks Ozzy Osbourne.
Is there anybody alive that wouldn't have sex with Ozzy Osbourne to end sickos? I mean, come on. Like, this is just an obvious given.
Right.
It's a safe answer. That's the thing. Like, I love Cobes, but at the same time, like, I want him to be bold. Like, pick somebody weird that you would fuck. Like, I would let Danny DeVito toss my fucking salad or
Danny
some
DeVito
shit,
is
right?
way more fuckable than Ozzy Osbourne.
Agreed. You know, but
I wish you would have picked somebody who actually was more disgusting. Because I'm like, wait a second, Danny DeVito, he's a pleasure pinata. I want to knock the fucking candy out of that guy.
It's gonna be Danny DeVito in the wrestling singlet, and right before, while he's got your ass cheeks spread open, he's like, "I'm the trash man," and then he just fucking
Thank you.
just goes to fucking town. You know.
Could you
That's what I'm
imagine having to eat an apple out of Danny DeVito's butt cheeks?
Yeah.
What flavor apple?
It's probably gonna be a gala.
Yeah. If I'm apple eating out of Danny DeVito's ass, I call that a gala.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gala event right there. I like that. Right before you come, Danny whispers, "I just want to be pure."
Yeah. It's good.
There's
It's good.
there's a college in Ohio called Oberlin College, and Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman. I think they both went there, and they have a cinema studies center there. See?
Oh.
It's named after them.
Interesting.
Yeah, and Patrick Stewart worked at Oberlin too back in the day, in the theater department there.
If I went to school here, I'd be bringing my teacher a fucking apple a day.
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah. I think Avery Brooks went to Oberlin also. I think Avery Brooks is alumni there.
Sickos and Old Smoky Moonshine.
He's like a work of art. Jesus
So
Christ.
this gentleman in the chat, Lightshade Rec Dispensary, is still going at, I guess, every comment I make, saying Danny DeVito, another talentless asterisk. I guess.
Well,
I guess,
you keep responding to him, so of course he's going to keep going, right?
Well, I mean, I didn't respond. I was reading Doug in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Was pointing it out and tagged my name in it. So I went back to look at it. And I think the comment being made, another talentless asterisk, is that a slight against Jewish people? What are you doing there? Like what's Danny DeVito is not talentless. And I thought he was Italian. Am I wrong about that?
DeVito, I should be?
Pretty sure.
Is Danny DeVito not Italian?
I'm bad with races, so like I don't know, man. I don't know.
The name DeVito, it sounds Italian. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't sound white. It sounds Italian.
Italian is white.
What? Whoa. Hey. Whoa. Why be so fucking racist? What the shit?
This is beyond. I'm trying to look at Danny DeVito's ethnicity now. Because I just want to. I feel like I'm being fucking trolled to the ground.
You are.
Am I being trolled to the ground?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
He's Italian descent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, guy.
Yeah.
Like, are you saying the asterisk means he's a talentless Italian? Like another talentless Italian?
It just means he's not white.
This is disgusting to me. Danny DeVito is so talented. He's so talented.
What up, you?
Sticky!
Yes!
Hey,
Oh, I think another one's coming through, too.
Yeah, we have 555 for a split second.
Woo, doggies!
Woo, doggies!
Chipotle
Yep,
door
goose
dash order
juice.
was mistakenly placed
Hey-o.
on my door. I've asked other tenants in the apartment if they ordered it and said no. Decided to leave it out, but should I chow
No,
on it?
you go take
Don't
that
want to
Chipotle.
waste food.
You take that Chipotle, you eat that Chipotle. Whoever ordered that Chipotle is going to call and get another order saying their order never
Yeah.
showed up.
Yep.
Once DoorDash puts it at the wrong door, that's out of... Like, you can't even bring them that food because what if you did icky things to it?
YouTube.
Eat that Chipotle.
Chilling.
Fucking sickos.
He has to like whisper it to himself.
Got some old smoke, yeah.
That motherfucking thing looks like a jar of mayonnaise.
It does. It's moonshine.
Man.
Banana pudding, old smoky. Look at the
Banana pudding flavored moonshine.
I bet you it was good.
Wow, that
Old
sounds
Smoky.
fucking repulsive.
What's that? Coffee? Kahlua?
Did I tell you guys that I actually had to cook a boglum recipe?
How'd it go?
Bad. Super bad. No, super bad. I did a stream during the midterms, and we watched his like canned salmon ramen recipe.
Oh, that's gross.
And they were like, "How much for you to fucking cook that and eat that?" I was like, "I don't know, dude, $150." And then some fucking madman was like, "Okay, here you go." And so I did a whole fucking stream where I cooked it just like he did. I only managed to get 5 full bites and swallows down, and I was like dry heaving. It was so disgusting. It's just foul, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I could pull that off. I know Monty said he was going to do a Cobra cooking. I think I could do something inspired by Cobra cooking, but I couldn't go
Sure.
recipe for recipe. I couldn't go like just straight like because Cobes does gross stuff, but Cobes seems to enjoy what he does, so I can't hate it. But like I know for a fact I wouldn't like a burger cooked with bugs and pig brains. I know for a fact I wouldn't enjoy that. But this guy ate a burger covered in bugs and pig brains, and he smiled
Right.
and laughed about it. He was like, "Yeah, this is
Right.
great, good stuff."
You know, the biggest problem with it is like the longer that you do it and the more you fuck around with like, you know, like playing with these recipes and shit, the more you start to feel like you're shoe nice, and that is
That's the
not a
dinner who
comfortable
couldn't
place
finish
to
and
be.
Burned in a fire as I showed in my AM videotape.
Ouch, Star Spangled Luchador. Ouch.
Videotape.
Ouch. Yeah, we did watch that.
Yeah.
Java Mountain. Or canceling sick fucks.
Shoe nice. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kanye West in Shoe Nice in a video soon. Kanye's fallen that far from grace. Shoe Nice had his anti-Semitic run. He could be the next on the ladder down to get in on Kanye's descent into madness.
Fuck
it.
Kanye West. Saying he supports Adolf Hitler. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, man. Tell us about it, bro.
Plum bananas.
What is he doing?
He's shaking the moonshine up. Isn't that the coffee moonshine on the other hand, or did he move something out of it? Oh no, what is
Could you
that?
imagine though?
He's aerating it. Got to get the air bubbles in it.
No, that's the coffee moonshine. He's got a little mini shot.
Yeah.
So he's mixing the coffee with the
Could you
banana
imagine if,
pudding.
like Eminem came out in an interview and was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck sexism,
Nope.
fuck racism, fuck sickos, and power to the people.
Sure.
Eminem did come out, went against Trump, and got a big vocal backlash from the MAGA people. They're like, wait a second. We loved it when you talked about killing your wife. You're taking it too far saying Trump's a bad dude.
Yeah. It's too much. It's too far. We have standards.
Got some banana pudding moonshine from Old Smoky for 21 and up.
You know, I kind of want to get my hands on some of that banana pudding moonshine. It looks like a jar of mayonnaise, but I bet it drinks like a jar of milk.
banana pudding and Java Mountain moonshines from Old Smoky.
Mixing Java Mountain coffee with banana does not sound good. Where do you stand on that? Chocolate banana is okay. If it's a chocolate Java, maybe it will pass.
Okay, well, I have questions about this whole situation though. Like, is this because I haven't really like looked yet? Is this an alcoholic drink? Is he making a mixed drink? Okay,
yeah, both the drinks are alcohol. One's just Java moonshine and one's banana moonshine, right?
It's a little bit better that he's doing this to get fucked up.
They're 35 proof, says Hawkeye. They're 17.5% alcohol by volume.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Because, I mean, listen, people will drink the most repellent shit to get fucked up, and you don't really have to put rhyme or reason into it beyond just like, I want to get fucked up, you know? I mean, for fuck's sake, when I was a lot younger and a lot dumber, well, a little bit dumber, I'm not, we would just drink a whole fucking bottle of butter shots just because it got us fucked up. So I don't know if this is more repellent than that. That was really disgusting.
Butter shots?
Yeah, butter shots. It's like butterscotch schnapps.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's foul.
The coffee banana. Fuck sickos and fuck racism.
Yeah.
Is he drinking? Did he just make an alcoholic Boglum Yahoo? Is that what? He's drinking Boglum Yahoo.
He just needs a net now.
For real.
Is he deeply upset about Kanye? Did he care about Kanye before?
He talked down on Kanye a second ago, right? For supporting Adolf Hitler. I don't know if he was a huge Kanye fan prior to that, though.
I'm going to go with probably not.
They both live in Wyoming. They both have houses in Wyoming. I don't know if Kanye really lives there. But they're both Wyoming boys, so.
And cancel culture racism. God damn, that drink combo is fire.
Nicholas Rosa says Benjamin Netton Mountain Dew.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
YouTube. Drink combo in it with some Old Smoky moonshines. We got the banana pudding mixed with the Java coffee flavor.
Okay.
Now, of course, but
look, I'm not one of those people who's like, I only drink manly drinks. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll go have a Manhattan or a mojito or whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. You're gonna have to have like manly drinks. You can have prissy drinks and silly drinks and pansy drinks. Like, it's fine. But when somebody's like, yeah, bro, I'm just kicking back with my pudding, you know, like I cannot. There's something so adolescent about this. It's really fucking off-putting.
I think I see that a lot in vape culture, where everybody's like, yeah, I got this peanut butter and jelly vape. And I'm like, I'm not a vapor. I've never been a smoker. So like, I'm missing a connection there. But it's just like people blowing these big stinky fucking kid clouds.
I think the vape shit isn't what it used to be. I was part of the vape shit for a while too. And I was like,
Ben, you remember when vaping was cool?
I didn't think it was cool, but I tried it out because I was smoking a lot of cigarettes. And it ended up being worse than cigarettes for me.
Yeah,
me too.
I don't hate on it. Like if that's what you like to do, fucking do it. It kind of had that same feeling. Like these people run around puffing fucking peanut butter clouds. I'm like, the way you talked about the alcohol being like a kiddie sort of drink, is like there's this lack of sophistication.
The landscape of actual mania has changed. I address the future in my newest promo.
Yeah, I have the promo.
Oh, it's changed. Egghead coming through. Interesting.
Damn.
But that being said, if you guys want your fucking super peanut butter vapes, do it. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Enjoy your life.
Same thing if you want to drink your butter rum toddy bitch brew. Whatever the fuck you like. If you like it, love it.
By YouTube regulations, this Old Smoky moonshine is for 21 and up. You must be a responsible adult to consume this product.
Is that the only reason anybody's going to call you a responsible adult, Cobes? Because you're drinking alcohol? One in the chat if you think Cobes is a responsible adult. This is the only time Cobes have been referred to as a responsible adult.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can still do drink combos with like energy drinks and soda pops. If you're not old enough to drink, wait patiently. It's worth the wait.
Good guy, Cobes.
Underage drinking is no bueno.
He always says this now. It's
underage drinking is not...
yeah. He's always like, yeah, I don't support underage drinking. It's like, no one said you did. You're not underage, and there's no one there that's underage with you. You're alone, so who cares?
When I was underage,
wow.
When I was underage, there was so much underage drinking going on.
Of course,
and it was gross. Like there was like little fucking dumb girls. Technicolor vomiting Saint-Ides and what's that? Boone's Farm, Boone's Farm, Cisco, Apple Pucker. There was like neon vomit all over the place when I was a fucking underage kid, 17, 18, 19. Because kids shouldn't be drinking. It's embarrassing.
I don't know, dude. Like I've been to other countries where kids that age can drink, and it's
and you know what they're not doing over there? Technicolor vomit.
I mean, I saw some vomit while I was there.
Was it Technicolor?
I mean,
when you're 12,
when
you're 12, they give you
wasn't 12.
They give you a piece of pumpernickel and a fucking Stein, and you eat that bread, you drink that beer.
I mean, I was in Belgium, and they were having like a big Pride festival there in Brussels, Belgium, and I couldn't believe, like I saw, like teenagers drinking, like 16, 17, 18, like you said, drinking like everywhere, and I saw people puke and shit, but it was. I don't know, like the culture
around it. Were the kids puking, or was it like everybody?
I mean, people would puke from time to time.
It's just a little puke. But yeah, like obviously, it's okay. It's okay, like to puke. Get it out of your system, right?
Yeah.
Don't be the guy that's like, I'm not gonna puke, and to make yourself even sicker.
I mean, you can puking can keep you from blacking out.
I'm just telling you here in America, if you're underage and drinking, you're more likely to do dumb shit. You're already going to do dumb shit when you're underage in America. You should be sober for it. Give yourself a fighting chance.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? That checks out. I agree.
Kids are more precious.
By the way, Jeff, did you see I
see everything.
Okay, then. So you did see the music video that Team Kyle submitted?
No, Super didn't.
That's what sealed. Your team was winning up until that video played, and that was one of the last videos I think it was the last video we watched.
Yeah.
So you're saying they cheated? Got it. Okay.
Just their team video was so good.
You said it. You can't take it back.
It wasn't the last video. I think their team, Jeff's team video was the last video.
Yes, that was the last video.
But that team video was powerful.
I played everyone's individual, like one by one. So like how you guys kind of like grouped people together, like someone on their team and someone on your team. I had them go one by one back and forth, and then I played the two team videos.
And that wasn't even the best music video submitted. Auntie Jessie's music video was the best.
Well, she was part of that other video.
Yeah. But her music video where she was dancing all around her city was the best submission in my opinion that night. Not just because it was dancing to my music, but because the fucking the work that went into that thing, the editing, it was a level of depth that I was very impressed. The upskirt shots of the wheelchair, I was cackling inside and out.
Deeply moved.
Flock of Possums claiming the win came from all the dick pics. Could be.
I knew I forgot something. Damn it.
You should have just put your schlong out there, Jeff.
I should have just weaponized the penis. Like there are so many things that I probably could have won out in life if I just weaponized my dick.
If you got the weapon of ass destruction, let it fly.
Should we play it?
Which one?
The video.
You think we should give the kids a little freebie?
Yeah, I mean it's how long ago was it? Like over a week ago?
True.
Yeah. We're in a new month. Now you guys can see this. This is the kind of shit people come up with when we do these private shows.
Now making their way to ringside, the winning team, Star-Spangled Luchador, Shabisky, Auntie Jessie, Flocka Possum, and the Cringy Owl!
The Cringy Owl!
Wait, Honest Red's on this team too?
No. Oh. They're goofing on him.
Doggies! There ain't no other. I'm coming for you, brother. You'll be peeing your own pants while you're running.
I love the cringe rap of Star Spangled Luchador.
I got a jumper you, I pulled it up. Cause I've come to clobber you, Honest Red. You're just a freaking hack. My team's been making fat stacks while you're jumping over facts. Yeah, that's a fact.
Damn.
Wow. Diesel, you're all jacked. But how's it gonna help when I power bomb you on some tax? If you had a chance, I bet you kiss Goku. I'll smash you on a table, make you go right through. Now I tag in my team and tell them what you're gonna do.
Yeah, our team, we so mean. We be taking over, we be getting all the green.
Yeah, we so mean, but we the winning team. When we show up, yeah, bet all the bitches cream. Yeah, we the winning team.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. All right, that was pretty fucking
It's still
great.
going. It still goes.
I think it's unfair that they name themselves the winning team as
They
well.
confuse people.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Shabisky.
Yeah, you never stood a motherfucking chance. I've been working on the floor with this dumb hoe dance. Something you can't. Yeah, I put them in a trance advance. Then me and Lou gonna do a native whiplash. Gonna kick ass so fast. Then you gonna see that. They lay my team on the motherfucking side. They ain't keeping up with me. No, not with I. Been working on the plan till I reach the sky. And me and my team gon' pass them by. Yeah, they ain't never lived that life. Honest Red, you can fucking live that life. But honestly,
They should have done a voice for They should have done a verse for Flocka Possum that was in the Stephen Hawking voice.
I agree. Let's take their win away and give it back to Jeff.
ain't that guy.
Yeah.
No, you ain't that guy.
I didn't know
Ruined.
it was a slur to call you a fucking apple. If I did, I would have just called you a fucking asshole. Did you hear Shabisky's rhyme? That shit was a mouthful. Big Diesel, please put down the motherfucking needle. Honest Red, your fucking lies are so fucking see-through. Dr. Piss, your name makes me wanna fucking pee, dude. And just, bro, you really make me wanna vomit. Can't find love? Ain't no feet boy gonna write you a sonnet.
Yeah, our team, we so mean. We be taking over, we be getting all the green.
Yeah, we so mean, but we the winning team. When we show up, yeah, bet all the bitches cream. Yeah, we the winning team.
Big Diesel says this is
For
so
the winning team, don't
bad.
be a dumbass.
Damn. I think that the cringe element was what won.
That's part of it.
That's what won. Everybody watching was like, "Oh, this is a cringe missile into our hearts." Big Diesel with the needle line saying, "Oh, it's on now. Are we gonna have to book Big Diesel versus Auntie Jessie?"
We'll see what happens. Well,
that could be fucking great.
It's about to be everybody versus everybody. In the month after next, it's going to be like a battle royal type thing.
Battle Royale.
Yes.
That was the cringe cruise missile tactical struck.
All right, let's watch Egghead's promo. Let's see what he says. Oh, hold on. We should wait till Jeff comes back.
Yeah.
Because Jeff is such a Egghead enthusiast.
Jeff always leaves the room after he hears about the needle. He's fucking injecting his ass.
He's jonesing?
He's injecting his ass for them roids.
He's jonesing.
Jeff's on a cycle right now.
Yeah.
Him and Liver King just got done jamming needles in each other's posteriors.
Yeah. We're at 575. So we're almost there. We're almost to the 666.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get there, or else we'll die trying.
Die. Yeah. Jeff's taking a fat dump right now.
Ruby Jules says, talk about the tag team match. We watched that on the pre-show publicly.
Yeah.
And everybody watching got to see that Ruby Jules and his tag team partner, the Crypt Keeper,
lost,
unfortunately, to myself and Simple Country.
Yep.
Simple Country put on an investigation and chose me as his partner, unbeknownst to me. So, accidentally won a championship.
I waited for Jeff to come back so we can listen to Egghead's promo. So here it is.
Let's do it.
So, actual Mania Survivor situation. I won.
Of course you did.
And
My
here's
boy.
the funny thing about it. The landscape of Actual Mania has been changed now going forward.
Clear your throat. Clear your throat, Egghead.
Is Egghead just Trumpster Bob? Is Trumpster Bob Egghead, but like from the future?
Yes.
Is this what Egghead turns into? Is Trumpster Bob?
Yes.
Yes.
We have a new commissioner. Well, let's see what he has. Let's see.
They
what
both
he's
got
gonna do. I
beards. They
feel
both
like he
got
could
fucking shit on their face.
do some interesting rulings and interesting changes going
Well,
forward.
from Texas.
I don't know who I'm facing at Cringecade, but all I know is this. Whoever I am facing at Cringecade, bring your A game. Because I want to have a memorable feud like I did with Smarty.
Memorable.
I want people to look back on the feuds that I have, the stories that I have, and I want them to believe that they saw an epic rivalry. In my opinion, the rivalry between Egghead and Smarty will probably go down as the greatest feud in Actual Mania history. That's just me.
That's just me.
But like I said, bring your A game. Because the egg is back, bitches.
This changed the landscape.
The landscape has
Actual
changed.
Mania is now a landscaping company.
Is it Four Seasons Landscaping?
Yep. That's the landscape change. We got the Four Seasons Landscaping to hold our press conference because we're changing the landscape, a political party, in 2024.
Next Actual Mania at Four Seasons Landscaping.
Excellent.
The levels of buffoonery across the board are at an all-time high. All time.
Yeah. Let's go back to where we left off on this.
Of a coffee flavor. Now, of course, by YouTube regulations, this old smoky moonshine is for 21 and up. You must be a responsible adult to consume this product. You can still do drink combos with like energy drinks and soda pops. If you're not old enough to drink, wait patiently. It's worth the wait.
It's worth the wait.
Underage drinking is no bueno.
I guarantee you he drank underage, right?
Because kids are more
I don't even know if it's worth the wait. If you can wait till you're 21 to drink, just don't drink at all. It's not that big of a fucking deal.
Right.
Just the rock and roll, but that's beside the point. Why did the Mexican dog go to the vet? They had Feliz Navidad.
What?
That was
Feliz
a really shitty
Navidad.
joke. I support trans people, but there's a limit.
Wait. Is he trying to say Feliz on my dog?
Could we go back to the joke? We have to hear it one more time.
Yeah.
It didn't register to either of us.
Oh. Because kids are more precious than rock and roll, but that's beside the point. Why did the Mexican dog go to the vet? They had Feliz Navidad. That was a really shitty joke.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Feliz on my dog. Like that's the oh my god.
I like how he pronounced Navidas as well.
Navidas.
Like he butchered it on all levels. He didn't just butcher the joke, he butchered everything.
Wow.
Navidas.
That was fucking incredible. Holy shit.
I support trans
Oh my
people,
God.
but there's a limit. When people are identifying as transracial or as trans disabled,
what?
I'm kind of like, you got
Okay, I've been calling out Lightshade Rec Dispensary all day. I put it two and two together now. Lightshade Rec Dispensary is just a hot take bot. Because now Lightshade Rec Dispensary is saying 21 for drinking and 16 for driving is ridiculous. It's just a bot that posts hot takes. I've been responding to it all night long as if it was directed at me, but these are just random hot takes that I've been looking into. I have a conspiracy problem. That's my problem. I'm willing to admit that. I'm going to stop following this bot now.
Okay.
Kanye West over here saying he supports Adolf Hitler. Fun fact about Adolf Hitler, he had a micropenis and one testicle, according to science.
According to science?
According to science.
Oh, my God.
You know,
That's
we have all had a
incredible.
rough life and we all get dealt rough cards, but that's no excuse to take it out on the world. Do something productive with your life.
Yeah, small
if
dick, don't do a genocide. Come on. This is wisdom right here. This is good.
Stuck to like painting pictures, and that was his creative outlet. You know what I'm saying? It would have been different, but he went and murdered 6 million Jews. Not to mention how many autistics, people who practice magic, gypsies, blacks, pretty much anyone Hitler didn't like. And here's Kanye West up in here like, yeah, dog. You too.
It sounds just like him. I thought Kanye West was at Cope's place for a second.
For some reason, I thought Cobes was going to give us some depth into the mind of Kanye West's choice of turning down this route, but we just got a yeah dog. That's a little jarring, to be honest. I was expecting more.
To be fair, if you also lived in Casper, Wyoming, and somebody asked you, like, hey, what does a black do? You also would probably be like, yeah, dog. Yeah, you'd probably do that too.
Someone called me out for being racist the other day. When I was in Cody, Wyoming. Shit. When I was in Cody, Wyoming, that's where Kanye West's property is, outside of Cody, Wyoming. And,
okay.
And I saw a couple guys in front of a gas station, and I said that they looked like they might be like friends of Kanye. And they were dressed very like well, and and it's in Wyoming where everybody looks like a dirty cowboy, right? And these guys look like, you know, they had like good clothing and they had more of a hip look to them. Even the people that would dress in an urban fashion in Wyoming, they would do it in a dirty way. These guys look like they didn't fit in.
When did this happen?
2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And someone was like, "That's racist just because they're black." And I didn't even like. That's not why I thought they were friends of Kanye. These guys were dressed exceptionally well in a very like urban Chicago clothing style. Okay.
Who was it that was like, you know, that Barack Obama? He's a very clean, well-dressed young man.
He's articulate. He's very articulate.
Wasn't that Biden?
Yeah.
Very
That was
articulate.
Biden's
It was the current president.
But
that's a little gay, man.
I feel like there's a difference between being racist and being observant of people's dressing, and their attire was a little too sharp to be from Wyoming. Is all I was saying.
We
And
call it the drip.
There's tons of signs in Wyoming, tons of BLM signs everywhere. And it takes you a second to realize it means the Bureau of Land Management, because nobody there has any Black Lives Matter signs up. You're like, what are all these signs? It's like, oh, the Bureau of Land Management.
We got two shooters of Old Smoky Mountain Java, 1 and 2. Yeah, we all mixed it.
There's the Friends of Dorothy and the Friends of Kanye. I don't think that's racist.
A goddamn banana pudding from the same company.
Fucking pudding. Come on.
You ever drink 99 bananas? Like, I feel like that might have been from the time period of when you were a young alcoholic.
Oh, me? Yeah.
99 bananas was a big underage drinker's drink.
It was.
You get it at the high content. It was like a liqueur, banana flavored liqueur, very cheap, and it was perfect if you were had a child's palate when it came to drinking alcohol. Gross shit. Like, this is why kids shouldn't be drinking. They don't have a refined taste palate to enjoy quality liquor. They're out here drinking rot gut sugar water. It's bad.
Correct.
Bad.
You're correct. You're absolutely correct.
If we were going to lower the drinking age, we'd have to literally, like the driving age being 16, okay? If we were going to lower the drinking age, we'd have to have like a drinking test that you'd have to pass to make sure you're actually going to be drinking quality beverages and not some complete garbage like 99 bananas.
So I've been thinking about this for a while. I think that they should lower the drinking age to 16 and raise the driving age to 21. I really think this. I fully think this. Because, like, if you've had 5 years to make mistakes and get blacked out and fucking puke all over yourself and shit before you ever get into a car, you're probably going to be a little bit better off not, like, running over a fucking stroller full of babies. You know what I mean? I just feel like that makes sense.
I think from a capitalism standpoint, we need those kids to have cars. They can go sell us our Jimmy John sandwiches and shit. They can go sell us our Taco Bell. Those kids can't afford cars anyways. They might as well not have a driver's license. They're taking the bus in and walking half a mile in the snow to serve me a crunch wrap.
That's true.
It turns out that Cobra was drinking 99 bananas at Angie's house recently. How did I call the Boglum palate being that would enjoy 99 bananas?
It's a pretty good deductive reasoning, but like I am actually still pretty shocked by that. That's on the nose, man. That's pretty great.
They had 99 apples, I think, too. It was like a apple pucker knockoff, I think.
Yeah.
Could be wrong.
Well, and so like the thing is too, like all these like liqueurs and these schnapps and shit. Like I don't know if it's still this way today because I don't drink dog shit, you know. But when I was like,
I drank Everclear mixed with soda.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm not surprised, but I mean, yeah, that's gross. Like for a while in the like early 2000s and shit, there was at least 5 or 6 different knockoff brands of every single disgusting fucking thing you could imagine.
Sparks.
Well, we're talking about like liqueurs and shit. Like
Sparks was better than Four Loko. A lot of kids got Four Loko, and I feel like you missed out on the Sparks age. Back before it was energy beer, but it was the only flavor. And then Tilt came out, and then we devolved into this weird, like raspberry butt pucker, dog dick afternoon, 90% alcohol, fuck your face.
Yeah. I mean, it's all fucking disgusting, but you know, whatever.
Somebody who just brought up the Everclear and soda when you were underage. Everclear was banned in Washington State.
It was banned in Ohio too, but it was legal in Indiana.
Yeah, it was legal in Oregon here, so people would bring bottles back up from Oregon. And I had a bottle of Everclear when I was underage, and I didn't open it for a while, but finally my friends cracked it open because they were sicko alcoholics, and I had this idea that I should take a swig of Everclear, and I had a Capri Sun juice, right? And I was like, I'm going to mix it. So I went to like spit the Everclear back into the straw to make a mixed drink out of the Capri Sun, thinking I could I think I could transfer it through the straw. But physics denied that, and the air of me blowing the Everclear into the Capri Sun shot it back out into my eyes like a squirt gun.
That's hilarious.
So I had this huge burning Everclear right in my fucking eye. Another reason why kids should not drink.
That shit doesn't work.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, kids probably should.
You would have been better off pouring your Capri Sun into a cup.
I should have, but I wanted to drink it out of the straw. So I was like, I gotta figure out a way to hack this, and then boom.
Drink the straw into the cup.
I wanted it out of the pouch, right? That was the appeal. I was always fucking around with some inventor brain that didn't work out when I was young.
Sure. Okay.
I would always like take apart
When
like
you were young, you did that?
Yeah, like I would take
It's
apart.
only when you were young you did that, right?
Yeah, I would like
You don't come up with weird ideas now that never work.
I would take apart fireworks and try and put them back together in like some grand fashion. And it would always be a bad idea, like almost like pyromancy bullshit. I remember one time I had this problem when I was a kid. I was a bedwetter. And
I think you said that before.
And I thought I could invent something to catch the pee when I was sleeping. So I slid my little pecker into a Gatorade bottle and I duct taped the Gatorade bottle to my body. Right? I was like, so like I'd have this bottle at the end of my pecker that would catch all of the pee, I thought. But I didn't factor in that like there's no room for the air to leave. So in my sleep, I had created like a bottle rocket, a urine pressured bottle rocket. And I woke up to like this bottle dislodged and a bunch of cold piss in my lap.
Beautiful.
But epic failure as an inventor.
Incredible.
I tried though, you know. I was like, if I would have had a brother like the Wright brothers, someone there to correct me halfway through, we'd have been flying. We'd have been flying.
Doesn't
but I was all on my own.
If you're going that far to wear something like that, why not just wear a diaper when you sleep?
I was a kid. I thought I was inventing stuff.
That's not a good reason.
I was like, I'm inventing.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean,
I'm not
like,
really sold on it.
if you're going, I mean, like, I understand not wanting to wear diapers, but if you're going as far as like taping a rocket to your, or like a bottle to your dick, why not just wear a diaper at that point?
My inventor spirit. I didn't invent the diaper. I didn't want to invent the diaper. I wanted to invent the fucking piss catcher.
Yeah.
I wanted to invent the piss catcher.
He'll find a way to make it sound good.
You know,
no matter what.
You know why? Because it is good. I have to find a way that is the way. I'm not finding anything.
I'm the best inventor. No one's a better inventor than me.
I obviously
I'm
didn't
the
say
fabulous
that.
inventor.
I was simply saying that I tried. That's trial and error, Ben. That's a key component of a great inventor.
He's not wrong in that.
What are the inventions that you have as a great inventor?
I just listed off a bunch of trials.
I'm talking about like finished working inventions.
I never got past. Why would you talk over me like that? That's rude.
It's a valid question.
That's very rude.
So we heard the piss bottle rocket. It didn't pan out. That's listen. You tried. That's cool. That's fair. That's valid. But did we have any successes yet?
Probably, yeah. Probably thousands of them. But when you invent like I do, you don't remember all your children. They move on. They go out into the world. They go out into the world. They become bigger than you ever could think. That's the pride that I have as an inventor.
I just want to say you're like the Kanye of white inventors.
No one man should have all this power.
He's also claimed to be a director, but there's not like one film that he has a directing credit on.
He's directed lots of things.
What?
Yeah.
Into quite a few bad decisions.
Thank you. I've literally have thousands of hours of footage of myself
you should tape a
on
bottle
camera.
to your dick and wear a diaper to catch the piss bottle rocket. Perfect invention.
That's smart, Bryant Field. Thank you. That's intelligent, highly intelligent.
Get these two men on the Shark Tank.
I needed you, Bryant Field, to be my who's the Wright brother? There was like Wilbur and then Robin Wright pin, or whoever the other Wright brother was. Man, Orville, you should have been my Orville.
Yeah,
we would have been flying.
Orville Redenbacher.
Orville Wright, Wilbur and Orville.
He would have helped you invent popcorn.
The Wright brothers. It was. We were the Wright brothers in the wrong time, Bryant. That's really what it was. That's really what it was. I needed you. I was like Stu Pickles, the dad from Gremlins. I tried things. I was a proud inventor.
Failed
tried
inventor.
so hard.
Failed.
Not
inventor.
failed. Failed is not trying at all.
Failed is a harsh term.
Thank you.
He's a failed inventor.
Thank you. It's a harsh term from a little mind.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, not succeeded is what we.
I would
prefer.
say a little mind would actually buy the shit that you sell. So, do you actually buy it?
No.
Is the question.
I'm free.
Okay.
I'm free. That's why I'm here right now. Free.
Yeah.
I direct every episode of Drunken Peasants.
There's no director.
I obviously there is.
No.
The second the camera goes on, I'm running the show. Top tier director.
Fuck me running, YouTube. Fuck me running. That's a good combination of alcohol right there in that glass.
Fuck me.
You know, I do this other drink combination around the holidays too, where I mix like Evan Williams eggnog with rum chata, some Jack Daniels Tennessee honey.
Ugh.
A hot cocoa packet stirred
I
around.
like how the drinks in his drink combo are already combos of other things.
Right.
It's never just It's never just Jack Daniels. It's Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey. It's not Crown Royal. It's Crown Royal Apple Dickhead. It's they're already multitude of flavors in the flavors he mixes with the other flavors.
Yeah, that's the problem with most of his cooking too. Too many ingredients. Too much.
And when you said that maybe he fakes enjoying his food, I probably would have given you that until I saw him eat that fucking burger with the bugs and brains. Because you can't fake that. You cannot fake eating a burger with bugs and brains. And he was like,
it was like
without missing a
canned
step,
pig brains.
Without missing a step, he was like, my taste buds are fucked.
Right.
Because he had no problem eating that fucking bug brain burger.
Ugh.
Literally, he pulled bugs out of a bag and brains out of a can.
Yeah.
And the brains look like milk.
Like a weird spam almost.
Yeah, like
it was in milk though. Yeah, you're right.
It was like a milky shrimp spam concoction. It looked so nasty. He just ate that motherfucker like it was no big deal.
He put it on a burger.
This is very hard for me to fucking like comprehend. This is
Do we have a video of the burger so Jeff could see the ingredients? Because it was
hold on.
Boy,
Jeff,
can we? I hope so.
Jeff, you're a chef. You're a cook. I know. I know
not a
you.
Chef, cook. I work for a living. Yeah.
Yeah. You cook. You can burn. You know how to make some food, and this burger bug concoction. It might have been the only time I've ever watched Cobes and felt sick. Like Ben feels that way all the time. I have a strong constitution.
I don't know where it is. I don't remember. Damn. Because I knew I had it download. I don't, and I honestly don't want to watch it again. It's so fucking gross.
It's just this can of milky pig brains, this bag of bugs. He puts it all on his burger. He puts bacon and all types of other bullshit on there, and then he just munches this thing like. Without missing a step, he's just eating.
I just ate a tamale, and it was good. I'm glad I ate that. Because last time we watched this, I was actually eating something. And I had to stop. Because, I mean, we got grossed out just watching him eat a bowl of melted Velveeta one time. He had like a spoon, and he was like shoving like this melted... It looked like Velveeta into his mouth.
I don't even think it was Velveeta because Velveeta has a more consistent melt. I think it was a piece of government cheddar. It was like a block of cheddar because it didn't have a consistent melt. It had an weird
oil separation.
It was a broken melt.
Because like certain cheeses, if you try to melt them, the oil will separate. Yeah, it's
sounds about right.
Have you ever been the type of person to have Velveeta on hand, Jeff, Ben?
No. I had craft singles as a kid.
No.
Yeah, I would do the singles as a little fucker. I would roll around with some singles. I've never been a person that has Velveeta, and I'm wondering if those people actually exist. What are Velveeta people like?
I mean,
is Velveeta a psyop?
I mean, they make it so people buy it, and I've known people who that was cheese to them when they were kids.
What the percentage.
It's cheap.
I wonder if you look in a fridge with Velveeta in it, if there's also Miracle Whip and margarine in it as well. I wonder if those are the type of people.
Yeah, I had craft singles, but I had Miracle Whip and margarine for sure. But I never had Velveeta.
Anybody in the chat grow up in a Velveeta household? Corn syrup is a psyop? I believe that. I believe that.
I believe that too.
The Velveeta Cheese Company. Remember Velveeta shells and cheese?
Yeah, they still got it.
Those were actually cracking.
Now Velveeta is also made by Kraft, so
Yeah, the Velveeta shells and cheese was like a mac and cheese for drunks, for adults. It's like when you're a drunk adult and it's 2 a.m., you're like, oh, I got to make some shells and cheese because I'm an asshole alcoholic. But it's just, it comes from the same space that the Kraft mac and cheese dinner is coming from. It's just for adults.
You know what always kind of weirded me out was there was like this there's this weird disconnection between the value of mac and cheese between like Canada and America, because they're like, oh, we don't have mac and cheese, we have Kraft dinner, and it's somehow better, but it's just same fucking thing, and it's just as shit.
It's just branding,
as
yeah.
shit.
I like good mac and cheese with good, like better pasta and better cheese in it.
The reason that happens, the reason that happens is the Kraft mac and cheese broke into a market that was already in the mac and cheese business. Kraft mac and cheese built in America. When they moved to Canada, they brought mac and cheese to Canada. So the brand, it was like a Band-Aid situation. I have a Band-Aid. That's a brand name. You know, Kraft
that makes
dinner
a lot
is
of sense, actually.
a brand
yeah.
name.
In the microwave.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can get behind that idea.
It ain't gonna lose that much alcohol. Just get it hot enough to be a little bit hot. Then you drop a Queen Anne chocolate-covered cherry in that bitch. Okay, don't say I didn't warn you, fuckers. Cobra makes some devilishly delicious cocktails.
No. That's the first time I've ever heard him call it a cocktail. He's always called them drink combos. I've never heard him refer to his drink mixes as cocktails before.
He was talking to the layman's
I've never
there.
heard that either.
Yeah. Whoa. He added a new word.
He was explaining his craft, so he had to explain it in a way the layman's would understand.
Cobra Craft drink combos tubes.
I have respect for Jewish people as long as they respect me. I don't shove my magic faith in their face as long as they don't shove Judaism in my face. You know, that's only fair.
they don't shove it in your face.
Yeah,
like
keep your weird Jewness out of my magic, Jew.
That's one of my favorite things about the Jewish religion is they're not out here recruiting.
No.
They're like, no, we're good. Everybody else like, come be a Christian. Come be a Christian. Fuck you. Get out of here.
We're calling it a Cobra's pudding. It's got Old Smoky.
It's kind of like Cobra's candy.
Yeah. I don't like him saying anything is candy. It makes me very uncomfortable.
If I had to name this drink, I'd name it Bog Vomit.
Bog Vomit. Good.
It's got Old Smoky banana pudding moonshine mixed with the Old Smoky Mountain Java moonshine. It tastes like a mocha latte banana pudding drink. That'll have people get.
You mean the two drinks mixed together? One was banana pudding and one was like coffee flavored. Why not just drink them separate?
When has anybody ever put coffee and banana in the same thing?
I mean,
it doesn't seem to pair well.
Yeah, I just don't like how he mixes everything together.
Giggling in no time with the giggle juice.
Giggle juice. I'm not comfortable with that.
I want to have some more of that banana pudding because I saw the flavor and I was like, is that a new flavor, Old Smoky? What? They have a bacon flavor too. They all these crazy delicious flavors. This company kicks ass.
I had bacon moonshine once, but it was homemade, and it just tastes like piss. I was like, this is not good.
It was someone's piss. They're like, hey, you want some moonshine?
They drank it with me, so those fuckers are mad.
Maybe they
if it
just
was.
like to drink piss.
Yeah.
It's piss. Cobra Brewing Company. People have their misconceptions about Wyoming, but it's actually a very pretty state to live in.
It is pretty.
It is.
Not as pretty as Washington.
Hang on. No, wait. I was gonna agree with him, but then I remember the last time I drove through Wyoming, and no, it's trash.
What?
It's shit.
I mean,
no, Wyoming
Yellowstone
is awful.
Yellowstone is in Wyoming.
Yeah, there's beautiful scenery in Wyoming.
Okay, wait.
Did you drive in at
what
night?
part of where exactly is Casper? It depends on like what part of Wyoming you're in.
Casper
There's like
is
mountains in-
center to the east region, I believe, eastern central area, lower eastern central area.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. All right.
Middle
hang on,
East? Okay,
Because,
yeah.
like, I'm familiar
Look at this
with
very scenic
a
area.
large part of Wyoming. Casper's, like, right in the middle. Nah, dude. Casper is fucking... It's trash.
Of
The
course
only
it
time
is. It's
that-
Casper.
Dude,
but the scenery is nice.
Wyoming is hideous. The scenery is not good unless you get into the northwest fucking area. The rest of it is actually shit.
I was only ever in the northwest
area.
area, so I don't know. I can't
'Cause,
vouch
like-
for the rest of it.
Right, like, well, the stuff that's up by like Montana and Idaho and shit like that, that's really pretty. But like the further east you go, there's Nebraska, wow, and then South Dakota, wow. I mean, it's trash. It's absolutely trash.
Nebraska is like Alabama if nobody wants to, if they don't have a hot sister, right? Alabama would be Nebraska if they weren't famous for banging their sisters,
Alabama
right?
is a coastal southeastern state that's more like rednecky, and Nebraska is like farming and landlocked and like hick culture. It's very different.
What does the location of Casper have to do with Wyoming being nice looking? Well, because I was curious where exactly in Wyoming he lived, because if he lives in the shit parts, which is 75 to 80% of the fucking state, then that's just more evidence that Cobes has shit tastes. So that's what it has to do with it.
Do you think
Thanks for
Alabama's?
asking.
You think Alabama's coastal region is what makes their sisters so fucking attractive?
No,
Also,
it's
like
because
an Alabama winter is way nicer than a Nebraska winter, where it probably gets below zero every
True.
winter.
True.
Misty is asking, what am I talking about? I'm talking about the idea that people in Alabama have sex with their siblings. It's a common
I mean,
trope.
you can say that about Kentucky too. That like, I used to always hear that.
West Virginia.
West Virginia. Yeah, the
yeah.
two states that border Ohio to the south.
I think it's obviously
Ohio is trash too, but
it's obviously a joke based in some sort of dark truths, and it's not a global truth, right? Not all of Alabama. I
course not
imagine.
all.
I imagine it's
Can you
a higher.
imagine what it would be like if it was like mandatory in Alabama,
Right?
like all of them?
Hashtag not all.
I imagine Kentucky, Alabama, West Virginia incest stories are there's a higher number than the rest of the world. But I mean, maybe that's wrong too.
By the
maybe
way,
it's all bad press.
By the way, Jeff, there were 2 losses today that could very well put Ohio State in the playoffs anyway, and they might end up having to play Michigan again.
Misty is from Alabama.
Really?
Alabama are proud folk. I love Roll Tide culture.
After they
I
lost
stopped
that,
watching.
after
I
they
stopped watching. We didn't have a game.
Yeah, after they lost that game, they went down to number 5, and there were some losses from the teams above them today. So Ohio State's probably going to go back in the top 4.
That's interesting, dude. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. It's gonna be a great playoff season. But I'll say something that's slightly controversial, but I bet Ben can't actually argue against. Ohio is a fucking terrible, shitty state that somehow produces some of the most awesome fucking people. Am I wrong?
I've been saying that. My dad was born in Ohio. I've had tons of friends from Ohio. And,
I have too.
And all they do is complain about how terrible Ohio is, but
and they don't
it's
live
what
there
drives them to be better humans. That's why people stay in Ohio, because it's got a high class of people there. They're like, I wouldn't say high class people, but the people there are all fucking lovely human beings. Like some of my favorite people are from Ohio.
Yeah, me too. I love Ohioans when I meet them because they're not in Ohio anymore because it's really bad. It's not a great place.
I had a great time when I went to Ohio. I don't know how I would have felt if I was there without all my awesome buds, though.
Yeah, people who live in Ohio know how to make the best of it in Ohio.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It's not really.
Just being a dick. I'm sorry.
And I want to now go on to the part of the show where I apologize to people in Alabama and Nebraska and West Virginia for the jokes I made.
People from Nebraska, Billy's sorry that he compared your state to Alabama.
I'm not that sorry, no.
Oh.
No,
Nebraska's kind of Nebraska is kind of a shit state.
I feel in my heart that these flyover states that people talk about.
I would say Nebraska's the only one that's an actual flyover state out of all those, because like Nebraska's just emptiness. Alabama's pretty well populated. Ohio's pretty well populated.
No, because most of Alabama is a flyover state too. Like most of Alabama is not. There's not really a whole lot going on. It's gorgeous. Alabama is beautiful,
I think there's
the
like
worst parts.
I think there's like maybe 7 states that I would consider not flyover states, and everything else is flyover.
Yeah, but it's weird though, because like Nebraska is fucking terrible and boring, but like there are just certain parts of Nebraska that you go to and you're like, this is fucking banging. And it's because they literally have nothing else. There's only nothing else going on.
There's only 2 million people in Nebraska. It's the same as New Mexico. New Mexico has 2 million people in their entire state.
Isn't there only like 8 million people in Washington State?
Probably, but that's way more than 2 million.
Well, for being not a flyover state, that's only 4 times.
I mean, part of the state is definitely flyover.
Yeah, but it's not a flyover state. It's a hub.
I would say like 90% of the land in the state is flyover.
Seattle is a hub.
There's like a couple of cities in Kansas that are like really fucking banging too, but like most of Kansas is terrible.
Lawrence, Kansas.
Lawrence is the shit, dude. Lawrence is great. That's a great place. But
fuck
like
Topeka.
name a banging place in Wyoming. Don't exist.
I've never been to Wyoming, but yeah.
I don't know. Like I was in Cody for 8 hours, and I got invited to like 7 rodeos. Thought that was pretty sweet.
That doesn't sound fun to me.
You don't like rodeos?
No.
I do love rodeos.
Yeah, rodeos are fun.
I don't like them.
They
possibly have clowns. They possibly have bulls. Sometimes you'll get a demolition derby, and you're like, well. It's a good thing I came up to the rodeo today.
I'm grossed out by this conversation.
You always have your nose in the sky, Ben. You always have your nose in the sky.
He's so much better than everybody. It's weird.
I don't like rodeos.
You are the character I portray on the show. I portray this guy who keeps his nose up in the air about everything. But that's who you are, Ben. You don't like rodeos.
I think rodeos are kind of unethical.
I don't know.
So I don't like them.
There's an argument for that.
Yep.
I think that animals in rodeos probably have amazing lives compared to other animals.
Shit about that. You're just making this up.
I 100% know about the bond that trainers have with their animals.
Okay, cool.
It's a beautiful existence.
All right.
To have an animal that's a show animal, the bond. Why are you acting
It's
like
such
this?
bullshit.
No, you can't make a comment like you don't know shit about something.
You've never worked in a rodeo before?
I've got tons of people who I'm personal friends with that are
This is all
owners.
anecdotal bullshit.
How is it anecdotal?
You saying I have personal you're not even saying you have personal experience. You're saying you know people have experience.
You can't learn things from people directly around you? Are you that dense that you can't pick up things from people directly around you?
Who are they, and what are their credentials?
I have family who's owned multiple horses.
And they worked in the rodeo?
I have friends in the rodeo. I have tons of people. Tons of people.
Okay.
Like, what's your point for saying rodeo is unethical?
Because of the treatment of the animals in the rodeo.
Explain.
Because of, like, how they like rope and tie a lot of the animals and that kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of it. And the bull riding, I don't really like that either. Yep. I
like them when they put the little things around the bull's nuts to get them to buck. That's unethical. I would have said that. I'd been like, they tie like twine around a bull's nuts to get it to go wild. Or stuff like that. Yeah, that's unethical.
Yeah.
but also, You know, the shit we do to animals for us to enjoy our Wagyu steak is pretty unethical, and the Wagyu is the best kept animal there is. There's no animal more royal.
I would just say the rodeo is less ethical, in my opinion.
The rodeo's less ethical than the beef industry?
Yep. Well, like specific parts of it, like you just gave Wagyu as an example.
They make Billy the Fridge cows. They fatten them up to be slaughtered and fed to people.
It's in their genetics to be that way too.
The Wagyu cows?
Yeah.
Because of a generational abuse.
I mean, it's breeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, like their whole. I mean, you could argue that none of these. I mean, we can keep taking it further and further and further. I mean, the rodeos exist because of the beef industry.
Is that a
weird
true
argument?
Is that a true statement?
We went from you knowing these people, but you don't know any bull riders, do you? Do you know
I do. Well, not bull riders, horse riders.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bull riders.
We said rodeo.
You asked me what I found unethical about the rodeo.
Yeah.
I told you. You don't have any personal experience with the bull riders and that kind of shit. And the ropers.
Not bull riders.
Okay. The ropers too.
I don't know if I know a roper. Yeah, I know a roper. Okay. That's my person I went and met in fucking Wyoming was a roper.
It's just like when I have these discussions with you, I have to wade through like the stuff that there's such less substance to what you're saying and stuff. I should just like listen and believe you what you say, because you'll be like, well, I know people. It's like, okay, well, like.
Well, you're not giving me any point of
I told you
contention after saying rodeos are unethical. Yeah. I had to goad it out of you, and
because it's exhausting to deal with like how much you throw at me all at once, and more than half of it.
I do agree. I am a little above the normal mental grade for conversation.
No,
I do rack it up. I'm intense.
I have to back up Billy on this. Like, he does in fact know one. I am on a registry for ropists. So, yeah, it's you know at least one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
and you get people who work with animals in these senses of rodeo and or racing, and they love these animals.
I didn't say anything about racing.
It's all this similar thing.
Oh, I'm not like a huge fan of the racing either, but
of course
I wasn't talking about that.
But these animals are it's tradition, and they're loved, and maybe there is abuse there. But there's abuse all over the place when it comes to animals and human interaction.
I don't like your like other people do it too. This happens other places. Like, okay.
You like to pick and choose.
That's what you were doing with the Shkreli argument too. You were like, other people do it.
Shows.
Dog shows are totally different. Dogs aren't getting roped. They're just getting like the breeding can be unethical to a degree. Sure.
Every time I do a rope, I tie a knot in my belt.
Okay. I'm not like offended by it. I don't like go and protest rodeos. I just shared my opinion that I personally don't like them and find them unethical.
Yeah. And now we know why.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. God damn it. It's totally fine. It's good. We're good. It's good. We're fine.
Everybody watching right now, if you are in a rodeo, I apologize for the comments made on Drunken Peasants. They're not shared by all of Drunken Peasants.
And if I ever roped you, you're welcome.
Are you a rigger? Are you a rigger, Jeff?
I have rigged many times.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, Sticky says, I like getting tied up. I assume the cows do too.
No,
thank you.
No, not really.
Thank you. No, of course there's also brutality in the fucking circus and shit.
Yeah, other people do it. Other people do it. Yeah. Other people do it too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are very close to ending the show, so get your donos in so we can hit this goal.
Steve, you have no fucking idea. This banana pudding Old Smoky Moonshine slaps. Where Kanye West is being ridiculous, YouTube, saying how he supports Hitler and shit. I'm like, nope. 21 and up for these two as well. Now, Kanye West is being stupid, dude. I used to hate Justin Bieber, like, obsessively, and now I don't give a shit because I'm somewhat famous and I got a taste of it. Like,
Poor Cobes. You can identify with the Bieber lifestyle.
Myself to guitar playing, and I get better at it. While my children are dedicating their lives to harassing an autistic person, it's
Morton
dumb.
Dave says, I live in Kansas. How do you guys know about Lawrence? You're not wrong. I drove through Kansas on an RV trip that we were live streaming back in 2014. And we had to go to Topeka because of the crazy billionaire that Joe and I were working with. He wanted us to go to Topeka and confront the Westboro Baptist Church. And Kansas was miserable. We were miserable the entire time. Everybody in Topeka was like, oh, don't let Topeka be your judgment of Kansas. Go to Lawrence. Lawrence is great. Lawrence is great. And so all I could hear was how great Lawrence was. I'd never even been to Lawrence. But I believe it's great because the good people of Kansas wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah. Yeah. They seem like real trusty, reasonable, salt of the earth types. I agree.
We couldn't get a cab at the hotel we were staying at in Topeka. And the girl at the front desk at Topeka just gives Joe and I her car. She's like, yeah, take my car. Like, the cab won't be here for an hour. Just take my car. And, we're like, we don't know this girl at all. And she just gives us her car. We're like,
nice.
Well, I believe the people in Kansas are good people.
Some of them, I assume, are good people.
True.
Yep. Oh no.
Cobes is leading. He's probably thinking some beautiful thoughts right now.
You got a black man who supports Adolf Hitler. I'm just sitting here like, I can't imagine what that was like being married to. I feel bad for Kim K, man. Goddamn.
Goddamn.
I think what we should look at this is we have a billionaire that supports Adolf Hitler. And you know how many billionaires support Adolf Hitler? I don't know. They don't talk about it. That's how they remain billionaires. Kanye talked about it. He lost a lot of money because it's a fucking shit take.
No.
If men try to get laid, we get called simps, even if we're just doing it to be nice because we don't care about the sex. We still get simp shamed. Simp shaming is basically the male equivalent to what females get when they're slut shamed. Hey, Cole, you got a Confederate flag on your mud jug. Oh my gosh, just a really shitty coincidence.
That's an honest.
Now I can be making like about spitting on racism if you think about it.
Yeah, anybody calling out the mud jug logo is bad faith actor.
Why do people keep sending me pictures of Cobes nudes? I swear to fucking God.
Someone's
guys.
doing that
What
right
the
now?
fuck? Yeah, I just got a picture. It's a tasteful camera angle, positioned right at his nutsack with the shaft hanging down so you can't see much, and then like his boggling face like looking down to the camera like sup tubes. It's pretty amazing.
Would you
That is
recommend the
wild.
Schwans?
Well, I've seen his Schwans when he like spit on it and started jacking off, and like
I
mean,
saw
it's
that
not-
too, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yep.
to all our female listeners out there, would you say go get yourself a piece of that King Cobra?
I would honestly say, like, because I've seen a lot of dick in my time. Cobes is not packing unsubstantial meat. It's a thing. I mean, like it's fine.
Would
It's
you
totally
recommend
fine.
it to peers, colleagues, friends?
If it was like it totally detached from the person, just on the aesthetics of the dick, sure. Be like, yeah, it's a fine dick. That's fine.
Okay,
yeah, that's good. It's, I mean, it seems very functional. despite all of the alcohol he drinks. So sure.
There you go.
Twist it too, like, oh hey, Cobra's got a Confederate flag on his mud jug. That piece of shit. And it's like maybe I'm spitting on racism. If I had the kind of fame and money and influence that Kanye West had, I'd be making a difference instead of making things progress back to the 1950s. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, it would be pre-1950s, right? 1930s to 40s. But Honest Red's asking, why ask the female listeners? Why ask them? Why ask for the benefit of the female listeners to grade Cobb's dick? Because we know Cobb's has a very strict list of who he's into, and female is one of the fucking commandments.
It's because females have worse taste than men.
Yeah, now Honest Red's out here wishing he can get a piece of the fucking Cobra. We already know Cobb's restrictions. He's on a restricted diet. Killer B wants you to rate his dick, Jeff.
Okay. Sure.
Nice. Hitler was a real menace in the 1950s.
Also, Ozzy Osbourne is turning 74 on the 3rd.
It looks way better than that woman on the show with Gavin McGinnis did. The 79-year-old.
$1 away from 600.
Saturday, I want y'all to get fucking wasted out of your minds. And toast the Prince of fucking Darkness.
Ozzy's birthday. So Cobes is probably wasted like right now.
Yeah.
Yourself. To being 74 years of age. So you got order in order. The fuck racism, sexism. Catch your layers and fuck sickos.
Fuck sickos.
Yeah. He is live right now. He doesn't look like he's wasted. At least not that much. He's just kind of sitting.
Not with that kind of attitude. Not in this economy.
He's on the edge of his seat.
Uh-oh. Refill.
Aren't we all?
He's schnackered.
Is he?
That's a schnackered look, yeah. Yeah, he's out of it. He looks like a weekend at Bernie's pulling that beer off the tab.
These are some great thumbnails.
Yeah. E-bagging and tomfoolery.
Check out that link. Tactical soap. We told you not to go live, boy, and I told you not to watch my fucking streams. If you don't like me going live, then don't watch. Wouldn't it be easier just to not watch? I did have a good Thanksgiving. Thank you for asking. I hate trolls and sickos more than I love Ozzy Osbourne. You're goddamn right about that. I went to a water park and I hung out at my grandparents' house. Not necessarily in that order. That's all you need to know.
Why does it matter what order?
I like how the privacy comes into point after telling us that he went to a water park at his grandparents' house, but he's a man of limits and he can't give all the details, okay? The order of which he visited those places will not be known.
Right.
Night's going pretty good.
Now if he would have said I brushed my teeth and ate some ass, I think the order is important there. But I don't know why it's important to order out him going to his grandparents and a water park.
I brought Sean with me and made people laugh.
Aww.
Yes, they went on the water slides.
Remembers to pack his doll to take on vacation, but not clean T-shirts. That's what's up. It sucks.
I went on all the water slides 4 times. All the adult ones, anyway. Saki! Do a shot. Now, for every donation I get in PayPal or Cash App, minimum of $1, I will do a shot of sake.
Sake.
Yeah.
Sake. Gotta do a short of sake.
That comment got you banned. Everyone knows Cobra's obsessed with hating sickos, and he's a good dude.
See, that's very telling how he positioned that.
Yeah.
Everyone knows Cobra hates sickos, and that makes me a good dude.
Water park I went to was pretty fun.
I mean, it doesn't make him a bad dude.
Right,
So-
but it's just like this ridiculous amount of virtue signaling.
Well, he also has an entire audience that is constantly badgering him about his sicko nature too, right? So it's not just Cobra protesting too much. He is reacting to a lot of this. I saw Hawkeye and Joe in our Discord having a conversation about Cobra. Joe claiming Cobra was an artist, and Hawkeye saying, "Oh no, the artistry comes from the trolls that direct Cobra's life." Ooh. And I think a lot of the trolls, the people on the troll side, would love to think that they're responsible for the art installation that is King Cobra. And I don't think you can have King Cobra at this level without you guys. So like obviously Boglum Chronicles, the deep trolls that push Cobra to the edges. It's all part of the process. But to deny Cobra any value here is mad, because you don't make people like Cobra, right? They don't exist.
Right.
This is a rare gem, and Cobra, he's not alone. He's not a puppet, right? He's a cat. You guys point your little laser pointer. He chases it around, but he's still he's that cat man. He's something.
I'm the cat man.
I'm the cat man.
Gonna lie, the hotel where it's at is 5 stars in my opinion. I'm not banning fans, asswipe. I'm banning trolls.
There you go.
There's no difference.
There's a difference.
Yeah, there's a difference. There's definitely a difference.
He wouldn't his trolls are his fans.
That's not true. If they were, they'd be banned.
There's got to be some people who will legitimately love Cobra just for the sake of loving Cobra.
There definitely are.
I mean,
there are
there's
some,
me.
of course. Well,
yeah.
I love Cobra just for the sake of Cobra being Cobra.
Yeah, you're not alone. I'm right there with you.
There are a few, but the minority. Most of them are trolls.
See, I don't know about that though, because
I know about
I was talking about this on the roundup at the end of last month, and I was like, if the audience really wants it, I'll start doing like one King Cobra video on the roundup. And the overwhelming consensus was like, Cobra's not really a wingnut. He's just unique and special. And so like my audience that has refined tastes of like the weirdest shit, they're like, he's not really like a lol cow. He's somebody to be studied and appreciated, like a fine wine or like a very nice artisanal cheese, you know?
I think it could still be a lol cow, right? And still be appreciated.
We still laugh.
I don't want to like the tenets of a lol cow doesn't mean they're just there to be badgered, right? Like they're there because when they're pushed, they give you a little piece of candy. And, and that's, I think that it doesn't have to be a bad thing.
Remember
when someone's a lol cow.
Remember the TTS that he opened up?
Oh yeah.
The majority of them were people trolling.
The
vast majority.
And like what Hawkeye is saying is true. His subs are massively blown up by troll alts. I would agree. Like probably at least half, if not more, of the people that watch Cobra are like malicious trolls.
But even
malicious trolls.
Even then, like the TTS thing, that's when the trolls have a direct line to Cobes. Like he still gets donos off camera from people that just want to support him and keep him going too.
But those donos you couldn't see unless he chooses to call those out. But when it was live and anyone could donate to him, even people who liked him, it was hardly anyone that wasn't talking shit.
Yeah, because the supporters were supporting regardless of it being live, and this was a window for the shit talkers to have some validation. That little window, that's where the window got shut. Because Cobes said, look, if you're not a fan, you're a troll, you get banned. And so he banned them from TTS. He banned them from the hate money.
He didn't ban them, he just stopped doing it.
But he effectively banned them by stop doing it. He removed their voice. Same thing he does when he bans the trolls. If you're not banned and you watch King Cobra, you're a fan by his own definition.
Chat.
He bans the trolls.
Which is most of his viewer base.
By definition, if you watch King Cobra and you're not banned, you're a fan. Because if you were a troll, you'd
That's
be banned.
like, it's almost like a no true Scotsman kind of thing.
It's a Cobe Scotsman, yeah. It's by Cobe's rule.
Got me a can of Copenhagen long cut wintergreen. I still got the spittoon Jesse Ryan and Outlaw sent me. You don't have to donate to Cash App or PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated.
That's what I'm going to say right now. You could please... No. Actually, you have to. You have to donate.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Jeff got disconnected.
Jeff's a fan. There's no way we just banned him, right?
No.
Cobes didn't ban him from our Skype call, did he? Jeff's a fan. Banned for being a fan. Yeah, those of you that want to get a tip trend going, we probably are going to be here for
the rest of our lives.
Like 45 more minutes. It's going to put us at 5 hours.
Yes. I beg of you, if you're watching, help us continue the streak.
Yeah,
it's pinned in the chat. Send us $5, and then when it snowballs, when they see a few of you do it, then it kind of like piles on. They're like, all right, well, I got 10. Or whatever.
I think the jerk racists are reading this percentage in the top wrong. I think the 7 is a 1. That's wrong. Prove the racist wrong.
Plaza, give money.
There it is. Yeah!
Fix soul. Let's go. Plaza.
There we go.
Plaza Gib.
That's the beginning of it.
Jeff back.
Yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, I suffered a power outage in my studio all of a sudden, and like,
Really?
everything just shit the fucking bed. That was brutal.
And you're back up that quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what SSDs are for, right?
True, yeah.
Cobra and E-Bagger, Cobra wins. I hate sickos more than I love drinking, to be honest. Most definitely. What's up? Hope you all had an awesome Thanksgiving. Olivia, thank you for your $20 donation to PayPal. Most definitely bitchin'. She writes, you saved me from committing suicide. Thank you so much, Cobes. Keep up the content.
There's a fan worth having. Olivia giving $20 and Cobes saved her life. That's beautiful.
The IRS is not coming for me, Dick Lick, because
They've been doing this for a while.
My money on
My dad does my taxes. He always says
my
it.
taxes. The only reason I'm not giving out the name
I like how he's owning them by telling them that his dad does his taxes for him.
of the water park I was at is because I don't want them getting harassed. But I assure you, it was a really awesome water park. The slides they have for the adults.
Most
are
definitely.
awesome.
What's up?
Super dope.
I pretty much went in the slides, the lazy river, and the hot tub, and that was it. There were like 3 slides, and I went on each one 4 times.
It's like, why was that funny?
Helps a lot because my account is in the negative, and I forgot I had subscribed to this Keep Your MacBook Clean service. They charge an annual like $100 plus dollars.
It's probably like those tech scams from India. We have detected a virus.
Yeah, why? Like, isn't a MacBook like pretty safe on its own?
Yeah.
Why would Cobes need that? That
It's
is
a malware
scam.
scam. Yeah.
That is a scam.
We have detected a virus on your computer.
Tip train, Jess Bro with the tip train in the
Is a super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. For those of you that want to go to the tip train, use the Streamlabs link.
Yeah, please
to get
use
this
the
goal,
Streamlabs
but
link in
it
the
does help, Jess Bro. Thank you.
Yeah, it does help us
It just
out.
doesn't help the goal.
Yeah.
The goal here is to get to the goal so we can do another show Saturday. That's the goal.
Yeah.
But also the goal is to just love and support and watch the show with us.
Yes.
Hitting that like button
Let's
is
go.
cute.
Let's go.
Stabby knows. Cheers, Stabby. Cheers, Stabby.
That's good. 77%.
Every year is to keep my my MacBook running tip top. The curse of
Cannot write to bog disc.
Watching porn. Fuck sickos. They are, dude. Kids are more precious than rock and roll.
Sickos.
Yeah, I'm more hurt about him paying $100 for the MacBook, protect my MacBook malware scam than any amount of money he spent on a stupid fucking pizza. Like, that sucks to me. If he's buying a $60 pizza, great. It's gross, waste of money, whatever. But this is like the worst. This is like, spending $100 on this is worse than those streamers breaking their fucking Xbox controllers. It's a worse waste of money.
I don't see how anyone could be into that shit, to be honest. They don't have boobs. They're not old
Oh my god, this is the part where he talks about how kids don't have boobs.
enough to drink.
You know, there's a brutal honesty.
Train to drain the main vein.
Train to drain the main vein, Brian Field.
Wow.
There's a brutal honesty that comes from people with Asperger's. I was getting checked out at the grocery store last night, picking up some grocery outlet cheese balls. They were $1.99 for cheese balls. And this guy, he's checking me out. He's a tall guy, Asperger's. Very, very, very interesting character. He's ringing me up, talking about everything he's ringing up. And he's like, oh, this cheese ball might be moldy. And he's like looking at it really close. He's like, no mold. I was wrong. That's just a fleck of nut in your cheese ball. And I was like,
nut.
I was like, why?
You got some nut on your cheese
I was like,
ball.
well, why, thank you, sir, for that open honesty that any other person checking out wouldn't have cared. But they have this weird level of honesty, I think. Gotta support that. Gotta love that.
Yeah.
Sorry for doxing you, by the way, Hawkeye. I appreciate you going the extra mile for me last night when you checked me out.
No, I ain't no sicko, dude. I fucking hate sickos more than I love tactical soap. But kids, to me, are more precious than Ozzy Osbourne, in my honest opinion.
Wow. He just loves the children so much.
If you're gonna donate to troll and talk shit on PayPal, I'm just gonna take your money and run with it.
Got him.
I'm obsessed with hating sickos, and my trolls are obsessed with calling me one. It's a weird thing, you know. I literally had hotel workers laughing their ass off as I was leaving. They were like, that guy, did you see that guy? He had a puppet. He was making it talk. To be truthful with you, the fact that there are sickos in the world, that gives me way more anxiety than my YouTube trolls do. It's just miserable how fucked off our world is.
Hey guys, so I'm back with some lingerie from Amazon.
That look, what a winning look right there.
This is going to be another try-on video.
No.
Tell me which one you like the best.
The lip lick.
This really.
All of them. Fuck me, Amaranth is hot. I can't watch that right now. Fuck. I don't want to get a bullet on stream.
I saw Destiny on Twitter. No, it wasn't Destiny. It was Destiny's girlfriend. I can't remember her name. Melina, yeah. And she said something about her sex life or something.
She said her sex drive was gone.
Her sex drive was gone. And then Amaranth responded, taking a shot at Destiny. And it was like, that was a little like weird thing to do. But then one of the responders, like, you know, the random trolls online,
of course,
they responded to Amaranth, said Vosh should have got your horses. That was so fucked up. I was like, she probably shouldn't have poked the bear in the Destiny community by making this comment, right? Probably not what you need right now. Especially when it's well documented that your husband threatened to murder your horses. If people were mean and wanted to get you where it hurt, they would know to delve into something so precious as your horses that your own husband used them to hurt you, and then to say that Vosh, who's known for his attraction, or I wouldn't say attraction, for his appreciation of horse penis, to say that, I was like, oh, that's fucked up.
I'm not going to try anything because I hate creeps that make men look bad, and I respect boundaries.
Oh, RSS says creeps. You're
No,
watching women
Emma-
get dressed on YouTube. If the women didn't want us to watch them get dressed on YouTube, get dressed off of YouTube. I'm tired of people calling guys creeps for reacting to things that women do to get reactions from creeps. We understand the process. It's what they're doing. They want to monetize the creeps. The creeps are not the predators in this situation. They're the prey.
Yeah, no, I gotta kind of echo this a little bit. I mean, this is gonna be a weird one to navigate, but I'm gonna do my best. So it's a commodities market, right? So you got like you said, Amaranth. Amaranth provides a type of service, and people creep on her, and she's like, I'm willing to accept the monetary value of people creeping on me. There's nothing fucking wrong with that. Now, there is something wrong when you take creeping onto like a real life level and shit like that.
Or
but like
even,
internet creepery and shit, like that's a whole fucking market, dude. That's how a
internet
lot of
creeping
people
can
pay
even be
bills.
wrong. We saw Jared creeping on that girl that plays guitar. Jared
Yeah.
Genesis she's just a girl that plays guitar, and he was creeping,
Right.
and guys creep there. That's not cool. That's not acceptable. But
That's bad
Amaranth, who plays video games in a hot tub, does it for a reason. For guys like Cobra to appreciate her artistry.
Absolutely. Or like me, because Amaranth is hot as fuck. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, Amaranth is a well-built woman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Talked about how one of her fucking psycho fans was stalking her in real life. I just was like, I hate sickos more than I love cobras.
He always does this, I hate this more than I love that, all the time. It's I don't know.
It
gets
we
old.
understand the value stats of Cobra's character sheet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's got to express this verbally because he doesn't know how to express things subtly. He lacks that behavior, probably stemming from his spurg and his tisms.
His spurgtisms.
Yeah.
Spasms.
Spasms. Yeah, I got me some Copenhagen long cut wintergreen. Now, Thanksgiving being over,
Great.
dude, you gotta check out Tactical Soap. The Ozzy Osbourne's gonna live for a long time.
Pretty sure he has a pretty horrible neurological illness, so I don't know about that, but we'll see. We can
Cobes is
hope
wishful
for the
thinking.
best.
Just when you think he's had enough, like a Super Saiyan, he comes back for more, dude.
I don't know if that's how Ozzy Osbourne works,
honestly,
but
I don't care if Ozzy
No, he's lived pretty hard and didn't bounce right back. No.
Osbourne signs me because his health is more important. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Cobes isn't just saying he's not just saying he'd give up Ozzy Osbourne to stop all sickos.
fuck him.
He's also saying he values Ozzy Osbourne's health more than getting a record deal with Ozzy Osbourne. So Cobes
That's a sweet boy move. That's a sweet boy move.
Cobes isn't mad that Ozzy isn't giving him a record deal. His health is important. He can't pressure
Right.
can't pressure him right now. Osbourne's got to go Super Saiyan before Cobes can pressure him for a record deal. There's a whole level of evolution here. Over 9,000 he's got to get to.
It's over 9,000.
On stage doing his thing. I'll say it again. Kids are more precious than rock and roll. No, when I went to the...
Rock and roll never should be described as precious.
Yeah, it's not precious.
Kids can be described as precious.
Yes.
They're probably the few things in the world that I would say could be described as precious.
Puppies,
kids, jewels, precious gems.
Stone, yeah.
Yeah.
So precious can also mean like just high value, not like adorable.
Yeah,
or
but
whatever.
I'm not going to put precious on like I'm not going to say a precious steak. I'm not going to say this is a precious car. I'm not going to say this is a precious Herkimer 9000 travel dildo. I'm not gonna, are you snorting?
It's essential oils.
Okay. You had a look on your face. I was like, did that get you high?
No, not at all. It helps me clear my sinuses.
Yeah, you had like a moment of bliss there for a second.
It's kind of calming too.
That's good. That's good.
Is your Flonase full of cocaine? Because I used to do that at Burning Man all the fucking time.
No,
like, I'm just saying. Like,
No.
Cocaine Flonase?
I use Flonase
yeah,
at night before
That's
I go to
the thing,
sleep.
dude. That was totally a thing at fucking Burning Man. Is like we would all run around with like a little thing of Flonase, and like you're like, oh god, man, oh it's so dusty out. I'd be like, oh, you need to clean out your nose, and it was just Flonase full of cocaine. Cokenaze, yeah, it was great, man. Dude, that shit would keep you going all fucking week. It's great.
I wasn't big on cocaine, so I would take Chinese hot mustard and mix it with acid. That was my go-to. Just do a little dab of Chinese hot mustard and acid. I'm lying. I didn't do that. Don't do that at home.
I like
That's
Chinese
sick.
hot mustard though.
Yeah. It's good stuff for clearing the sinuses. I've never been a man who used Flonase. I've never tried it. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what I'm missing.
I recommend it with cocaine. Just a thing.
You know what else goes well paired with cocaine?
Cocaine?
Strippers.
Oh.
Yes, actually. Oh my god. You too?
Yeah, cocaine and Flonase, cocaine and strippers, cocaine and cartels. Like there's some good pairings.
Yeah, no, I when I turned 30, I decided that I really wanted to do coke off a stripper's ass, and I had a friend of mine who was a stripper, and so I was like, hey, I got this thing. I really need to do coke off your butt. And then I was like, wait a minute, but that seems sexist. So you're going to have to do cocaine off my butt too. And she's like, okay. And I'm like, sweet, cool. And so we just did cocaine off each other's butts for like a half an hour in the champagne room. It was really weird. And her boss got really fucking mad too.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Taking up that champagne room time with the cocaine.
Yeah, because like there were like customers that were kind of starting to think that like if they went to the champagne room they got free cocaine and shit, and like no man, no, that was my cocaine. That's you don't get to have it.
You gotta
just turned 30.
You gotta be careful not to fuck up the feng shui of the strip club.
So
That's
when
right.
When you going back to Portland, Jeff?
As soon as I soon. We'll figure this out. We'll
I need a Portland do-over where a murder doesn't occur.
Yeah,
That's a lot to ask.
I agree.
I've been
Dude,
there so many other times and there was not a murder.
You know what's so funny too is so we were supposed to hang out for the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and just tonight, this buddy of mine, she's fucking super cool. She's a sex worker. She's like fucking super rad and shit. She's been gone from the internet for fucking months, and she was like, yeah, the last time I was back home in Oregon, I was at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and I'm like, motherfucker, I missed you there too. Damn
Celestia
it.
Vega?
I should have gone. It wasn't Celestia Vega. She's almost as cute as Celestia Vega, but whatever.
We're just
Celestia
happy.
Vega.
They had this giant free-to-play retro arcade with crazy amounts of pinball, and then there was this Tetris tournament that was going on where you could tell they were serious. Like no one held the controller normal. They all had this weird like hyper tapping technique where it's kind of like how high jumpers figured out that if you run and like spin around and jump over it backwards, you can get a way higher height. They just figured out a new way to play Tetris unconventionally, and now you can't play it normally and play at their level.
It's fucked up.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, Honest
learn.
Red says, sounds like BS to me that Jeff venues know that customers are dumb and say dumb shit. Like, first of all, you're dumb as fuck because you don't know grammar, you fucking inbred cocksucker. I say dumb shit like I thought I got free coke. Listen, if you're dumb as fuck enough to pay $35 for a fucking lap dance, yes, you are water-brained and dumb fuck enough to actually think you might get free coke at a goddamn strip club. I'm sorry. If this is a new revelation to you and this is blowing your fucking mind, that's not my fucking problem. I'm sorry.
And I happen to know that those customers could have got free coke if they would have just sniffed it off Jeff's ass.
Or if they knew the right bouncer to talk to. Listen, Honest Red, I get it. I understand. You've made your life by your whole reputation by just being an obnoxious contrarian in every fucking thing you constantly say. I get it. And listen, I'm sure to some people that's kind of charming. But in the real world, where people actually, like, I don't know, have taste, it's fucking annoying. So shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Every little fucking thing that anybody has said in this show, the entire 3+ hours this show's been going on, every now and then, Honest Red in the fucking Patreon chat is like, actually, why do you guys have to be so fucking, like, triggering and shit? Why do you have to be... What, is it only, like, heterosexuals that feel that way? Are you sure? Are you actually sure about that? And, like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We get it. We get it. For some fucking reason, you understand, like, this whole concept of, like, what the rightoids say the woke thing is? You're like, that's a good fucking idea. You know how everybody thought social justice warriors were back in 2015? I'm going to be that. Overblown. I get it, dude. I fucking get it. But it's played out, and it's not funny. It's annoying. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just shut the fuck up.
All right, we need a tip train. We need a tip train for that. We got 30 minutes left.
Right.
Tip train.
I like how Honest Red's response.
I should have never picked you for my fucking team.
Whoa.
Fucking dick.
Jeff's holding you
just
personally
shut up.
responsible for the loss. I like Honest Red's reaction to being called contrarian is just agreeing with Jeff and smiling.
I know because that's what he's doing. He does it on fucking purpose. I know that's what he does. Fucking dick. Fucking jerk.
I, for one, I think, Honest Red, you're not a contrarian.
Shut up. You can't even hold that one together for even 10 seconds.
No, trying to have the contrarian take pretty hard on this one.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Oh, it was good times.
So now
We had a
Honest
lot of
Red's
fun
doing
here.
like a I meant to do that kind of thing. Like maybe he sabotaged your team on purpose.
Honest Red's like the Hulk
Then can
Hogan.
We get hate sickos. In your amazing Obama impression.
I hate sickos. I can't. I'm out of practice with it. I used to be able to do it way better.
Let me be clear.
Yeah. Good one.
You gotta start with it.
Let me be clear.
Get the finger wag. Yeah.
You got to do the small thumb. I hate
the small thumb.
Sickos is a weird thing to have Obama say.
Now we come here. Shit, I'm gonna do Bernie.
You sound
if
like
I try
Bernie,
that.
yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I can't do Obama. I can do Bernie.
I love sickos. My wife, Michael.
You got to do like a random like every now and then because he would do that a lot.
Yeah. Obama did loud awes. That was really wild. My Bernie would be like, got a favor to ask of you. Listen, I need you to donate $5 right now to eliminate sickos. Thank you. I am once again asking you to help me press an AK-47 against the head of every single sicko in America.
They have AK-47s in Minecraft? They have AK-47s in Minecraft?
Yeah.
No, awful. Was that bad? Is that not a good Bernie? I don't know.
I think that the threat had to be over joked, even though it was an impression. Even though it was an impression, we had to go over the top to show what a joke that was. Last thing I want to do is have this podcast blow up like H3H3's podcast has been blowing up lately.
That's fair.
When he makes comments about Ben Shapiro and the Holocaust, or the NRA getting attacked, or the Vatican being attacked.
Honest Red's submission was a slander video that was 95% about me. It's no wonder he got minus 25 points.
Damn.
I mean,
someone had to give their team minus 25 points.
Yeah. So and the thing is though, Honest Red, when it came down to the actual Mania thing, the reason why I chose you for the team was because I really did want to have Shabisky. I was like really hoping I could get Shabs on my team. but because the way the draft worked, I didn't get Shabs. Luchador got Shabs as a second pick, and so I was like, I'm gonna go the anti-Shabs, thinking that you would have my back and actually want to win.
Yeah, because he wanted to go after Shabs, and it's like they don't have the one when a new feud starts. A lot of times you'll start the feud where like the two people are in a tag match against each other, so it's not one-on-one yet, or like yeah. I remember Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan met up in the Royal Rumble, and it was like, oh, it's not a real match, but it's the first time you see them kind of like go at each other. It's that kind of thing.
That's what I was really hoping. Like I was operating under the proviso of being a good commissioner and thinking that I was going to bring good programming to Actual Mania, and thinking that you, Honest Red, would be a good counter to Shabisky and you would bring your A game. Now the thing is, when you really break it down, you can be like, yeah, you know, I told everybody I wasn't going to be a good contender. But the only thing that you really proved was that you don't really have any business in Actual Mania because you're fucking bad at it.
Well, he still has undefeated in his name because technically in singles competition, he's undefeated.
That's some fucking loose ass bullshit, man. Like, just shameful showing. Just loose, non-committal, shameful, limp dick fucking. No, man. No, I'm sorry. I drafted you because I thought that you could provide for the people. It's not me you let down. And that's the thing. You got to understand. I didn't get let down, and like losing the commissionership, that's fine. Because Actual Mania is going to go on without me or with me. It's fine. You didn't let me down.
You know, we
watched them down. You let everybody else down.
We
That's
watched
the
that
problem.
We watched that video today, the music video from the winning team, and who was the first face on their video?
He was like the focal point of their
Honest
video.
Red was the focal point.
He was the one that they all attacked, basically.
They fucking clowned you, dude. It was crazy.
If Honest Red got the lowest score of the night,
he did.
It's because he got the most attention from the winning team.
And then he bounced back with literally nothing. It was awful, just awful. So look, the thing is, you know, it is what it is. I don't really need to like drag anything even further than that. What the people who lose the most out of it are the fans. The people that lose the most out of it are the people who watch Actual Mania. You know, like, because that's why we're here. We're here to provide good entertainment, good matches.
Let's be honest.
Make sure the programming is
The only
awesome.
reason why he beat me was one, I let my anger take control of me, and two, Smarty screwed me. Given a one-on-one match, no stipulations, I can win.
I'm inclined to believe you, especially after you know, the showing that you had. No, you let down your other picks. Listen, I don't know if you understand this, Honest Red, but Actual Mania is not really actually about the participants of Actual Mania. It's about the people watching Actual Mania, the fans. Us participating or having a good time, and we're engaging in it, but we're not the reason why it happens. Because you're such a self-obsessed motherfucker and you don't understand this is why you fucking failed and you lost. Learn. What the fuck, dude?
Egghead says he can beat Honest Red, but I don't think Honest Red wants to take on Egghead again, and I don't think they should one-on-one anytime soon anyway because they've already done it.
We'll see where the road goes, but I don't
maybe
see
it should
it
be
being
Jeff
Egghead
against
versus
Honest Red in the future.
I know we got
I'm just gonna
Shabisky waiting
honestly,
there.
I'm about to just fucking block Honest Red on Discord so I don't have to read his dumb fucking messages. I'm so sick of his shit, dude.
Honest Red is the king of Actual Mania. It was a title he won.
Nah, he's the king of being obnoxious. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm all right. It's fine by me.
A lot of people don't know this. Actual Mania, it's actually a cringe mirror.
Yeah.
And when you look inside at the cringe, what you're really doing is looking into your own heart. Those of you that watch Actual Mania are as cringy as those that compete in it. And I'll tell you here right now, that's a good thing.
Sometimes.
What's a king to a god?
Huh.
What's a king to a god?
Yeah.
What's a god to a dyslexic? That's a good boy.
To a dyslexic. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is I love Actual Mania. I think it's fucking fantastic. I love the glitz, the glamour. I love the fans. I love the whole process. I love the rise and the tides. The fucking the rise and the fall. I love the forging of memories and the crashing of legends. Like I love everything about Actual Mania. I love it. I love it. But when somebody is so fucking tone deaf, they don't understand what the fuck it's about. I mean, it makes me lose faith in the whole fucking program, man. It makes me sad.
By the way, link in the description, link in the chat. Got like 15 minutes left before the 5-hour mark.
Wow.
Boom, boom.
And I was gonna play this cringy video.
You don't get an internet lore before your personal lore. And so without doxing yourself, you know, how was your childhood? What made you, you know, a conduit for your groiper energy? You know, what was your childhood like?
Energy.
Well, you know,
are you fucking kidding me?
I realized I was a conduit for the Groiper Nation when I climbed up to the top bunk and hung my America First flag off of it. That's why I knew I was like the king of the army of the Groiper Nation, because most of these liberals could never climb on the top bunk.
You know, what was the bricks? You know, what were the foundation stones to make you open to our ideas, to Nick's ideas, I should say?
Wow. Well, I always say that I was based since birth. And I say that because I've always really been a Christian. I mean, people always ask, there's got to be a day when you didn't believe in God. There was never a time in my life where I just didn't know God. I don't know if it's because my memory doesn't go as far back, or if I just naturally just always believed.
To them, like, knowing God is just being a total piece of shit.
You know, I've always said I was based since birth. So basically saying, this Groiper thing is so easy a baby could do it. We're baby brain boys, is what I'm saying.
In God, and with that, I've always kind of been based in a sense in middle school, elementary school. You know, I had temptations. I liked girls, but I typically, if I got asked out or went to a dance, I was very
Will you go to the
I had
club
this
with
very
me?
negative energy around them, where I just didn't really like to be around them.
Yeah, we get it. You're not comfortable around women. Is that what makes you based? You know, as a young child, when I got asked to a dance, I would just stand on the wall while everybody else danced, because I'm a groiper. You know, I'm based.
And
I usually rejected them, and usually it was because, like, this one girl was, like, Indian. I'm like, well, you're not really my type, but it also had to do with the fact that I was just kind of a nerd, you know? Kind of a nerd.
I would say loser.
In, like, the base sense, where I'd be in class, in history class or any like class relevant to world politics or our state of the world, and everyone would go to me for answers. I'd be like the guy, I'd help with homework, but also I was really cool about it. I kind of made history not in this like weird nerd thing, but in this cool thing. I remember I had like this table of like 9 people or whatever. We were like together, and I was like going off on how.
Is he talking about the people he had to sit with at lunch?
I was at this table of 9
I'm
people.
Assuming, yeah.
I need you guys to understand this. I was like the head of the table in the cafeteria. 9 people. They saw me as a respectable person to talk about world history, and guess which part of world history I focus on? 1933 to 1945.
Like, the Soviets rose against the Tsars, and they got executed firing squad, and they were enjoying it. And they thought it was
final thing. If Honey SD Red didn't care about winning, as he says he doesn't, he wouldn't be bragging 24/7 that he's undefeated.
Wow.
Also, he wouldn't have it in his damn name in the server.
Damn.
It does seem very fragile.
And I want to thank
I'm gonna be honest.
I want to thank Honest Red for all of Egghead's donos tonight.
Yeah, Egghead, we don't, you don't have to stop. We're trying to get to a goal.
No, I'm teasing.
You don't have to stop.
I love the passion from everybody involved, even the lack of passion from Honest Red right now.
like really cool. I knew all this stuff. I mean, not so base, but like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so anyways, growing up, that was kind of who I was. And being a history nerd, I was around a lot of edgy communities. And when I started diving deep into the history of, Europe and, certain Central European countries, I kind of went down a phase for a bit.
First slogan. Women have cooties.
Women have cooties. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when he said a girl asked him to a dance and he was like, I don't want I just got a bad feeling being around him. I was thinking he was like, icky cooties.
Yeah. When girls ask me to a dance, that's why I told Mom I need bunk beds. If I'm having a sleepover, she's going on the bottom bunk. I'm based and red-pilled.
For a few years. And then I came out of that and I was like, okay, wow, that was one hell of a LARP. Let's get really serious. And so as early as 8th grade, me and some friends red-pilled each other on a lot of things. And we became like these American nationalists, American monarchists, and we formed a temporary...
Do it.
Tip train. There it is.
Now he's saying me and my friends red-pilled each other on a few things. This is like the exact point where like other people would experiment with blowjobs. With
That's what I was going to ask. Does that mean they blew each other?
Yeah. Is just the difference between a Nazi and a liberal, a Nazi and an Antifa? One red pills each other, the other just give each other like under the blanket hand jobs. Is that
well,
where
they probably do that too. That's probably what red pilling actually is.
Oh, okay.
It's like code.
It's like red rocketing.
Yeah.
Youth group, which was kind of an online thing, but also was very active locally. It didn't last long. I was I kind of founded it, but it was led by another guy, and it was kind of in shambles. I mean, we were like, 13, 14, 15, so it wasn't like something serious, but we were like rallying dozens of people, making speeches and dominating student council. We would wear suits to school and stuff. Like we were the...
Oh, you'd wear suits to school.
Jeff, did you see Nick Fuentes throwing the soda at In-N-Out Burger?
I did see that. I was very confused by this situation.
He was getting heckled at In-N-Out Burger, and I think they threw something at him, so he threw his drink and like splashed it all the way like across everybody.
Yeah,
everybody in the way.
Right.
What a mess.
Yeah.
This guy right here is his accolades for why he should be in charge of America First is that he wore suits to school. That's his accolade.
His qualification.
I guess the weird thing that like freaks me out about the whole situation is like if Nick Fuentes like flung a drink on me, I'd beat his ass.
Yeah, and the guys who got hit by it just kind of like were like,
yeah,
I don't know.
They probably would have been justified in beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand. Like, I to this day, I don't understand how Nick Fuentes doesn't get his ass beat every time he goes in fucking public.
If I was Nick Fuentes, I'd have a gun with me everywhere I went.
Yeah, dude,
so
me too.
Because like he's especially now, he's like so recognizable now because he's made the international news. I
don't fucking get it.
So
I don't get it. I would if Nick Fuentes like spilled a drink on me, I would legitimately assault him. Like this is fucking weird.
I think those guys turned around, they looked at Nick and they were like, this little fucking twerp in a suit, like I would destroy him. And they immediately took pity. If they weren't his friends. They looked at this little thing and like, this is probably a hate crime. This is a hate crime for me to beat the shit out of this fucking thing.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Force to be reckoned with.
Weird.
And we made quite the impact. Everyone was really involved. They wanted to go out and do parades and speeches and stuff, and so it was very effective. But the leadership wasn't competent. There's a lot of issues with the leadership, and you'll see this pattern in my life with people until now. Obviously, we've got the greatest leader we could ever ask for, Nicholas J. Fuentes. But prior to this, it was always a struggle finding the right leader, finding someone who was dominant and charismatic and could rally people and just go full throttle force without any
full throat,
lack of morale or courage or anything. Someone with incredible resilience. So that eventually fell apart. I kind of went down a very apolitical end for a while. I was kind of like,
people are saying this is a troll video. Is it? I mean, I haven't heard anything that sounded ridiculous enough to be trolls.
Interesting.
Nah,
I've heard dudes that look like this gush over Nick Fuentes before, so it's not a really good troll.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is a troll video or if this is like the face of America First when you realize that the head of that is Nick Fuentes.
Right.
like this isn't too far off of the shit Nick does.
Like in this modern or monarchist phase for a little bit, and then eventually, I met
Subtle
up with
trolling
Bass-
is an art form, Lucy Sherman.
I just
That's
don't
true.
see it as subtle. They're literally just saying the same shit Nick Fuentes says.
Yeah.
And then like blowing it.
You know who went to school in his suit and had little suit parties in his school with all his little friends at their little table? Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Palpatine, because he was in this group actually.
Standing on two chairs, hanging up his green screen.
Not to mention that.
Living the life.
I grew up with Bass Palpatine, and I was Red Pill before I met him. And I met
I
him.
don't know
He
who
was
that is.
spiking one day,
Sounds really bad though.
and I just
When someone has based in their name, it just sounds bad.
Based Palpatine, and you know he got Palpatine from the prequels, not
Based
Palpatine from the fucking OG trilogy.
kind of had that vibe. He was just kind of, someone that I knew was Bass. We got together and we hung out and stuff. But a year later, after the shit show that we were in, he came to my house. We talked for a bit, and he got me back into the gig and said, "Hey, there's this guy named Nick Fuentes. He's kind of like what we used to do, but he's a lot more optical." And tell me about optics and how we can't be going out, mentioning certain nations and stuff like that, and we got to forget about all the past
He
stuff and
taught
move
me
on.
about optics, but didn't teach me that it's bad optics to hang an American first flag from your bunk bed. Like if I'm seeing this, and you think this is optics, the optics are to groom children into your movement. Like what are you doing here, Papa?
With what America has. I said, okay. I'm like, well, and what's funny is that during this youth movement I was in, I kept mentioning optics. I'm like, we can't be like having like parades. We can't be having all this other stuff going on. We got to be more optical. I didn't use the term optics, but I was like, this is like, no one's going to go seriously if we're going around, just saying slurs and trying to be edgy, Anyways, he introduced me to Nick Fuentes. This was probably around March 2019.
Okay.
Okay,
and
this
I
is-
started listening to Nick.
This is getting very interesting now.
It's a love story.
Nick, and I was all in. I'm like, this is the guy. This is the leader. This is the guy that's going to like do all this stuff.
Does it
is
seem
imperative.
trolly to you, or do you think it's legit?
I think it's legit.
Okay.
I think the idea that
I think, yeah, this is legit, 100%.
I think anybody who supports the America First movement, looking at this and thinking that this is a good look, they're being trolled. Like, this is not a good look. This is pathetic. But we're at the almost hitting the 5 hour mark, guys. We got 5 more minutes to the 5 hour mark of the show. If for some reason the next 5 minutes we can break 700, we'll go 1/2 an hour over 5 hours.
Okay.
But if we don't break 700 in 5 minutes, we're gonna call it una noche.
Noche.
Una noche.
No one knows what that means.
That's Italian for we'll call it a night, guys. Call it a night. For those of you that are watching that don't know what that means, I understand. I want to be clear. We're going to call it a night.
Gonna call it a night.
Jeff, what's your favorite Disney song?
My favorite Disney song?
Yeah. Do you have one?
I don't think I have one.
I don't have one either.
Okay. I guess like if I was going to okay, no, I have one. I don't feel good about it, but I'll
Yes, egghead.
I'll tell you. The I can show you the world.
I knew that was the one that you were a whole new world. That's
Yeah.
what that is.
Yeah.
I kind of saw that coming for some reason.
I feel like your favorite Disney song kind of has to come from either Little Mermaid, Aladdin, or Lion King.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. And only because there was this fucking Pakistani TikTok with this dude in a green screen, and he had a turban, and he was on a carpet, and it was like his magic carpet ride. A whole new world, and it was like it was just banging. It was fucking banging.
That's beautiful.
and I loved it.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
But other than that, you're like, no, I don't.
I think maybe my favorite is "Be Prepared" by Scar in The Lion King.
That's good.
Prepared. Really good one.
No, that's really good.
I think it's a really
that's
good
a
one.
really good one.
I don't know though. There's some good ones from that era. I like Under the Sea was mentioned, and I don't know if that was mentioned as a troll, but Under the Sea is great.
Under the Sea is good. Like Sebastian the Crab and that kind of shit.
It
Like,
was
yeah, I get it.
It was like Caribbean style music.
Ooh, you know what else?
Right.
Beauty and the Beast had some good songs, but the songs, I don't know if they hold up compared to like Elton John and The Lion King or like The Whole New World.
It's hard to compete against Elton John ever, though. Like if we're honest,
When it comes to
Elton.
when it comes to getting pooped on.
That's not true. That was not Elton John
What?
that offered me
Wait,
$10,000 to take a dump on him. Ben's convinced that Elton John offered me
What?
$10,000 to take a crap on him, and I'm saying it was not Elton John.
It was a British musician, correct? That had a lot of money.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, I remember hearing about this. Yeah. No, it's not confirmed that it was Elton John.
I can confirm that it was not Elton John.
Okay, then we can definitely confirm.
Billy and the shit.
Billy. 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 I am suddenly fucking 12 years old.
Yeah.
What the fuck? God damn it. Fucking Ben. Jesus Christ.
Billy and the shit.
Billy and the shit.
We're almost there.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had
that's pretty fucking
when
great.
we had DP Idol, some weird trolley guy did a version of Benny and the Jets, and it was so bad, but it was hilarious. Sometimes that shit is just priceless.
Mm-hmm. For
But yeah,
the memories
so-
of a lifetime.
Yeah, so Billy was gonna eat a whole bunch of like nasty food that this guy would cook for
Not
him.
cook. He was gonna buy it.
Oh, he was
for
gonna
me.
buy it. Oh man,
Yeah.
I had it in my mind that he was gonna cook it. I
No,
thought that
no.
was part of the fetish.
He was gonna like take me to like a fancy restaurant, feed me spaghettis and meatballs until I was stuffed, and then had me dump on him
People are so fucking
for $10,000.
I would do it.
Yeah, I was
would
gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. I would totally fucking.
I was
do it.
thinking about
Hard.
doing it, and then I met Jake the Snake Roberts at an airport, and he gave me a pep talk and put me on a diet. So it changed the course of my life, kept me from shitting on a sicko for $10,000.
Fuck Jake the Snake, dude. Fuck him.
He also
That's
has
like-
a-
Well,
he has
not
an-
anymore. But back then, that would have been a down payment on a piece of property.
Yeah.
He has an irrational hatred for snow cones too.
Jake the Snake does?
Yeah, he doesn't like snow cones.
I don't know if he hates
Why?
them, but when he
That doesn't.
I heard Vince McMahon loves snow cones.
yeah, Vince McMahon loves. So I think it's probably like a joke when he's saying someone's eating a snow cone. It's probably like an inside joke. All the boys probably bust up people for eating snow cones because that's something Vince McMahon supposedly loves. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've hit the 5-hour mark. We did not hit the $700 mark. I gave you guys the request to keep us going. I gotta be a man of my word. I gotta wrap this show up. Sorry, guys.
Billy.
I want to cry.
Billy.
Billy and the shits. Could you imagine what would happen if it was Elton John? I wouldn't have said no to Elton John.
Oh, that would have been great. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, Elton, I'll drop one on you, dude.
I would legit shit on Sir Elton John if he just asked. Like that'd be amazing. That'd be like pooping on the Queen or like Jesus Christ, you know? Like if Jesus Christ came up to you in a bar and he's like, "Blessed be my son, whilst thou shit on my chest," I'd be like, "Yes, Jesus, of course I will. Whatever you say, Lord, of course.
I'll
my
do
God.
it.
I'll do it. You literally got crucified, tortured for 3 days, and died for my sins. The least I can do is poop on your chest."
Yeah, you get
sure,
crucified. I'll leave you pussified.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. I can get down with the sickness. I'm cool with it, you know.
I'm one of these hip kids. I'm
I'm down with your. I'm down for confirming my scatechism. Let's do it, dude. I'm down.
So, if we have to end this stream, that's fine. I'll probably do some overtime in hopes that I can. This isn't the first time I've done this. It was years ago. There was one night where we just couldn't make it happen.
There was? I don't remember.
Yeah, there was one night, and what I did is I went over to the DP Underground channel and streamed over there until I got it. We're so close to it. I think it's attainable.
It's very close. So those of you watching,
I think it's attainable.
Those of you watching
Yeah.
appreciate all the love and support as always.
Yeah.
Sure. Find the DP Underground stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna link it to everyone in just a second here. I'm just setting this up really quick.
I'll sit around with Jeff while we do this. We don't have to end now. We don't have to end this direct moment.
Right.
But
this magic moment.
Oh,
with your shit so close to mine, let it mingle. On top of Jesus Christ behind a magic pile.
All right,
like some shit soft serve on the shitting ass of Christ.
All right.
Juicy cake and bun.
Hold on, wait.
Wait, sorry, what? What are we doing?
We're going over to the other channel. I'm posting the link right now.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm ending the show.
Piss on my balls.
This magic movement.
So I'll see all you guys over there. Go over there right now. It's live right there. Like I'm literally simulcasting right now on both channels.
Why? Why are you running? Why are you running?
Go meet us.
Disappointed. Egghead. If you would have done that 4 minutes ago, we would have stayed an extra 20 hours. 20 minutes. 25 minutes. We would have stayed an extra half an hour.
It was hard for him to type with his Chad thick fingers.
That's true.
All right.
True.
So I'm going to act like we're ending this stream, and then I'm going to end it, and then I'll see you guys over on the other stream. Just go over there.
Yeah, go to the other stream.
The link is posted.
Because Egghead got us to 700, I'll stay on the other stream until 7.
Okay.
7.
That's
45?
Yeah.
I'll stay there till 11:45.
All right. We're going over there now.
55.
Here it goes.